My first show, people mention Lisa G, Javel, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first show, people mention Lisa G, Javel, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop, all you ladies in like, yo, shake your body, don't stop, All you ladies pop, all you ladies in like, yo, shake your body, don't stop, Just do it, shake your body, don't stop, All you ladies pop, all you ladies in like this. Shake your body, don't stop, Just do it,
And away we go. Are you guys ready? Let me see if I'll wake you guys up here. Oh boy. Wakey. Let's go. Look out. Oh. Wakey. That was loud. Sorry, guys. I'll put this on a little quiet. And there. How's everyone? Let me hear. And I sound perfect, so I don't need a sound check because I can check my own sound. And are you guys ready for an action-packed show? Planned. I spent 6 hours today planning tonight's show. So I'll start with going back as far as I can. We got Becky B in the house. We got Sweet Dude Shibby in the house. We got Mimi in the house. Sweet Dude Shibby again. Oh my, another Sweet Dude Shibby. How many Sweet Dude Shibbies are in this chat? Oh my gosh. We got a critter. Yo. Look at this. This is the 4th Sweet Dude Shibby that I've seen so far. So there's 4 different independent Sweet Dude Shibbies with almost the same name. And look at this. David Rogers. What's up, bro? Anarch. Ja Rule. Mr. Ja. What's up? Paula. Pop Culture Paula. Hey, you. Oh, boy. Look at all. TJ in her PJs. Look at you. Everybody. Oh, my gosh. 372 people are here. Wow. I'm sure people will start typing in chat a little bit and saying hi. Watch. There's 9 people typing in chat. I see there's 372 people. So that means what? 363 people are just lurking. Oh my gosh. And I'm just kidding. I'm full of crap. There is 9 amazingly important people here. There's 8, because one of them is my alt account. So there's 8 amazing people here today. And that's 7 more than I would expect. So I'm so happy you guys are here. Man, do I ever have an action-packed show planned here? I'm going to shut that down. And look at this. Watch. I'm going to call Heather. Here's Heather's call. Watch. I got to do this 3 times. And Heather will appear. Watch. That's one. Wait. Then the guy bounces, and then he splats on the ground, and then the guy's watching Heather again in her summer dress. He's walking on the top of a 30-story building, and he does the rubberneck thing where he's looking at, checking her out in her dress and doesn't see the railing on, and he's on top of a 30-story building, 33-story building, and then he hits the railing. And splat. So here's call number 3. You watch. After this, Heavy Brown will appear. You watch. And watch. You watch all the people. They heard that. Their ears are ringing now. They're messing with their passwords. They're logging in on all these devices. I feel it now, don't you guys? All righty. So let me show you Miss TJ in her Miss PJs. And Simple Paula says, hi. Well, let me show you guys what the action paction we have tonight. First, I did the same thing again. I have myself talking in my other ear. So 1 second. Oh, there we go. Pause that. All right. How's everyone today? Oh, you're up early or up late? No, you're probably up late, or you're up early, or because you're way over there on the other side of this crazy pond. Anyways, so what I was going to show you guys is I kind of stumbled on something here. Shibby, my brother, do you know anything about... No, I don't care about that guy. Don't care. If you guys do whatever you want, I wouldn't waste my time with any of that garbage. Go. You can investigate anywhere you want. But, hey, Kay, what's up? I don't waste my time on... I used to kind of... I don't know. Just people, I think if people would just delete Twitter and stop checking that stuff, like, I think over the last little while, like before, I would just be just as guilty as like responding and getting caught up in that. So I'm not saying I'm better than anyone, dude. I just kind of myself, I've kind of just moved on from that. But I mean, I'm 52. It's only recently since I turned 50 kind of thing. Like 4 or 5 years ago, I would have been like, comments, this, that, but it's so much energy and such a waste of time. And I believe a lot of it's a distraction to certain people, especially those great producers. And I understand they get caught up because they've been really harassed and not, stalked and harassed, right? But I mean, yeah, well, I don't know. I'll never know, right? Because I'm sure he's even said things about me, right? People tell me this, that, in videos, and I'm like, I don't watch it. I don't go on to Twitter. I don't care, right? So, and then if I'm sure I've heard he said a few things about me or on his whatever, and then like a day later, I forget somebody even told me. So if people stop, mentioning that stuff and bringing it up, I wouldn't even know it existed. All those people taking screenshots of Twitter and running around. I mean, because what it is it's a distraction of what I'm about to do here, right? Not thank you for bringing it up. I'm not saying you guys are. Hey, Jenny, but like picture, say a great creator like Pagio and Prof and Rick Snay, and I totally understand that those guys they've been really, really harassed and stalked, and their families, and it's horrible, right? And I understand that how they attack back, and they cut, I totally get it, and I feel for them, but also for me, I'm trying to look at me, I'm a dork and nobody cares about me, so nobody's bugging me, I guess, right? But B is like I think like Twitter, especially now, the way things I don't even look. I don't want to know. And I tell you, because if I see those things about me or people I really like, then it consumes me. It consumes me and hurts me, and even though I wouldn't show it deep down, like I think about it all night, or I can't sleep, or the heart, if your heart pressure, blood pressure, or heart rate goes up 1 or 2 beat, just then I think and think and think, and then I come, then you wait, and then you comment back, and you wait like a day or 2 or a week for them to reply, and then they reply, and you're like, and so for myself, it just doesn't even happen, because, and I understand how some of them, and that's fine. But what it is then you see those great creators caught up, and those people, they don't even believe what they're saying to those people, right? But they want to distract them from, because everything they're all doing is going to stumble upon stuff and lead to stuff, and they really, really want to. Yeah, yes, he is, right? But I mean, none of it bothers me, because I don't look, I don't read it, I don't care. Right. But I mean, if you guys get all caught up in it, I totally get it. But I don't know. Just it's a lot to it's a distraction for them. Not that we're here talking about it now, and but again, what if 5 minutes ago I stumbled on something here that blew the case wide open, right? Which is highly unlikely. I'm just being a dope. I'm not saying you guys are distracting me, but like, I love to talk about it. Anything you guys want to talk about, I love it. But again, I just wish people would like I don't go on Twitter. I went on Twitter the other day for the first time in probably 5 years, because Josh sent me that link, and that person talking about, and I don't even know who those people are, if they're whatever political. I don't get caught up in that stuff. It's too much. There's too much fear, hate, and division. And it's being pushed upon us by our, whatever you want to call them, masters, elite, the 1%ers, whatever, the upper, they want us bickering at each other in everything. In this Delphi community, they want us bickering in politics and everything. So what they're doing then kind of gets swept under the rug. Nobody watches, right? So I don't fall for that anymore. I'm, the fear, hate, and division, I've replaced it with peace, love, and empathy. So that's the motto here. Look, I even wrote it on my screen. Where is it? Yeah, look at, boom, perfect timing. No politics, please. Resist fear, hate, and division. Choose peace, love, and empathy before it's too late. For empathy is all that separates us from the animals. And if you don't understand what that is, no, don't be sorry, bro. No, there was no change of direction. No. But I mean, I don't have, but like, I mean, if they think because I talk with Prof, and I don't know, I don't even know who they're fighting. So how can they be my enemies, right? I get what you're saying, but it's not. If people come here and say hi, I'll say hi. I don't know. I may be doing that same thing in a week or two. And you totally don't need to be sorry. No, there was no change of direction, because I have no direction. I'm directionless. So, Rebecca Ann. So David, you have never, ever, ever think you can't comment here about anything you want to talk about. And if people reply back, or I miss it, I'm sorry, or yes. You weren't distracting me, because look at, like, Rebecca, you can't distract me, because I'm busy being distracted from a different distraction, right? Right. Bedtime stories with Shibby. Evening all tucked in bed, ready for my favorite time of the night. Bedtime stories with Shibby. So, but I know what you guys are saying, like, it's cool. It's cool. What? Someone ripped her. Who ripped Prof's heart out? Oh, well, those guys, like, I mean, especially if they're going after his little son and stuff, I mean, but they're doing it, they know it's wrong, and when they're doing it, right? But they want to distract and hurt people, and so just, they know what they're saying is ridiculous to these people, and right, they're just trying to hurt them and distract them, because Prof gets to the truth. Prof hits to the truth, and I understand, all those guys. So after this, David, we can kind of just forget talking about that if you want. We can move on from that, please, because I don't want to stir anything up here, because this is not about that, right? So I understand what you guys want to do. Wherever you want to do it, go. And if you comment, I understand. I got caught up in it for years, but not really anymore. It's kind of like it's intentional. So like they want people doing that because wonderful Adrian is wonderful, 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 and they don't want her talking with the truth. They want to hurt her, you know. And I understand how they react to things. I mean, I feel horrible. I wish it didn't happen like that, but they really want, even if they can distract Prof for 5 minutes, because what they do is they drop bombs of truth, and they're just trying to stop that. And even people like Amy G and Dee Dee, who I haven't seen for a while, and on Twitter, they don't believe what they're saying to each other, or not to each other, to them. They're just trying to hurt them and distract them from doing content shows where they see it. They see us all get, each time we do this stuff, each time I read this stuff, it's like, oh my God, I learned this. I forgot that. We put 2 and 2 together, right? And so Nicole, what we're doing here is, yeah, Adrian is a lovely, lovely woman. And they went after her because she was hitting truth bombs, right? And like if you think about it, honestly, like they got what they wanted, right? Prof says it all the time. Richard Allen was convicted 130 something years, right? Why wouldn't they be off at Chuck E. Cheese and giving each other hand jobs, right? Why are they here still trying to stop them in any discussion? Because we're stumbling on these things, and it's just, they just know it. It's ridiculous what happened to that guy, Richard Allen. It's ridiculous. Even if he were involved in this, the treatment he got is un-American. So they're just trying to stop anything because they know if we keep talking about it, you know. So, yeah, right. Because, you know, so what was I going to say? Did I miss anybody? I said hi to, Nicole. That's what I was going to say. Here, what we're doing, I'm here. Hello, y'all. I'm on the phone. Say hi to the hubby if you're on the phone, Nicole. Or if he's listening, hello. I bet you're both listening, right? So you can both hear me in your background of each other's phone call. Yes, I know it. So, hey to the hubby. Hey to Nicole. I'm glad you both are listening simultaneously and talking about me right now. I'm flattered. I'm like kidding. Oh, thanks, David. Yes, thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Yes, I'm an athlete. And picture, yes, picture, what's that where they hand off the baton thingy? When they're kind of run around and they hand it to each other. I can see it now, the name. You know, when they're running around the track and they pass off the fucking, whatever the fuck that's called. I can't remember. So I'm like, I got it, right? And also I'm holding the flame in my other hand. It's the torch to light the flame at the Olympics, right? And yeah, they want us to stop. They're blowing the flame out. They're throwing stuff at us. They're, you know, boom. So they're just, and they know what they're doing is ridiculous. They know it. Because really, imagine Richard Allen was completely acquitted and walked out of there and hugged his wife, and fucking rice was thrown on him, and then he's now going to win like a $50 million settlement, right? Imagine that happened. Would anybody who believed differently go over in their chats because they'd be doing what we're doing now? Would we be over there saying, you know, no, you just know it. No. Because justice was served if that had happened, right? Like if Richard Allen was acquitted, they walked out of there, the FBI swooped in and fucking arrested half those state actors for all the fucking shit they did. Rice, yes, right, you know, balloons, anything else where the confetti, you know, when they pop off, confetti pops, and those little shards of paper kind of dance around every color, you know, picture that. They would, you know, would all of you people be there 3 months, 4 months, a year later, jamming up their chats, trying to, you know? No, because justice would have been served, and you knew it would be ridiculous to think that they would be able to try and do that again because it was done right the first time. And we know that, right? But look at this. It's been what? Literally 1 year since he's been convicted. Over a year and a half, 2 months, a year and 1 month or two. And they're still trying to stop people from us. They were just talking about stuff, right? You know, I'm getting a little bored of that question, Elo. So you say that same question. What do you mean? A fair trial. So quit asking that. You've asked it a million times. It's getting really boring. What evidence would it take? Any evidence. A proper trial. How many times do you need to ask that? It's ridiculous. Show me one good piece of evidence and I'll probably be pretty happy. Or go, know what evidence would take? How about you get us those interviews? There. The 70 hours of interviews. Yeah, exactly, I do. Yeah, so what do you hear then if you're bored? Does that annoy you? Well, if that annoys you, don't make any more comments. Just disappear. How about that? If me saying the same thing over again to the same 20 people annoys you, why are you here? And if you agree with me, don't make any more comments. And you watch. I guarantee that person won't comment again. You watch. All right? How about you do that? So to the other 22 people that want to be here, I'm saying the same thing over again is because I'm reading this ridiculous stuff over and over again because it's interesting. I enjoy this. I would do this myself, to do it here with you people. And if you don't want to be here, I couldn't see why somebody is here to complain about that. Makes no sense. And who are you, Buried? Welcome. Whoever, you're a new person, Buried. Answers, hello, hello, hello. You know, we're here. We're just talking. I mean, if that person seems that they're annoyed that I'm saying the same thing over and over again, well, it's because it's ridiculous. I'm reading it here and it keeps happening. And so if they would stop doing it over and over again, I wouldn't be complaining about it over and over again. So Nicole, what I was going to do is, so everybody welcome Buried Answers. I believe you're the first time I've seen you. If not, if I've missed you, hello, goodbye. I mean, not goodbye, hello. Yes, it's a travesty. Yes, it is. Sure. Like picture before he was convicted, before the sentence came down, the whole time in Westville the year before. They don't even treat people in terrorists that way, leaving lights on 24/7, letting people scream all night long and stuff. So there you go. Look at this one. Yeah, it's a fair platform. Watch, I'll show you how fair it is. Watch this. See how fair it is? You get to keep coming in on different accounts. You're welcome. Here, let's highlight that. Look at it. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I'll do it again. Yeah, this is very fair. Yeah. You're obviously just a troll, annoying. I've seen you so many places and it's like you keep asking for evidence, right? Well, go get us. I'll let you back in if you go get us those 70 hours of interviews. Even one of those guys' interviews that was deleted. You get me that and you're back in, all right? Deal? Deal. Great point. Thank you. Yes. Well, I don't care who it is. If they want to be dope, that's fine, because look at me. I'm just here reading stuff, and one of their comments is, why do I keep saying the same thing over and over again? Well, it would sound weird if they weren't doing it over and over again and I was reading what they did, then you wouldn't hear it over and over again. But constantly the law enforcement is fucking up and it's doing sketchy shit and losing stuff. And you too, Paula. Thank you. Love you, Paula. Right? I'm pretty reasonable. I'm not a jerk. If that person were just saying stuff, I wouldn't care. But I mean, as soon as when that Elosa complained about me, where was that comment here? This one. This is why you went goodbye. Try it. What does that have to do with anything? Just seems like I keep saying the same thing over to the same 20 people. Like, it's obvious. So what are you doing here? I'll take care of you. Goodbye. You won't need to be annoyed again. It's almost like, oh, you going back to sleep? Well, if you're laying down and listening to us, Paula, I hope you have a lovely sleep or just a great rest. And if you can't sleep, we'll be here for you. If you have a good sleep and wake up, I may still be here. All right. So everyone, you're going to lay down. I'm going back to my cozy time. Get comfy, get your PJs on, those really comfy, your favorite comfy PJs. Yeah, I can picture you a nice, really warm comforter, your blanket, a bunch of pillows and stuffed animals. I can just see it now. And if we stay awake and listen, if you fall asleep, if you get a good sleep and we're still here, excellent, excellent, excellent. I bet you got a bunch of cool stuffed animals, right? And 4 pillows, at least 4 pillows and a really warm comforter and some cool PJs. I bet. So good night to you if you fall asleep. And if you can't, we'll be here. All right. So what I was going to do, Nicole, is say, so again, I'll quickly say it without boring you guys. If a person opposes us and talks normally, I wouldn't delete them or hide them. It's only when they come in to ruin the chat. And if I let that person stay around, you know what would be happening now? We would probably be going on and on about something really ridiculous, right? But what we're going to do is return to our regularly scheduled program, help Paula fall asleep. I'm going to read you some stuff. Yep. From the Care and Read trial, same thing. Oh, yeah, yes. Yep. Hey, oh, I guess who you are. Yeah, I've seen you before. What's up, Black Widow? How are you? Let's see. Black Widow, how you doing? Everybody, welcome Black Widow. No, you aren't bored, right? Neither am I, because I would read this stuff out of interest for myself. Reading's good for the brain, you know, so. So what we'll do is, what I was going to say to Nicole is between pages 37 and whatever, it seems like the briefs were, yes. Like this is interesting. And even reading the stuff I just read yesterday was it was over here. I went to the very end of it, was this stuff on the March 18th, right? The motion for contempt when they tried to have, after the Supreme Court stuff, and they didn't get removed, and Gull didn't get removed. They went back to Gull's court, and she tries to remove them properly and totally doesn't, because she can't, because all those guys on the other side admitted to doing 10 times more like gag order violations and leaks from the prosecution side. So Gull couldn't remove those guys. So we thank Fig and all those other creators for saving the defense by making videos and live streams telling everyone how they violated the gag order with the prosecution, with Vito, with Holman, with McClelland, with Becky Patty, who I don't think should have been subject to the gag order, but they kind of went along with it, right? So yes, just reading this stuff, but also reading it again, even though we've read it tons of times before. It's just like, honest to gosh, I learn things every single time, or things make sense. I put 2 and 2 together from stuff we've learned. We've learned new stuff, and then that makes sense now. This, and that. And just recently, I learned that Jerry Holman thought Elvis's sister Mary Jacobs was nuts because Murphy said she had some prescription bottles in her living room. Like, whoop-de-doo. If she was so crazy, why would Murphy and Purdy take her for a polygraph test? Because Murphy and Purdy said, yeah, she had prescription bottles, but she was very, she was making perfect sense. You know, her prescriptions were working, right? She was, Elvis's sister, Mary Jacobs, was talking so lucid and making so much sense. And so think of the things whatever he told her. And Murphy also heard, he told Murphy straight up that what if he spit on the girls, on one of the bodies, could he explain it away if his spit was found, right? And then that same police officer, Murphy, after Elvis tells him that, goes to see his sister, and his sister says that he said all this stuff. And then, so they take her for the polygraph, and she passes. If she was crazy and out of her mind, like Holman insisted, like, why is Holman trying so hard to protect these guys? Why? You know, if she was so crazy, there's two things that should have happened here. The first one is she wasn't crazy because she passed the test where the polygrapher was now died in suspicious fire. Murphy and Purdy both said she was very lucid and they trusted her, everything she said. They trusted her so much they tried to get her to call Elvis up and do a phone call when they record, you know? So, but so if what Holman says is true, that she's crazy, out of her mind, bouncing her head out, you know, just making no sense, then why didn't he punish Murphy and Purdy and everyone else for putting her in a car and taking her to the police station to have a polygraph test? Like, wouldn't that be wrong, unethical? Right, it would be. But he doesn't do anything about it because he knows he's an idiot lying about it. She wasn't. A crazy person making no sense doesn't go get taken by two well-decorated police officers, Roland Purdy and Mr. Murphy. I forget his first name. Right? They took her. They drove her in their car after visiting her. They visited her, pick her up, and took her in their car to the police station where she talks to Stephanie Thompson and passes with fucking flying colors. Excuse me, I won't swear so much. I realized I was swearing the F word a bit too much recently. Right? So if she's that crazy, then man, he should have fucking really punished Purdy and Murphy for taking a crazy woman. And she wasn't. So why is Holman working so hard to protect these guys and like hold her? Right? Hey. Hello, greetings, everyone. Now that is evidence. Yeah. Because in their depositions, they want us to believe, Gull accepts it in hearings, that since it's not hearsay because Jerry Holman was doing an investigation, right? So there was an exception to that hearsay because he heard it from somebody who heard it from somebody, right? He heard that somebody said this to Fortson or that Cohen guy, and you know, he heard it's hearsay, but she allows it in because Holman is in the middle of an investigation. Well, what the fuck was Murphy doing? Murphy was in an investigation, and Elvis Fields turns to him and says that right to him. And that doesn't get in? Why? That's not even hearsay because Elvis is turning and saying it to Murphy, and Murphy's the cop. He's not hearing it. So the other stuff from the sister, the other sister especially, he may have heard secondhand, but still, that's the stuff they're allowing Holman to allow in, right? So even if Murphy heard it from the other sister, there's Mary Jacobs and some Moffat or something, Joyce Moffat or something, the other sister, even if Murphy heard it from her, they should still allow it in because they're allowing stuff in because Holman heard stuff and they're doing an exception hearsay thing, and Gull's allowing it even when Hennesy was objecting. She overruled it and then let it in because Holman heard it in his investigation. Well, Murphy heard it in his investigation, and one step better, Elvis turned to Murphy and said it to him when he was investigating him, dropping him back off at his home trailer or whatever. And that, where's that? That alone should put Elvis fucking boom right on the stand. He should be arrested. He should have had Diener at the beginning, would have had search warrants to go to his house, tear his house apart, arrest him, put him in pretrial, you know. So, and the very beginning part where Turco, they think it's Odin related, right? Or they want the crime scene evaluated. They don't know. Like they look at this, first of all, they show up there and throw these sticks off the girls' bodies and don't collect them. Like, oh, how are we to know they had anything to do with the crime? Whatever reason you think, the person who actually did this grabbed those sticks and put them on the girls, whether it was to hide the girls, which was ridiculous. Like Holman insists that he said at the crime con that just went by that not only were the sticks on Libby to hide her from being found, the angle the sticks were on Libby's body were to hide her from being seen from Weber's private drive. He just said that on stage at the fucking CrimeCon 2025 in September. What an idiot that guy is. So the sticks were on the girls to hide them. Okay, well, fine. They were on the girls. The sticks were on the girls because it was an undoing. Okay, then the sticks were on, the guy touches them and puts them on the girls. The sticks were on the girls because they really, really believed in a fantasy where it was real. It was a fantasy. It was posing. He believed in Odinism or people that drink from horns, mead or whatever that, any type of thing that. Asatru, you pick. A whole blanket term of Odinism. A guy that likes Thor and drinks from a horn. Any one of them, because we don't know exactly who the person thought it was. The version of it was to that person, right? So, but whatever it is, if it's real, that person put those sticks on the girls. Or if it's staging, even if it's fake, that person put those on the girls to misdirect the police. All four of the plausible scenarios but one thing in common is the person who really did this grabbed those sticks. And when you're hurting people with a knife, it's very likely you cut yourself too, right? Or the sweat, the slobber, other bodily fluids, right? They walk up to these girls, and for whatever reason, they throw these sticks off of them and don't collect them. There's a zero reason for it, whatever you choose. So from day one, they're trying to. That right there says to me they're doing a whole. They're covering shit up. They're covering shit up because if there's no reason, are we to believe that in 2017, CSI standards were so shit that we didn't know when you show up to a crime scene if anything like that that's been placed on the bodies by somebody, especially in formations, even to hide people, wouldn't be taken and tested for evidence, DNA, for whatever reason you think they're on the girls. So in 2017, we didn't know that. Oh, we're sorry. Oops. We'll know now. If we show up to a crime scene and there's dead bodies there and people have placed stuff on them, we'll definitely, the next time, we've learned our lesson in 2017. We learned our lesson. We won't do that ever again. Oops. And we let them off? No. We fire them all. But then those motherfuckers all got promotions, right? For what? So where I was going with this was, 1 sec, I need a drink. I got off on a rant there. I forget where I was going. What was I saying before that? Before the sticks? What were we talking about before I got on those sticks? I'll go back. So Candy, hello if I missed you. Just reporting. Buried Answers, Jenny, welcome. I totally forget what I was saying. Oh, so any of the evidence, like I totally forget what I was going on it. I went off. I was thinking to myself, I know I was going off, but I was like, I'll remember what I was going to say I should write stuff down. If I was a better orator, I would have a piece of paper and pencil, not even my phone, and just write the notes, because then I would have went back to it now, because I know I was onto something. Well, yeah, it could be about anything, but without a proper trial, we'll never know. I mean, it's horrible what happened to those girls, but for them to, I know where I was going with it. Holman, remember I was talking about Holman? Why is Holman protecting these guys? That's exactly what I was going to say. So Holman protects, he's protecting Elvis by saying the one that passed the polygraph is nuts. Like, why else would he say that? Because his officer said she wasn't. So Holman insists she's nuts because he's trying to make it look like her polygraph test, where she passed with flying colors, which they would use in any other situation, So Holman is really protecting. And in the beginning, here's the other reason I was heading off to, was Holman, in the very beginning, they took their stuff to Turco, right? They said, here, look at these crime scene photos. What do you see with these sticks? What does it mean to you? Did they fall out of the sky? Is this trying to hide, like, you're a professional? And we're getting hints. Becky Patty said Odinism. We've had other people tell us this. We know there's guys in the area that play this kind of stuff, LARPing in the woods, or really doing it. There's real Odinists. There's guys like Brad Holder who LARP in the woods, and drink out of horns. It's just for fun. And they go to church on Sunday, but they're kind of poser fanboys, like exactly like Holder would be. And then Westfall's more the real deal. And we've seen all those other Odinism people are, it's a real thing. And they're not about hurting. Like people like Holder are the ones that would steal it and bastardize it and ruin it for everyone, in my opinion. So they take the stuff to Turco, and he works at the university, Purdue University, a prestigious in Indiana university. And he's well versed. He's a professor. So we know he's the guy to go to. They went to him for a reason. Because he studies in whatever it is, anything. A blanket term should be Odinism. It should cover anything. So if we get Asatru wrong, or Yggdrasil wrong, or this or that, for me, when I say Odinism, I'm talking about anyone who would see a big guy with a hairy beard and a loincloth and a fucking drinking from a horn, right? Or wearing a helmet with some cool horns on it. Any one of them who would, and it's a blanket term, right? So why is Jerry trying to protect these guys? He goes to them per Turco and he says, hey, look at these photos. What do you see? Like, what's going on here? Is this, should we even bother? Is this just like, this is nothing, right? And Turco says, let me go talk to a Harvard professor of mine, friend. I'll show them with a Harvard and we'll talk about it. 2 fucking goddamn professional experts, and with nothing to gain, say, let's look at these photos. And the Harvard guy says to the, Turco, yeah, I see stuff. We don't know if it's real, a real ceremony, or somebody, a fanboy LARPing like Brad Holder, and just kind of mimicking, or even somebody who's aware of it and staging it to misdirect the police and throw you off. We don't know. We don't know if they're assets. We don't know exactly, but we see stuff. We believe it's present. Whatever you want to classify it as, it's there, right? So forget the term. They say the Odinism is present. The runes, they believe they're rune-like structures, but they can't tell you if it's a fanboy, a real, or just a misdirection, or somebody heard. Maybe it's the fucking cartel from Colombia or Mexico, and they know about the guys in the area, and they're trying to set them up and misdirect. Who cares about the reason? It's present, and the thing that matters here is Jerry Holman lies about what Turco says. Turco talked to a Harvard professor, said something is present here. I don't know exactly what, but there is some form of Odinism there. You choose the reason. Real, fanboy, fake, meth-induced psychosis, or misdirection from a fucking possible enemy trying to set these guys up, or who knows? It's present. Holman says, no, it's not present, right? He said Turco, and he lies about what Turco says. He says Turco didn't say it was present. He put words in Turco's mouth and lied about it, and then he obfuscated the whole thing and pretended he didn't know who it was or remember how to get a hold of him or her. In sworn affidavits, he did that. But at the time they did it so, and then they cleared Brad Holder. So they lie about it and then clear Brad Holder, the exact guy that's being described by Turco, because he would be a fanboy LARPing in the woods, right? So, and then his interviews go missing. Out around the same time, Jerry's lying about what Turco said to clear him, because if they took in the truth of what Turco said and then cleared Brad Holder, they would look like fucking idiots, because Turco described in his fanboy description of who it might be, a fanboy LARPing in the woods, drinking from horns. That's the exact person Brad Holder is or was at that time. So they would look like idiots clearing him, but they clear Brad Holder. They go to his work, everything's perfect. Boom, his alibi's rock solid. He's at the gym, he's doing this and that. Boom, Brad Holder is cleared. Then, 1 second, need a drink. What's his face? Ryan Boucher. 2 or 3 months after that, even 2 months, a citizen down in Georgia, the lovely state of Georgia, sees all this stuff, right? And on Brad Holder's social media, he's posting everything, all those photo screenshots he took, and I guess he probably even finds out that Brad Holder's Abby's boyfriend's father, and then he sees, he probably, the only thing that Boucher hadn't seen was the real crime scene photos. I don't believe. So let's not confuse them with that purple dress photos of the ones Holder put up. So Boucher hasn't seen the crime scene photos of really, because this is just a couple months after, still in 2017. So he takes all these screenshots. He's got 50 screenshots of Holder that look incriminating about Odinism, that have him worried, that have him, something piqued his interest way back then. This regular citizen, Brian Boucher from Georgia. So he screenshots them all, and he takes them to fucking Liggett at Unified Command. And Liggett at Unified Command says, "Get lost. Take it elsewhere. I don't care. We're not going that direction. We've cleared the guy. We cleared that guy. We just cleared him because Turco said no, there's no Odinism present. Meanwhile, they had lied about it. So they said, get lost." So Boucher leaves Unified Command. He doesn't bug them anymore or email them. He goes, he's still concerned. He takes all those screenshots to Ryan Winters, an ISP state level officer, not at Unified Command. And when that Ryan Winters saw them, he literally sounded like, in his deposition, in my opinion, even on light duty, he had a sore back. He basically jumped out of his chair and bumped his head on the roof, knocked the tile out. I think possibly could have happened because he was so alarmed. And what alarmed him was he saw Brad Holder's hand tattoo. And if it was drawn on, whatever it was, inked on, I don't care. He drew that on his hand, that little rune, that little asterisk rune, whatever it was, haggle, whatever they call it. That's, the star thing. And the reason it alarmed him so much, and because he knows, A, this guy's Abby's boyfriend's father, B, he knows he's an Odinist type of guy, and C, Ryan Winters, ISP officer, state level, after Boucher went to the second guy, Winters had seen months and months before the actual real crime scene photos and said, OMG, this guy, her boyfriend's father's hand tattoo looks exactly like the same stick configuration on Abby's body. So he insists you go back and investigate him. You unclear this motherfucker. You uncover him, whatever you want to call it. They do this every time because when we get to this point, they try to play around like semantics with the word, and they try to distract you. Don't let them distract you with that. I don't give a fuck if you say covered, cleared, or whatever. They say, this guy says, go back to the, reinvestigate him. So they send Purdy. Purdy goes back to his work. But since Holder was cleared, he didn't dig too much. But he goes back to his work months later, after he's been cleared, to Holder's work. And then Purdy and Lourdes, the female that they're having a little fun with, which doesn't really matter, but I just think I should point it out that they're in some kind of relationship. And I don't know if it's an affair, for they're both either married or one of them is, but that doesn't matter. They kind of have a little fling and whatever. They go, and when was it? Later August, months after, and still in 2017 or the beginning of 2018, whatever, soon after, they go back to talk to Brad Holder, and the guy that was cleared because there's no Odinism in the crime scene, the guy that they're going back to talk to because his hand tattoo looks like a rune on his son's dead girlfriend's body. They go back and talk to him, and what does Brad Holder say to them? I'm going to say it every time. Brad Holder tells them, I walk through the woods and I listen to the branches. I listen to the tree branches. I listen for Odin to speak to me through the tree branches. And then what happens to that guy? He gets cleared again. So that doesn't raise any interest. And Brad Holder, turns out that he makes knives, right? I think it's amazing. It's hard to do, messing with blacksmith stuff. It's physical work. It's hard. It's hot. It's dangerous. and it's a hobby, even whatever. I mean, it's amazing. If I could do that, it's amazing. Somebody makes knives, right? But if Rick Allen made knives, they'd be all over that. They're trying to link Richard Allen because he works at a place that uses box cutters, and they've linked him because of that. Like, if you're linking a box cutter to this crime, you can't. You have to link every single American citizen, because even us here in Canada, even wherever, I have 20 of them. I have 2 within reach of me now because they're great. I use them for everything when I'm doing RC car stuff, when I'm fixing things. If I were to go to my car to fix something, I would bring like a side cutters, wire strippers. I don't know exactly what I'm going to fix, or I don't know exactly how I'm fixing it, but I kind of idea, right? Like I bring a little soldering iron with the flux and the solder, electrical tape, and I would always have a little box cutter in, because with every type of job you do, we're going up back to work on anything, you always need one like that for whatever reason. And I have 20 on my workbench. I have 10 on my other workbench for my RC cars. And every household in North America has 10 or 20 or 2 or 3 box cutters. I guarantee you. So they're trying to link Richard Allen to it because he say you're at CVS has boxes, right? You'd use the box cutter, open box. Boom, we got him. Like, what the fuck? And there's no link, which is to Brad Holder, who makes ceremonial Odinist type of fucking daggers. What? Oh my God. So I hope I covered all of that in my rant. And so we're almost at 1 hour, so we can almost start the show. And thank you for being with me. And if there's new people, thank you. I hope you guys don't think I deleted that person or hid them because of something they were going to, that I didn't believe in. And if they made a valid argument, I would just say, oh, that's great. Maybe I would have learned something from that person. But they always do that. They always come in that Elosa, I'm sick of it. They come in and say, what evidence would you need? What evidence would you? They're just trying to fucking ruin. I'm sick of hearing that person say that. I hope that doesn't, maybe I'm just having a bad day or whatever, but I'm sick of that person coming in and saying, well, Elosa, you can come back on this show if you get us even one of those interviews that was disappeared. That's the evidence I would like to see, because it's most likely exculpatory. I want Elvis's interview. How about that? If you go get me Elvis's interview from the very beginning that disappeared, or Holders that they disappeared, that'll be satisfactory right there. I will be satisfied with that. That's the type of evidence. And if they say something in that that doesn't that exonerates themselves or proves that they didn't do it, or no, don't worry about typos. Typos are great. If it was funny, they're even better. It's correct. Snippy. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you know what? You type. I know it doesn't happen to me when I try to type in Shibby. It autocorrects because it's a weird word, right? Shibby. I love it. That's the first snippy I've had. Oh, I love it. Don't you ever apologize, because I love it, even if you do it purposely from now on. But it's, like I've had Shabby, Shiddy, Shiddy, and it's all fun. Shinby with an NBY, Shabby. Oh, I love it all. Don't ever apologize. If you type my name wrong and then do it purposely, I think it's hilarious. So don't you ever worry about that. If you want, the Shinby one is funny. SHINBY, Shabby, SHOBBY. But that's my first snippy, which is pretty neat. But I may miss that because I need the BBs or something similar, or Shitty, SHIDDY. That was funny. Yes, V. I'm letting them talk. I'm letting them talk right now, and I'm listening too. I'm doing one better. Why are you late, girl? So you talk now, V. Explain to the class. Explain to the class why you're late, young lady. And use your LOLs and emojis, please. I'll be right back. V, if you're listening, I disappeared Ilosa because they kept asking about, that's just annoying. They kept asking about what evidence would it take for you to convince you that Richard Allen's guilty? How about one piece, right? And then they're like, oh, you sit here and talk about the same thing over and over again. You know, why do you keep talking about the same stuff over and over again to 20 people? Because they're annoying. And then they came back in on another account. Yeah, I was listening to Peggy too. It was great. But, you know, yeah. No, I'd never get upset. If you do it with a smile and good intentions, I'm okay. And even people joke or disagree with me, I love it all. That Ilosa person isn't that, though. If you guys know it, you guys know it. That person, if we let them stay here, we'd all be bitching and fighting each other because that person keeps asking that same thing over and over again. So Ilosa can come back. My answer to Ilosa is the piece of evidence I would like to have that would, you know, convince me that he's either guilty or not is any one of the pieces that they disappeared or went missing or didn't collect and they should have. Any one of them. You can go back in time and make them pick up every single stick that was on the girls and test it properly. If you can go back in time and get those damn interviews they lost, any one of those, Ilosa. So next time you come in here, you won't be able to because I hid you forever. You're gone. You're annoying. Yep. Look at this. Fishy. You're late too. Explain to the class. No, V. No, I won't. This is my channel. I won't do that. So, Fishy, you like it on Fishy's? Go to Fishy. She might let people have free speech. Right? But that's not free speech when Ilosa comes in here asking that same dumb question. And here, I'll show you the comment. Is this what you think that's going to help chat? Where is it? I hope I can still find it. I'll let you read it, okay? One sec. Oh, I hope to God it's there still. Oh, this is her alt account. Here it is. Here. So, what's this for? Does it sense? So I'll read this to you. They said, just seems like you keep saying the same things over the same to the same 20 people. Like it kind of sounds like they're annoyed, right? They're annoyed, man. Like, oh, this is annoying. I hate this. Like, why are they here then? Why? Why would you say that to somebody? It makes no sense. So I disappeared them. And their question was, oh, I thought there was free speech. Well, they keep asking the same thing, and here's my answer. They can come back. If they can get somebody to message us or come in on a different account, and they're asking, what piece of evidence would it take for me to convict Richard Allen? I would say, you find one piece that went missing, but any one of those guys' interviews, I will accept that. You know? That. Or you find any piece that says he's really BG, and I'll accept that. But the pieces we have is, I know you're just kidding. Calm down. You're using emojis, so that's you're forgiven, and you're out of timeout. You're allowed to use your LOLs and emojis again. Okay? I hear you. So any piece of evidence would be great, and I'll accept it. All right, from that person, they can come back. So let's move on. Yes, I agree. Well, that person just keeps saying that same dumb shit. Oh, the BG stuff. What was I? Oh, that was just what. Thank you so much. Just reporting. I almost forgot because V distracted me here with her taco comments earlier too. V made tacos last night when I'm starving and told me how much she enjoyed her tacos. And I was like, girl. But BG, perfect. Just reporting. Got me back on track. The BG stuff. So let's think about that here. To that Ilosa person, I'll tell them, or if they're listening on another account, or go make another account and come back in nice, and I won't care. Spell it almost exactly the same. I won't block her if you're not an idiot. But Ilosa comes in. So Betsy Blair sees BG, right? Right. They said it, and they're fucking. This is their narrative. Betsy Blair is walking her dog, and she walks past BG, who's Richard Allen. She sees him, and then her description to the sketch artist, they draw it. What do they get? They get puffy-haired guy. What? And then they don't use that for 2 years after she says she saw the guy that you're looking for, and that the sketch artist drew. She says it at the time that the sketch artist drew a photo of what she explained. It was 10 out of them she saw, right? And he had poofy hair and looked young and had a round, and she didn't say short, and there's a whole bunch of shit wrong with that. Not wearing a hat, poofy haired, all that. Like, come on, that's not. She sees someone different, so they insist. No. Ilosa, was this Ilosa? And they're being an idiot. So, anyways, BG, yes, he's so goddamn short. If you saw Richard Allen, especially walking by him on a path, anybody, even a shorter person, would say he's short because they're used to standing around really tall people. A kid would say he's older and short. An old person would say he's older and short. So they tried to push it off that, oh, well, Betsy Blair, she's so old. She sees a younger guy and whatever. She doesn't see the same guy that they're describing. So in their narrative, Betsy Blair sees a poofy-haired guy, and the sketch artist draws it so perfectly, but they don't use it for 2 years. And she insists that's the guy she saw. And it's a 10 out of 10 sketch. And then they're trying to say that is Richard Allen, who then walks onto the bridge, and it's BG who abducts them, goes and does all that stuff. And then he's the same guy in the video they're so sure of. So are we to think that the sketch Betsy Blair made that says 10 out of 10 of the guys she saw, we can match that to the BG guy we see in the video, even though it's blurry? No. But they're saying this. And then so they take him down the hill, which was really, and so its picture goes exactly like they say it did. And this happens, so the van comes, and he gets so afraid at 2:30 that he spends another hour and 10 minutes or hour and 15 minutes to do all this unnecessary stuff and get blood all over him because they say, but it turns out, so for him to be seen at 3:57 where Sarah Carbaugh sees him just outside the cemetery walking towards the hardware store on 300 North, let's say it takes him 10 minutes to get there because he's probably rushing in a hurry. It would take 5 minutes, but let's give him 10 minutes. So let's go back to 3:45. So it took him 12 minutes to walk to where Sarah sees him, at least, right? But he could be running or even scooting through the cemetery. So he's at the crime scene, he's leaving. So it takes 10, let's say it takes 15 minutes. So from 4 o'clock when she sees him to 3:45. So Weber comes at 2:30. So in 1 hour and 15 minutes, he's so afraid. He stays there for an hour and 15 minutes and does a whole bunch of unnecessary bullcrap. But so let's picture this. I'm getting to this because now we get to Sarah Carbaugh. She drives by the guy and, she would see he's short, right? She would look, oh my God, he's barely over the roof of my car. Like, you would know this short if you see Richard Allen. But nobody says short, so I'm okay, whatever. Sarah Carbaugh's description, the first one, tan coat, muddy. Looked like he'd been in a fight or altercation or something. She says not blue. She doesn't say blue. She doesn't say bloody. She doesn't in her first 1 or 2 statements until later on. So what does Liggett do? Liggett says, for me to make this guy, the BG, the one that Betsy Blair saw, with so they're linking all 3 or 4 different people together as one person. So the person Betsy Blair, Sarah Carbaugh describes, forget about the height thing, which would be obvious, but she says the guy's in a tan coat and he's got mud on him and looks like he'd been in a fight. So Liggett thinks, she must have meant blue coat because the guy we believe did this is wearing a blue coat. So he changes it to blue. The coat from what she says. And he adds blood because, hey, isn't it obvious that somebody who's just had a fight, like if you have a fight with somebody, that means you're covered in blood, right? So she must have meant that. He adds bloody, which isn't true because I've fought people before, and if you tussle and don't get good punch, you're not bleeding. You're not bleeding, or you're not even covered in blood. Your nose might not even be bleeding. Nothing. You might not even got a cut in a fight. Some fights don't result in bloody. So there's that. So they're all describing 3 different people. If you see BG, that's not the person Betsy Blair described because her sketch was a 10 out of 10. And if you think Betsy Blair's poofy-haired guy sketch looks like the BG guy in the video, well, that's cool. That's your opinion, I guess. And then the if you think the person in a tan coat without blood on him is the guy who just cut and probably should have blood all over him, two girls, and he was wearing his blue coat, he'll be muddy and he'll be covered in cut, but he'll have a blue coat. Where's this tan coat coming from? Is that blue tan on the inside? Is he taking it out and turning it inside out? And then this whole bullshit where him walking by. See, I have video camera, security cameras, my own for people, my friends and family. And, you know, when you do a building like that, you do 4 cameras. So that first one is on the back corner there. It looks down and you catch the front of your building and that whole one side. And then you do the same thing on the other side. You put it up in the corner, you face it down because there's probably a door or something. You catch your building and it's far and straight out. And you put one of those cameras on each corner of the building, on each side. And on the back side, you put one at the front corner looking down back because you've got doors and you've got loading docks. And then you put one on the fourth. Buildings are rectangle, so there's 4 sides. Let's go square, but it's rectangle, right? You put a camera covering, looking down at your building, and it kind of covers 180 degrees. It looks straight out. So that last camera would be the one. It covers their front door, their parking lot, and looks right out to the street. So there's picture 3 more of those cameras. So they're insisting that BG is around to avoid that front camera. But he would be caught on 3 other cameras because I've installed cameras. And if you think that place only had 1 camera and they've got a loading dock and all this cool shit, like basically like a little mini Walmart, you know, that harvester, what's in there? Some awesome stuff. Is there tools and stuff or just, you know, whatever's there? They've got stuff that's worth money they're protecting. So they got cameras on their loading dock. They got cameras on their back doors on the opposite side. They'll have a minimum of 4 cameras. So they think that it makes sense that BG was so, he thought, I can't walk by this because there's got to be a camera looking this way. I'll walk around it and avoid that one camera. Like, what? That makes no sense. So what happens is they insist BG walks on 300 North. And if he didn't do that, he walked by and didn't trigger the camera because he's so small, which is bullshit. Because there's settings in cameras where you can set up zones. Now you even have facial recognition or noise. If there's a noise, it'll start recording, right? It'll record it and log it and kind of tell you about it. It can notify you. But forget all of that stuff. It is still always recording 24/7. Always, always, always. And the other stuff is extra. It can alert you and email you if it sees a person or a car. And maybe if you walk by, it didn't trigger that to do that, right? To take a photo, because it might not have triggered that. But it's always recording 24/7. So if they know the time, they would just go back and look at 3:57, or let's say it would be, she saw him at 3:57. So let's give him 5 minutes. So they'll go back and look at the 4 o'clock to 4:05. Because he's got to be walking by in a blue coat. You would see a blue coat because we see that car, right? It's not that far. And so where's that video? Where's that screenshot of him walking by? Because that fucking camera's also recording 24/7. And if they try to tell me it's not, I don't believe them. And if you think that's fine, I'm not okay with that. Yeah, 33. Ooh, 18. Does seem to be jumping around, eh? What's going on? It was just 38 a second ago. Anyways, I'm probably ranting so much. So what I'm trying to say is Betsy Blair insists poofy-haired guy is who she saw, right? She sees a different guy. The BG video shows a guy in a blue coat. Sarah Carball, who they're trying to say is that guy, sees a guy in a tan coat. So are they seeing the same guy? Is he turning his jacket inside out? Is there so much mud that it's a blue coat that looks tan? Like, that would have been more plausible if they went with that ridiculous idea that he had so much blood on his mud on his blue coat that it looked tan, and just said it was a blue coat with so much mud on it. I would have went with that. That would have been more plausible, but they didn't. He just says it's a blue coat and it's got blood all over it, and she doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. She says tan coat looked like he was in a fight. So the PCA should be thrown out. That's right there. It makes that fruit of the poisonous tree philosophy would make it all moot. And then he uses that also for the search warrant. So the bullet would be gone, you know, like he wouldn't be in Westville. So how can you use the confessions? They should be gone. Like, all this makes no sense. So hello, Skinny. I've been on a bit of a rant, but I love it. And the numbers were jumping around. I did see 38 people, and now I see 19. So whoever's here, I hope you're enjoying yourselves. One sec. Mm. 1 hour and 11 minutes. So we've met the criteria for Fishy, because she insists the intro to the show is at least 1 hour to 2.5 hours long. So we're in that window where we can start the show. So for Fishy, we'll start the show now. 1 hour, 12 minutes. We're going to start the show. So Nicole, what I was going to say is, if you guys can see where I'm at, anywhere between the in-camera hearing, so before we move on to the trial is next, unless I've missed anything. And I enjoy reading this stuff, and if you don't have to be here. Or if Elosa was annoyed by me, Elosa could have muted me. I'm okay with that. Mute me. Put on your favorite musical playlist or another chat that the person you love, what the person is saying, but their chat might be boring. And then come back here and chat with you lovely people. I would be totally fine with that. And I would have, hey, Carol, what's up? So if anybody were to think that if I'm annoying, you don't have to talk about what we're talking about. Talk about anything you want in chat. As long as you're not stirring up fights with other people and just angst. It's one thing if people oppose each other and you just, okay, let's agree to disagree. Like if hockey players, if MMA players can fucking fight each other, bare knuckles. And then at the end, what happens? You fucking whisper in each other's ear, oh, fuck, that was a good shot. Oh, man, you got me right in the nose. Like, pat each other on the tushy and meet up for beers after. That's what's happening here. So if that's not how you want to do things, like punch each other, draw a little blood, buy beers for each other, pat each other on the tushy, smile and say, ooh, great fight, or great, great discussion, great argument. But that person, Elosa, is one of those that just kind of on and on and on and does it intentionally. So they won't be doing that anymore until they produce one of those pieces of evidence I asked for. That's the piece that will help me decide. All right. And away we go. So, okay. I'm on track. Nicole, what I've tried to say 3 times, if you're still listening. So Nicole is here. That's good. She's awesome. Lately, Nicole has anointed herself director, producer, manager, just recorder, everything. And I'm just the lowly star. So what I was going to say to this sweet woman here is I'm on from between 37, the in-camera hearing. Like, remember how there was hearings in that, right? What are the briefs? Like, isn't the brief how they, like, is a brief when somebody makes a decision on something and then we talk about, like, the decision they made? Is the brief, what is it when Judge Gull makes her ruling? Is there a name for that? Because I feel like I'm going through these just before we move on to the trial to catch, like, there's a briefs. Is that what, does anybody know? Yes. Like, is this your first time here, right? I wasn't acting in any weird ways. Like, I welcome everyone. If you're coming, you're cool. And if you're opposed, if you think he's guilty, fine. I think what makes sense to me is, I'm sure most, like, even those people that thought he was guilty, the prosecution side, they all at the trial thought, he's not getting convicted. It's not going to be unanimous because of what just happened at the trial. All the things, they weren't convinced. So they were shocked too when he was convicted, because just the process alone. And even if you're sure he's the guy, I'm okay with that. If you think whatever reason, all those things, whatever, I think that's great. But what happens in the United States of America is you get a fair trial. And if you're saying he didn't get a fair trial, but you think he deserves, 130 years was too long, right? Well, what is right? 20 years? 30, 40 years? No. If you don't get a fair trial, you get acquitted, and then they can retry you, I guess, or whatever, if there's none of that double jeopardy crap, you don't just convict the person like because, we think we got the guy, let's convict him so we don't let, we'd rather convict it. The way they're acting is they'd rather convict an innocent person as to not let, if they screwed up so bad, they maybe LE screwed up so badly in the beginning that they would hate to let the real person walk. But that's how things work. LE screwed up so badly. They hid all the exculpatory evidence, all those interviews in the beginning, Holman lying about what Turco said to then clear Brad Holder, and just all the shenanigans I'm forgetting right now, just before the defense even shows up. And then the defense shows up. They hand them all this discovery. This discovery is 80%. Every fucking page has Odin written on it or something Odin related. Half these guys are into that shit. Elvis Fields has 8 cops go in a van down to him in Rushville. So fuck Odin. 8 cops got in a van. Like Via always says, she'll always remind you this. 8 cops got in a van from Unified Command, drove down to Rushville, investigated. 2 of them went to all 4 of his family members. 8 of them, they paired off in groups of 2, questioned those 4 people in that house related to Elvis Fields. Because of Elvis Fields, they're doing this. They talked to Elvis Fields. They've interviewed him a bunch of times. He says this shit to Murphy. Murphy's a cop, so it's not hearsay. His sister passes the fucking test. Elvis Fields looks exactly like the fucking Teresa Liebert sketch from the mailbox. Lord of the Rings Gollum guy with those bags under his eyes. I mean, that's almost exactly what Elvis looks like. Maybe a bit younger, So forget and then he's not allowed at trial. So forget the whole Odin thing. The cops, he was, and everyone tries to say, oh, he wasn't a suspect. He was just a person of interest. No. Person of interest isn't somebody that you go down and send. You don't send 8 cops in one van to go down and question the whole guy's family and then send up his sister for a polygraph and all this if that's not a suspect. So they can try to say whatever they want. I don't give a fuck. Elvis Fields wasn't a person of interest. He was a fucking suspect with way more shit on him than any of these guys. So forget all the other things that I'm missing or they didn't collect, So why isn't he allowed at trial? Why? So if Veloso wants to come back and answer that under a new alt account, I won't hide you if you can answer that. But if you're just going to come in here and keep asking that same dumb question, oh, what piece of evidence would it take for you to convict Richard Allen? Well, hey, any of those 70 hours, show me one of them. I'm probably going to say, oh my God, what if he says something really incriminating towards Richard Allen? Like, I would believe it. I'm not saying he's not the guy. I'm saying they didn't show anything, and I highly doubt it because let's be honest. A guy like that, the person that really committed these crimes is the type of person that has a history, a criminal record, a rap sheet, just like all these guys do. A rap sheet, just like Nick's father has, a rap sheet. The person who really did this has a rap sheet. We all know it. That's the MO. A person like this doesn't hold down a job and doesn't work as a manager over top of people who, younger teen boys and girls worked underneath Richard Allen. And there was that one bullshit complaint in Walmart, but that was definitely hearsay, or we never know if it was true because I don't buy that. He's a manager and he worked at some different places. He was depressed. I mean, every guy is pretty much, he's a 50-year-old man, just like me. If any young guy were to say to me, oh, I'm depressed and I got sex addiction or something like that, I would say, well, welcome to manhood, bro. Grab a seat. Gets worse. And then it may get better. But so a 50-year-old guy, depressed, picture Richard Allen, like, I'm just like that. 50-year-old man. Like, imagine I went out my door at 2:00 in the afternoon. I'm not working or something, or in the morning, and I had, even say I had a couple of beers. I'm like, oh, I'm going to go for a walk. It's nice out. It's a nice day, and I'm going for a walk. I need to go and walk. It's good exercise. I may see people in the sun. It's a good thing for a guy who's depressed, and so he does that. And I think, there's some places around here where I remember as a child myself, or where we'd hang out across the street. There's this old mansion that's still empty, where we'd hang out and party all night long. So imagine I walk to that, because there's a place where I'd sit there and think, reminiscing, right? Like, I remember this, I had good times here. Like and then I see a couple of people, I wave to them, and I'm a 50-year-old guy. If I wave to, I have daughters and granddaughters. If I see people, my dad did it always. I'm, hey, what's up? Even if I've never seen them before, I kind of acknowledge them, smile, or at least give a little eye, like a smile or a hey. I always do that. So obviously, as a 50-year-old guy, like, especially as younger people, like, ooh, that guy's a creep. So if I don't say hi, I'm a creep. If I say hi, I'm a creep. If I don't look at you, I'm avoiding you. If I look at you, I'm fucking creeper gawking at you. Like, as a 50-year-old guy, you can't do much right. So he's out, he's going for a walk, goes to a fucking bridge, and then walks home, goes and gets his car and goes home. And then they fucking lie about what he said. They all this, they're working so hard to get Richard Allen. But if they said the truth, okay, imagine he takes that to Diener and goes, Betsy Blair says she saw a young guy with a round face and poofy hair, and they didn't mention how tall, but they didn't say short. So she says she sees a different guy. So Diener, this Betsy Blair sees another guy. We see a guy on the bridge video wearing a blue coat. Sarah Carbaugh saw a guy in a tan coat. So it looks like there's 3 different guys here, but we really believe it's the same guy, and we have no proof, and we're going to make things up, and we want to go arrest him. What the fuck would Bloodlust Diener say? He would say, get the fuck out of here. You guys idiots? So why do they have to try so hard to get a probable cause affidavit to arrest him? Because if they told the truth, forget about all the stuff they left out. And if they told the truth, the judge would have said, you guys are ridiculous. Get the fuck out of my office or whatever. Right? And the same thing with the search of his house. He would say, dude, what the fuck are you doing? She sees this guy with poofy hair. She says 10 out of 10. He looks like this. This guy looks nothing like the guy in the video. He's got a hat on in the video too. Where's his hat? The one she saw. The 10 out of 10 sketch of poofy haired guy is the same guy Betsy Blair saw. And you're saying it's this guy? I'm looking on a video, looks nothing like that fucking sketch. And then Sarah Carbaugh, you're saying the guy, that same guy is the guy walking down 300 North? And she said he had a tan coat on? And where does blood come? Where didn't the judge say, hey, you said he had blood on him? Turns out she never said blood. Why did you lie to me? Turns out he had a tan coat on, not a blue coat. Why did you lie to me? You're making me look like a fool now. So then he's gone. He disappears and Nick McClelland shows up or whatever, or Judge Gull. It's so fucked up. Yeah. So Ives is saying shit. He disappears. Who shows up? Nick McClelland. Let's make everything right. Diener, if he found out the truth, he was like, what the fuck are you guys doing to me? This is ridiculous. I would never have signed that. More than likely they had, in my opinion, it's possible that Diener and that little good old boys club, they probably had a stack of affidavits, arrest affidavits and search warrants signed by Diener, because there was that weird thing where he signed his name and put the time on it too. So much about this case is weird. Hey, yeah, the election, there's so much. Hi, Casey Jakes. Welcome. Did I miss anyone? So, okay, so where's no, I'm not saying, did I say RV? Don't put words in my mouth. I said most old guys would say that. I didn't say he said that. Most old guys, and that's normal. Men, you go find me a man who's not addicted to sex. Come on. Don't be silly. I never said he said it. I'm saying that a young guy would come to me and say, oh, I'm depressed and addicted to sex, and I would say, hey, welcome to manhood. So, okay. I never said Richard Allen said he was a sex addict, but go find me a man who wouldn't say they fucking would want to have sex 10 times a day. Go find me one right now. I didn't present anything. You interpreted it that way. I didn't present it as facts. As my opinion, that if any young guy came to me and said that they're depressed and addicted to sex, I would say, welcome to manhood. Welcome to fucking manhood. Depression and wanting to have sex all the time and not being able to most of the time. Don't start. So before I go off, Nicole, so did I misread it or not get it? What is it when she makes a ruling? Is it called a ruling? Because I just want to cover anything I missed between the in-camera stuff and then going to the Wheat hearing in January 19 of the Supreme Court, and then the March 18th stuff. Yes, rulings. Chat. Okay, do a poll. Yes. Did I say Richard Allen had a sex addiction? Yes or no? Put a 1 if I said Richard Allen has sex addiction, or 2 if I just said it's pretty obvious that every man, if they came to me and said they had a sex addiction, or a younger man, I would say, well, welcome to manhood. You're depressed and you got a sex addiction. Welcome to manhood. I mean, so after, did I say Richard Allen had a sex addiction? No. I don't know. If I did, I misspoke. Yeah, 69. Boom. Jenny, thank you. And you're using your LOLs. Boom, 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 boom. The answer is 69. The answer is 69. Well, what was implied? I implied it? Well, maybe if I did, he's a guy. He's depressed. We love sex. Find me a guy who's not depressed and wants to have sex every day. How about that? Do that. I dare you. You won't. Jenny's got the right answer. This is the answer to that. So put a 69 in chat if you think it would be okay to say to a younger man that he's depressed and addicted to sex, and I told him, welcome to manhood. Put 60. I'm just kidding. Thanks, guys. I know. So there's that. You're forgiven. You got the LOL at least. I forgive you. Yes. Yes. Oh, bring it on. Yes. We'll fight. I'll pat your tushy. We'll wrestle. Get all sweaty. We'll wrestle. Yes. It might even be blood. We'll have so much fun. But as long as we hug, and I get to pat your tushy, and we go for beers afterwards, is that what happens? Because the answer is yes. Yes. If that's the case, I would love to meet you in the octagon to wrestle, get all sweaty. You put me in like a figure 4, the camel clutch. Oh, we'll start. You ever seen the camel clutch? I think it's where you get on their back and kind of pull them, or the figure 4. We'll start in any position you want. I will lay down and you can start mounting me. You can mount me in the whole wrestling position, and then we'll wrestle for any time you want, as long as you want. It can be quick. It can be hours. We'll sweat. We'll breathe heavy. We'll, might be even blood. We'll get, but afterwards we hug, pat each other's tushy, and go for beers. Then yes. The camel clutch. Oh my gosh. You ever seen the camel clutch? We'll start in that position. Yes. What's the octagon? Anywhere you want. Yeah. Yes, you can find a guy over 6'5" is fine. I'd hope you would, the whole, if I don't know, I don't want to say the white supremacist thing, that should kind of be a turnoff, I would think, but oh, you think so? Oh, well, let's set a date. Who has an octagon and where are you? I'll meet you halfway at any octagon of your choosing. You pick, and so we'll do it. Even out on the street, wherever you want, in a park. We'll wrestle. It's on. The answer is yes. I accept your challenge. I accept your challenge, V, and I raise you. It's up to you to pick a date, and I'll be there. Yes. And we put the stipulations is that we start in, you mount me, or with a camel clutch, or the figure 4. You put me in that, and that's where we start. All right. And then we wrestle for, you pick the time, how long you want to go for. And then afterwards, all I ask is we pat each other on the tush and smile and laugh. And yes, I am in. The camel clutch is all I ask. Oh, guys. So here. So the rulings. Was there any rulings, Nicole? Or did you guys? I'm going to put this in chat because that's what I'm planning on doing here. Is I'm afraid to move on to the trial because I have a feeling we may have glossed over stuff here. And what we've done is the in-camera hearing stuff. We've done the January 19th the ISC, we watched it. And then we did the March 18th, the motion for contempt and the hearing on the motion for the exculpatory evidence. So Gull is allowed to stay on by the IC. We then have the motion. Hennesy represents Baldwin and Rosie, and Gutwine. Oh no, McClellan's here in this one for the contempt to remove the defense properly this time, which all the YouTubes are mentioned here. There's exhibits and testimonies. We read them all. I read them all. If you go into the testimonies, I read them all at one time. So every person here, I've read their testimonies. Steve Wood, if you go back, Steve Mullins was on the stand. Holman, and there was Amber Holder, I believe. Ben Rector, Amber Holder or somebody. Andrew, wherever this guy was. Andrew Maternowski. Who was he again? John Boren, Julie Melvins. And Skip Johnson was in there too, right? Wasn't he? Skip Jansen. I forget. Maybe that's his name. His real name. I'm not sure. Oh, Steve Wood is his real name. I've read all those. Rosie was even put up. Right? He got questioned at the hearing too. Yeah. Hennessy questioned Rosie. Direct examination of Bradley Rosie. I read all of this. Hennessy, please state your name. Bradley Anthony Rosie. Last name is spelled Rozzi. I'm a TikTok dancing sensation. The ladies thirst over my socks when I wear my suit, my little cool socks. This is who I am. I dance on TikTok, and I'm an awesome lawyer who's being linked to this fucking email and photo leak who has nothing to do with it. And that motherfucker over there, I see him now, he's pointing his finger. And that motherfucker, Boss McClellan, has done 10 times the amount of shit he's accusing me of, which I had nothing to do with. We can prove it. And the only reason we don't know is because they chose not to investigate all their leaks. And they happened from day one and for 5 years before we even existed as defense. That motherfucker right there. Look, Judge, he's right there. His name's McClellan. You're trying to remove me for something I had nothing to do with. And it's the same thing. It's 2 examples of the 20 things that motherfucker right there has done. His name is Nick McClellan. Get the investigation going. Holman, go round up Babs McDonald for the Odom Report on Court TV. Holman, go fucking shake down Fig for this dumb bullet. Go shake him down. Threaten his fucking ass, Fig. Threaten Fig that you're going to have Judge Gull fucking put him away for life because he's got that hands on that, because he got that bullet report before it was unsealed. So fuck the gag order. It was in November before the gag order, but it was before it wasn't released to the public. It was sealed, and Ellie had it and should not have released it to the public. Fig had it. So go shake him down. And what was the other one? Fig was talking to somebody, or there was another one I'm missing. Anyways, go shake them all down. Or the murder sheet. That's it. The murder sheet. Holman, get in the fucking car. Get backup for murder sheet. You're going to need a couple people. Go to the fucking murder sheet's headquarters. That creepy old house they live in with the books on the shelf with all the dust on them. And break into that room where Anya is sitting on Kevin's lap during an interview. Break in. Kick the fucking door down and ask murder sheet Why they got a fucking Ron Logan's search warrant that wasn't released to the public? Why? Where's that fucking investigation? Or the searchers, when they showed up and took photos that weren't crime scene photos, they were just photos of the girls at the scene of the crime. But okay, so I'll agree with you, Hellman. They're not crime scene photos because the official crime scene, you didn't get the yellow tape up yet. Your CSI guy didn't take the photos. It's just searchers taking snapshots, okay? Snapshots of the bodies laying at the park. Call it what you want. What is it? What do we call it? The woods? It's not a crime scene, right? But hey, it is a crime scene because a crime happened there and they're laying there dead. A crime was committed. So it's not an official crime scene with tape, but it's a fucking crime scene. So let's say some searchers took photos and they're even admitting that happened. Where's that investigation? Did those people get hemmed up? Did you threaten them with fucking, oh my God. And then they show up to this trial and say, oh, and all the lost evidence, the exculpatory, all the videos, they're at this next trial and this trial saying, well, you can't prove any of that stuff. You know, we didn't investigate it. We didn't record it. We didn't look into it because it was us. We didn't log it. So you have no grounds to stand on accusing us because we never investigated ourselves. Or we did and we found no wrongdoing. How does this even happen? So it's fucking ridiculous that Rosie's sitting there answering questions and defending himself for almost being fired, for Andrew Baldwin sending an email to the wrong person, and photos that a friend of Andrew Baldwin stole, turning him into a victim, committing a crime, converting them to his phone as a photo and then giving them to people. Where does Rosie come into either of those? Yet McClelland's in that same room. McClelland's the one prosecuting them here in the contempt. And he's sitting there saying, and Hennessy's saying to him, oh, this happened. And McClelland 20 times in his things, McClelland says in this fucking hearing, McClelland says, well, Judge, he just mentioned the one of the things that we did, one of our leaks, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. And the judge is like, I agree, sustained. And then again, like, oh, Fig had this bullet. You know, you're blaming them. You know, here's our response. And McClelland's, Judge, may I object? He's talking about something that I did during the gag order that has nothing to do with this case because we didn't investigate it. There's no record of it, but there's fucking video from these assholes' YouTube live streams saying that after the gag order, during a live stream, I talked to fucking Nick McClelland's office today. His guy said this, this, and this. I talked to Dave Vito today. He said this, this, and answered this, this, and this. I talked to Jerry Holman today. And this is all after the gag order in early 2023. I talked to Jerry Holman today, and he answered this, this, and this. And then in late December, before Christmas, after the gag order, I talked to Becky Patty today. Becky Patty, I asked her if fucking Abby also had on a tie-dye shirt. And she said no and answered this, this, and this. And then all these motherfuckers, I called them back. And since I was asking them yes or no questions, they weren't violating the gag order to me. A YouTuber says this on their live stream 20 times. Since I asked them questions and they only answered yes or no, they weren't violating the gag order. And fucking Hennessy knows this. He has it all. Timestamps and everything. And these motherfuckers, but since did they investigate the leak? The YouTuber? Why aren't they over fucking investigating the YouTuber who said that he talked to 4 different people after the gag order was in effect? Where's that investigation? Where's the investigation into Frank Meister, who's the one who said all that? Where's the investigation into fucking Fig, who had that stuff? Where's the investigation into Babs McDonald, who had the report in front of her on Court TV? Where's the investigation into the murder sheet? And they had the fucking spewed their watermark all over the fucking Ron Logan's search warrant, whatever, affidavit they shouldn't have had. And so on, and so on, and so on. So, that's my answer. So, what I'm saying here is I'm going, so next would be basically we'll cover trial stuff, right? So if anybody wants to go and find between 8 pages, let me see, copy on, there has to be something I'm forgetting. And what I mean by that is between, see how down here on 66, between pages 37 and 67, there's those 4 things: in-camera hearing, the Supreme Court wheat thing in January 19th of 2024, and then the 2 hearings on March 18th, the contempt and the exculpatory evidence bullshit. Did I miss anything in between here? There's like 100 different links, and my head is spinning. And I want to move on to the trial stuff, I think, but like, should we not? Is there something we didn't cover here? Because I feel there's going to be lots, like all these different Frank's versions, and they're all in between here and directly related to that stuff and are leading up to, and I just, so that's what's happening now. I will move on, but I feel weird because these look all amazing. Like, especially the rulings, like the rulings on the things, like, because what happens is in that contempt hearing, at the end, Hennesy, Gull gives Hennesy, Gull gives Hennesy 1 week to file a bunch of more shit. And then she gives Nick a week to reply. And then she takes a month with her ruling, right? And that's like right before the trial. So a couple weeks before the trial, she's dropping all that. So, 1 sec, I'm taking a drink. Excuse me, I unmuted before I did that. Did I miss anyone? You guys are having fun. Say what you want, even if it's in opposition. If you just do it friendly and nicely, anything is welcome. So I don't want you to think I'm some kind of whatever they call that. Hey, Josh, did I miss you? Hey, are you crashing out? I'll have it. Hopefully, yeah. That was 12:35. Oh, you said that almost 10 minutes ago. I missed it. Yeah, crash out. Get a nap. I'll be here probably still. I'm working till I have another 6 hours and 15 minutes on the clock, hard at work, which I plan to also do some reading. I just can't decide what. So if anyone wants to go to that link and choose for us something we skipped, there's got to be something. I feel there's stuff we didn't look at. So I'm going to start. So from here, I'm just going to go to the January 19th stuff. So wheat happens. Remember wheat? We watched that. It was great. A lot of shit happened. Did anything happen between wheat and March 18th? Even just the ruling on wheat stuff. Where's that? Did I read that? The ruling on her saying, okay, we're not going to remove Gull, but you can, the defense is not getting removed. You have to go back and do it properly or something. Anybody? Did I even read that? Oh boy. Her order. This is it. Judge Gull issues an order. If it's 1 page, I think it can't be great. Comes now, Librado and Scremin. So I'm looking for rulings. Because I haven't seen the ruling. Cleveland, Scremin, Librado. So January. So the wheat happens. How long did they take? Now the Supreme Court, they did it rather fast. Remember, it was like after a week or two, and everyone's like surprised that, oh my God, the Supreme Court replied pretty quickly, right? Verified motions to contemptuous conduct. That's something from, so I should look for something from the Supreme Court or Judge Rush, right? Sorry if I sound like I'm going all over the place, because I kind of am. Osbrook's Defendants Counsel motion. Anyways. Yeah, so that's another reason I want, so I'll babble a little bit more. So Gull protecting Elvis feels by not letting him on the stand. Holman feels like he's protecting Holder when he lied about what Turco said about the type of person would be exactly like Brad Holder, and then clearing Brad Holder. Because if he said the truth about what Turco said and then cleared Brad Holder, Holman would look like a big fucking dope. And the media or everybody would be like, what? But since Holman lies about saying Turco said nothing this year, no kind of it, nothing, not a misdirection, not a fanboy LARPing in the woods under meth-induced psychosis, fucking moonlighting for Jesus on Sundays, and not anything is there, not the real thing, not a fucking fanboy, not a person, not a Mexican cartel trying to misdirect and pretend that this Odin, but has nothing to do with Odin, like not a staging. Nothing is there. Nothing undoing or nothing. These sticks are just there to hide, like what? And then, so since those sticks are just there to hide, that's why Holman has to stick with that, because it's ridiculous even now. Because that, do you want to watch? That takes a while. Holman at the 2025 Crime Con just a few months ago. We watched it on Criminalities, and we covered it here, I believe, or whatever. Or Holman sits there on the stage and says, fucking, the sticks were on Libby. Not only were they on Libby to hide her from being seen, they were at an angle to block her, hide her from being seen from Weber's private drive, the angle alone. So he added a whole thing to it, and he has to stick with that, because anything other than that would be Odin related, and he would look like a fucking idiot for clearing the guy who would be the perfect candidate. The guy they lost the interviews of, the guy they fucking makes knives, the guy that his son's girlfriend is the murder victim, the guy that has a fucking hand tattoo that looks exactly like her sticks, the guy that fucking lied about having met her, the guy they went back and cleared him, said that he fucking walks through the woods listening to Odin speak to him through the branches, the tree branches. That guy, they cleared him twice. So Jerry would look like an asswipe if he went with anything other than the sticks were on the girls to hide them. So imagine thinking that. A decorated cop, Jerry Holman, thinks people are going to walk through there and see those fucking goddamn sticks on Libby and Abby and not see them there. Like, they see the branches, right? They don't look past the branches. And then they just walk right by them. Is that what Holman... Is he even implying that? Why doesn't he get fired for that? Fucking one of your employees said something ridiculous like that, you can their ass. These fuckers are saying the dumbest crap and fucking up so bad, they're all getting promotions. So that right there tells you something's not right. I insist. So I think I'll just move on, I guess. Well, yeah, as long as, I mean, everything, just to talk about stuff, I think it's great. We all talk about these things and just try not, if it's not in a court or police report, just make sure we're asking, and, anything, ask any questions. Just to allege and point things right now, still, it would look weird, because, and the hardest part is, but all these questions are great. I would ask them. I don't even know. It's a great question, and then it makes me think of something, and I ask somebody else. So this works. The brainstorming, we're here enjoying ourselves, each other, and Charles shows up. He's a lovely guy. he looks. Is that your drunk face, Charles? A small O and a gigantic O. That's Charles. He's winking or he's drunk. This right here. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ozark. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I did watch that with the Bateman guy, the sister, Mallory's sister, brother, Jason, right? Ozarks. That was good, but then I think it went off track, or they only did one season or something. Yeah, it gets too convoluted sometimes, but this is by intention. This is convoluted, like smoke and mirrors type of convoluted. Because where Like, oh, here's another thing I've learned in reading this again. Boom. And Charles was here yesterday for this. The end of yesterday's live stream was Mullins, Moonman Steve Mullins was up on the stand at this. What's it called again? I keep forgetting. You know what I'm talking about? This one here, the Discover. No, sorry. Let me find it. Page 67. 67. Moonman Mullins is up on the stand for the second time, being questioned about the videos going missing, right? And he answers something really ridiculous, right? In this one here, the motion to dismiss. At the very end of this, Moonman Mullins says that they left, right? So they left the switch on and they over-recorded stuff. He says that it was a 6 terabyte hard drive, and they overwrote the stuff, meaning it stays on for what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month, 2, 3 months to cover 6 terabytes. And that one switch sounded like it controlled all 4 of the interview rooms. So reminds people that they didn't just lose these guys' interviews. Everything that happened at that police station in those interviews is gone, which they had to have done because they couldn't just say we lost these guys, right? So if witnesses came in and said stuff, if a really good witness came in and they thought this witness was so believable that they had them come into an interview room, those are gone. And they have no list of it, no record of it, right? So he reminded us all that, hey, there's 4 rooms that they fucking lost all these videos from, 4 interview rooms at their police station. I guess they're all controlled by one switch with a blue light that they see when they walk in their back door every day. The blue light would be on. So that blue light's on for weeks. And then he says the light wasn't on, but still, it's so convoluted. And then, so if anybody knows anything about hard drives and computers, picture this. So, okay, so let's take what they say. They left it on, it recorded, right? Or the settings, the power went off and the settings reset themselves to then just record up and then back over, like all security cameras would be set to do. You would record, and then even if you start halfway through, these guys come in halfway through, that say it's at 3 terabytes and there's 3 terabytes left. You'd have their recordings, then it would keep recording past them. So it wouldn't write over their stuff. It's all there. It would start fresh, right? So then it starts writing over all that empty 3 terabytes of space and gets to the hard drive fills up. We're at 6 terabytes because we started at 3. Those guys interviewed. It was at 3. This is an example. So then what happens is those security cameras are set to record over everything, right? So they go back to the day one, back to the beginning of the 1 terabyte, the hard drive. The oldest files get overwritten first. So then it stays on for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it goes past, and then it erases their stuff. That's how it works. It overwrites them. When that happens, if it happens the way they said it, there's nothing, you can't recover that stuff because it's not deleted. It's overwritten, right? So if you went in there and deleted those files and didn't fit that space up, they would still be there to recover. That's called deleting and stuff. And it just says, yeah, it's deleted, but really it's still there. And they allocate that space free, right? In a hard drive. This is how it works. So for him to say it happened the way they did, they left the switch on, it goes up and back over. Those are gone. Those interviews are gone. They're gone. They're taking that hard drive to people to see if they can get it recovered. And they're taking it to the other police station, he says, their IT guys, and then somebody else. They were ordering the Chinese software to try and see if they can recover files. But a dummy like me would say, hey, don't waste your time or money. And there's free programs that will help you do this that I've used since the early 2000s. If you have an old hard drive, even if it stops working, the hard drive, you can get stuff back off of it. You can search for anything on there, and if it hasn't been overwritten, it's retrievable. And you can choose MP3 files, video files, document. You can choose anything. Just show me everything that's there, and I'll choose. And you'll run it for a half an hour, and it'll say, there's 1,000 MP4s, there's 300 videos, there's 300, there's 600 songs, there's all this stuff. You want them all, and you can retrieve them. Even if the hard drive isn't working, there's ways to do that for free. So if it happened the way they said, there's zero reason to have other people try to retrieve it because if you left it on and overwrote all those interviews, there's nothing to retrieve. When something, it's like wiping the free space. If you have a hard drive and say it's 1 terabyte and that's 1,000 gigabytes. If you have 500 gigabytes of stuff on there and 500 is free and you don't want anybody to find the deleted stuff that's in there, you use a program that fills that space up. It's called to wipe, or you have to overwrite it with ones and zeros, and then it deletes that, right? So what's there is that. You got to wipe the drive. It even does it a couple times. And if you're selling that hard drive to somebody else and you've got copies and you want it to be completely empty, you don't just delete stuff. Because if you give it to somebody, a lot of people are weird like me. If somebody gave me a hard drive, I'd be like, oh, let's see what they deleted. And I would run those programs and think all their stuff would still be there. All of it. Because it's not deleted. It's allocated usable. That's what delete really means. So if you want to properly sell a hard drive, copy it onto your new hard drive. If you have 1 terabyte and you bought a 5 terabyte, copy the whole fucking thing onto the 5 terabytes so you have exactly copy. Then you can't just delete that file, all that stuff, and then give it to somebody. You can, but everything is still there. If you hit delete and it's gone, it's there. You need to hook it to run a program on it, which is called wiping. You wipe it. It's free, and if there's space that you don't want, it has to overwrite it and then delete it. And it probably does it a couple times. It's called wiping. So this is what's happened here. And then, so why would they even bother taking it to the other IT guys? Because once you said to them, can you find the stuff that was deleted? And here's how it was deleted. We left the switch on and it overwrit the whole thing and came back and it wrote over everything. And they'll say to you, dude, get lost. Why waste your time? Because there's nothing to be recovered. Right? And then it turns out they kind of recovered a few things and some audio was corrupted. So it didn't happen the way they said. It didn't. Because the way he describes it is it fills up the rest of the hard drive, comes back around and starts writing over the oldest stuff first and over all that stuff, right? So there's nothing there except the stuff that's the blank. So you're going to have an empty chair. Every week or every other day, you're going to see a maintenance guy come in and empty the garbage can or something. I don't know. And just at empty rooms, that's what they're going to recover. Or it just makes no sense. You don't need to, Fishy. There's no sense. You don't need to. Because you can give it to me, a guy who barely squeaked through high school. And I'll tell you, there's nothing to find. Because if it happened the way they said, you've overwritten it. It's no longer retrievable. It doesn't exist anymore. It wasn't just deleted. If you delete something, it's still there until that space is used again. If you overwrite stuff the way they say it happened, it's gone forever. There's nothing to retrieve because it's been overwritten. It's gone. You see what I'm saying? So if they deleted these files, yeah, you can retrieve them, especially if you don't fill all that space back up again. Yeah, it's right there. You just hook it on your computer and you say search for this, and it would tell you what's available. Here's everything that this fucking idiot thinks is deleted. What do you want? Do you want the videos? Do you want the music? Do you want his fucking to-do list to get groceries? It's all right here. Everything. What do you want? Right? Right. They would, yeah, yes. So Fishy, great point. If it happened the way they said it would, they wouldn't have either one. They wouldn't have. So I understand, like when shit goes down, stuff gets corrupted. And yeah, if you try to retrieve stuff that's been deleted, if they deleted it and they try to retrieve it, then yeah, there's sometimes it's got lines in it. It's corrupted. And Charles will tell you, and everyone will know that the audio may be fucked up, or they may only get the audio. The video won't play. I got tons of that. Yes. But that's when you delete something and try to get it back. The way they said it, that's not what happens, right? Oh, no, I'll listen to you all the time, Fishy. You're great. No, it's a great point. It's a great point because they do say this. So this Mullins saying that they had stuff with corrupted audio means they didn't delete things. It didn't happen the way they said it because you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have anything, even corrupted or not. So it's perfect you say this, Fishy. It's perfect. because Mullen does say this, yet this goes against how he says everything disappeared. Because if you leave something on and it overwrites everything, you don't have anything to recover. And it won't, but if you delete shit and then try to get that back, yeah, sometimes the process gets fucked up where there's lines in it. The video freezes, or it stops after a minute and it freezes up, or it only plays audio, or it only has audio. Yes, but this is not. But thank you. No, don't think you're ever. You came in at a perfect time. Anytime's perfect. So if it happens the way Moonman Mullen says, you don't need Chinese software. Oh, Peggy, sorry I left your live. I was really enjoying it, but I came here. I'm going to watch the replay. If you guys have a great live stream, please go watch it afterwards. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And you see, you're not late. You got an excuse. All these other people, I'm just kidding. 1 sec. We're about to start the show. So you guys, 1 sec. Yes, Peggy, you're perfect timing. Fishy, you didn't come late. The show is about to begin. 33 people. Look at this. Boom. Let's start the show. 33. We've hit the quota. You take my swipe card, and give me all your swipe cards, and you guys can go leave early, and I'll swipe us out when the shift's over. All right? Boom. Let's start the show. But how do you have 3 different time frames if it was deleted? Yes. There's still, that's another good point, Fishy, because Mullen says it's, perfect. See? Perfect, Fishy, because what happens here is, what? You have me muted? Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want it any other way. If you find something, just come here in this chat and enjoy yourself. And I recommend this to people. Mute me if I'm annoying, or you've heard this before. Yes. Mute me. Put on your favorite playlist. Listen to a whole other live stream that's interesting but has shitty chat, and then come back and chat here with these wonderful people. Yes. I'd almost recommend that, Peggy. So I know you can't hear me. If somebody could type. I'm just kidding. I know what you're saying. Yes. Good girl. Use your emojis like a big girl. Thank you. No whoops here, guys. So before I get off on a distraction. So it was about the deleted stuff. Oh my gosh. When they went to talk to Westfall, fucking Mullins says it in here also. He says a special agent FBI Pole and some ISP officer Guti, a special agent from the FBI and a ISP officer go to Patrick Westfall's home like 5 days after, on like the 19th. So Westfall, so Mullins is like, you'd think they would have that, right? Because I didn't get a chance to delete it as chief at my headquarters, right? Where everybody was coming, which I had no control of as chief, as the captain and whatever in charge. It was out of my hands, even though it all happened at my fucking precinct, whatever you want to say. Mullins says that the special agent Pole and Goatee, ISP officer Goatee, go to question Patrick Westfall. Like, for what? What? If he's a point of interest, who cares? Person of interest, suspect. What are they going there for? To say, hey, you live in the area. What was the weather like that day? We're trying to get a weather. We don't know if the weather reports are correct. Like, what are they going to talk to him about? Obviously about the murders, right? So even if he's just a point of interest, whatever you think is going on there, he says they go there and they have they don't record him. And I mean, so they go to the guy's house, right? And a special agent from the FBI and ISP Goatee, they go there. And we're not saying hook up a tripod and have a director and lighting and microphones. You don't need to do that. It's not a podcast. But as if wherever they choose to sit down, if Patrick is talking to them, are you telling me that between the FBI officer, the special agent from FBI, and ISP Goatee, one or two of them is not reaching in their pocket for that supercomputer? And at that time, let's say iPhone 6S, their work free issued smartphones or Androids, whatever the fuck they got in 2017. Are you saying they go and talk to a guy in a high profile murder 5 days after about 2 dead girls near his home, and that they, whatever reason they went there to question him for, that they're not recording it and we don't have an audio recording of that? One of the two or both of them, and they both have at least 1 or 2 smartphones on them. They probably got their personal phone too, or they could easily have got a digital record. You know, that's what happens. We've seen these. We've seen the YouTube videos of real stuff. We've seen CSI. We've seen all the movies and TV shows. You sit down to talk to somebody 5 days after 2 girls were murdered about this murder, you record it, at the very least, audio. You put your thing down, you put it in airplane mode so nobody can disrupt you, or no calls, nothing can disrupt you. And you say, hey, you know, acknowledge it for the audio. You say, my name is Special Agent FBI Pohl. This I'm with present today is T from the ISP, and we're here questioning Mr. Westfall. You know, I say his name. We're at his house on this date. It's now, it's 2:13 in the afternoon. Look at this, 2:13 p.m. on February 19th, which was 5 days after the bodies were found. We're here questioning this guy. Are you here talking to us freely? You've been read your rights. He'll be like, yes. On the audio, yes. I'll answer your questions. I'll sit down with you. Yes. So I'm going to put this recorder in the middle of the table. That's okay with you? You know we're not recording you secretly. Yes. Now, are you telling me that the fucking FBI didn't do that? And here's what I have to say. How do you say that? PSSSSH ... That's me right now. Right. As if. Yeah, sure. Are you saying that sarcastically, right? And if they did, you'd never. Oh, well, he said they don't do that. Yeah, it's one thing to say that, hey, I think they do it, and they're like fucking assholes and won't give it to you. But Mullins says that they don't do that. They don't record. Whatever it is convoluted. Yes. Lame, serious, fine. Well, that's not true. Are you saying that they wouldn't always, sure, there'd be, but I've seen people get stuff from the FBI. You can. No. That's not true. Nope. Because we got it in here. In these files, there's stuff that was classified from the FBI. We read it on this website. So how could you say that? I think it's just, are we saying we can't go back and find anything? They don't give anything out? They do. But in this situation, how it went down, yeah, I agree with you. Yes. The way it happened, they kicked me out. Oh, these guys lost this. No, they lost this. No, the way it went, yeah. Carter says, I kicked them out, but they wanted to leave. And my dick's bigger than his. Oh my God, I can pee farther than him. Ooh, let's cross stream and have a sword fight. Like, that's what went on here. And yeah, I agree that this is weird. So yes. Well, they don't use, just no. What? You say so. Okay, so here, Fishy and V are telling you that the FBI do not record people when they interview them. Okay, so everyone, we agree with you, Fishy. I hear you say it. Fishy and V say it's practice for the FBI when talking to people not to record audio or video of them. Okay, perfect. Go with that. Yes, Charles. Yes, sword fight. Yes. The CIA, well, you're talking to that's a different, don't go off on it. The CIA, you don't know anything. I could be CIA in Canada. Come on, guys, don't be silly. That's CIA. FBI, you guys want to go with that? I'll agree. I hear you, and I'll respectfully disagree. If you're telling me the FBI, it's not their practice to audio record or video record people, they go and interview about a double homicide 5 days after 2 young girls murdered like this. You think there's no record of that? I mean, for us to get it, if that's what you're saying, that's probably impossible to get it, especially under these circumstances, how these guys all treated each other. I'd go with that for sure. But if you think there's no record of that, ooh, man. Any kind of agent, the world is fucked more than we thought. Right. You guys are fucked then, because I'm an agent. I'm an agent of love and tacos and togetherness, right? I know what you're saying, V. In this situation, so whatever happens, if they did or did, we'll never know. Because, yeah, the FBI is a whole other thing, especially under these circumstances where they were kind of like, they were treated like those jerks, saying, oh, the reason this happened is because of them. And like the FBI is like, what? We think the guy's this tall. And then they're, you know, everything, they're probably pissed. Like, okay, fine, fuck you guys, do it yourself. We'll leave, you know? So I agree with you on that ground, but I would never agree that they're going to talk to a guy and not audio recording him. Come on. But let's move on. All right. Well, when you want them, okay, so you're talking different here, guys, right? You're talking about wanting them or them, you asking in a FOIA for them to give them to you. But you guys were saying they don't have them. Yes. Yeah. That's getting the documents. But you guys were saying they don't bother. You're saying they sit down and they don't have this stuff. You think the FBI doesn't have a recording of that interview? Poll was that? The record audio, maybe even video. I don't know. Ask Patrick Westphal if they fucking an FBI came and talked to him at his home and didn't even audio record him. What? You guys are talking about getting it. Oh yeah. They probably won't even acknowledge it exists. Well, yeah. Yes. All of that. Yes. But they might not even acknowledge it exists. I don't know. But if you guys think you've watched, even if you've only watched just CSI and YouTube videos like me, in my opinion, yeah, sure. You say that. You stick with that, Fishy. I'll disagree. They don't record interviews. Right. Yeah. Yes. FBI special agent goes to talk to a guy 5 days after 2 girls were murdered about said murder. Brings a cop with him. They go to his house. And you saying they don't even record audio or nothing? All right. That's your opinion. It's welcome here. Very welcome. You and V. How many people agree with V and Fishy? Just as, like, do you really think that maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong because this is just my dumb old opinion. I don't see anybody, you know, if you're doing an investigation and you're not at the station in an interview room, you would then, at the very least, when you talk, like Doolin talking to Richard Allen, or when Purdy and Lourdes sat down with Holder, they've got fucking smartphones in their pocket, probably issued from work phones, Androids, iPhones. Oh, V, where? I'll go. Okay, here we go. You looked it up. Yeah. Oh, great. The FBI. Okay. Yes, you looked it up. Yes. Who told you that? AI? Oh, the FBI only takes handwritten notes. Okay. All right. Yeah. Then you're right. And I'm wrong. Right. And AI, yeah, the FBI wants their whole practices. I don't know. I don't believe it. Where did you ask that? Here. Okay. Does the FBI? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. If I am, I'm sorry. The internet told you. Okay, let's go. The internet's going to tell me right now. When FBI interviews suspects for double homicides of children, do they record audio video interviews? A memo issued by law enforcement must record. Oh, what? The James Code earlier this month, stipulated in July, this was in 2014. Law enforcement, is FBI law enforcement or the Innocence Project, must record all interviews that take place after a suspect, or this is a federal crime is to FBI protocol 2023. Witnesses to the crime as well, all the victims, other alleged offenders. FBI interviewing protocol. Provide an overview of the FBI protocol. Forensic interviews supported by researchers. You must talk. Well, this is about talking to the children, not the. I should have said children, because that kind of confused this one. I should take that out. Double homicides. I'll take this out, because I think that threw them off. Search. Yes, as a standard policy, the FBI electronically records audio and video interviews with suspects who are in federal custody, including double homicides. Maybe I should have said that either. So how about if they go to their house and they got a smartphone? Are you telling me they don't record audio? Oh, I don't believe that. That would make no sense. FBI to record all suspect interviews in a major police shift. FBI records all suspect interviews since May 2022, May 22nd of 2014. This memo from the U.S. Department of U.S. federal law enforcement agencies have been ordered to record interviews with suspects in a reversal of a decades-old justice. So before 2014, but as of 2014, May 2022, FBI to record all suspect interviews in a major policy. So there's that. No, you type it in. I'm done typing shit in. So, U.S. federal law enforcement agents. One second, I need a drink. May 22nd, 2014. This is, who the fuck is this? BBC, whatever. So the memo from U.S. Department of Things. Sorry. I can't see it because it's missing on my screen part. Oh, I can see it here. I'll full screen on. I don't know what 302 is. Ask Fishy. She'll tell you. Google it. You guys got Google? Go Google it. Tell me what it is. So U.S. federal law enforcement agents have been ordered to record interviews with suspects in a reversal. So their previous practice was to not. Before 2014, May of 2014, they didn't. But in a reversal of a decades-old Justice Department policy, previously agents with the FBI and other federal agencies were forbidden from recording interrogations without special dispensation. Critics of the old policy said it risked generating false confessions and other abuses. The change was first reported by the Arizona Republic newspaper. See these fuckers. Open this link in a new tab. Who are they? Ooh, so there's another great story. This is from Arizona, May 21st, so the day before. So it obviously happened around May of 2014. Yeah. The U.S. Department has quietly reversed that directive by issuing orders May 12th that video recording is presumptively required for interrogations of suspects. So what do we think? Are we going to say that Westfall isn't what? Like, are they going to ask him about the weather conditions in Delphi that day? 5 days after they think there was some Odin shit at a crime scene, they're going to talk to a guy who says he's an Odinist with probably a rap sheet longer than my fucking leg. A policy, the key points, a policy of not recording suspect interrogations has been in place for more than a century. So things have changed, ladies. Things have changed. All right. There was no news release about this, but the DOJ memorandum obtained by the Arizona will begin July 11th, and this is 2014. This policy establishes a presumption that the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Drug Enforcement, everyone, all these motherfuckers, except the CIA, obviously, will electronically record statements made by individuals in their custody. That's a little different, but still. Like, I don't know. they're going to talk to the guy. Like, even if you want to say he's only a POI, like what? So what do we think Patrick Westphal was to them that day? 5 days after, so he says it in here that and I'm not. This is a great conversation and suggest a way. And if I have anything wrong, I would definitely. I may be wrong. I'm often wrong. I admit it. Full screen this and read, you guys. I haven't been reading. It's still. Is this still the intro? Yes, Fishy. Yes. This is still the intro because I don't know exactly what I'm doing this show. I was going to do this. I was going to move on, but Nicole, I'm not sure if you sent me stuff. I was looking for stuff to read because I didn't want to move on to the trial yet because, so if you guys just got here, if you're on All Eyes website, I'll put it in. If you're here and you see how this is at the bottom here, page 64. So from pages 37 to 67, 37, it starts the in-camera hearing in October 19th of 2023. Then 67 is the March 18th stuff, right? This stuff here, wherever the fuck it is. The March 18th stuff right here, 67. See how? So here, this is where I finished yesterday, right here, the motion to dismiss. I read it all. So, and then in between that was the wheat hearing at the ISC about removing them and Judge Gull and blah, blah, blah. Is there anything in between here before I move on that I should cover? Is what I'm kind of asking. If anybody doesn't, if you don't have to answer, it's totally up to me. I know it's my fault. I just thought, so yes, the show is about to begin and the show will be called The Motion to Dismiss Part 2. And I'll put a timestamp that it starts at 2:23:33. 2:23:33. All right. Yes. The Fishy intro is almost done. I love it. Shush, Fishy. You're the only one who... Fushy. Instead of saying shush, Fushy, you can just say Fushy. F-U-S-H-Y. So if anybody goes there, if I missed something, I feel like I did. Or the rulings of... Should we move on to the rulings of this? Was there exhibits we missed? It's driving me bonkers. So I'm just going to go upon, and these ones aren't listed properly too. They're kind of just says PDF this, PDF. So how about we'll go to the farthest one and see what was all in here. So redacted. Look at these motherfuckers. Oh boy. So here's a list of the exhibits. This is what I wanted to look at. How about this? So in this March 18th, the motion to dismiss, which is about the exculpatory evidence that they did afterwards, which I just finished. So there's the Orion document, the narrative of a report, special agent. Here we go right here. Look at this. This is what's called an Orion document. In other words, it's a narrative of a special report, which Special Sergeant Adam Pohl, that guy, created. So he's writing stuff down for sure, obviously, and putting it into the FBI. And there's no clicky thing. Oh, it's redacted. Look at these fucking things. It's fucking redacted. Copy. Oh boy. So why does Holder get redacted, eh? It's still protecting these guys so much. So here's his report on Brad Holder is redacted. And he puts it into Orion. So this is an example of the itemized list of discovery, which was given to the defense. Oh boy, this should be convoluted. Wonder what this looks like. Oh, it's a list of discovery. Oh my God. And Holman is the person. I'm sorry, Mullins is the one who was like taking care of it all. And oops, wrong one. So on, like, no wonder they couldn't find anything. Mullins, Moonman Mullins is the one in control of keeping organizing and handing it off to them. So the attorneys on, what day is this? Is there a date? Nick McLean. So this is to McLean. 01. Ooh, that's another thing he says. Mullen does say something about 04 Allen. So this is how he's recording, keeping track of stuff. 01 Allen. Shane Evans was the prosecutor? Holy fuck, what? Is that the guy that was a... Wow. Carroll County, the chief deputy... Wow. He was the mayor guy, right? How does this fucking idiot get to be a chief deputy prosecutor? Huh. So attorney Joseph Baldwin? Is that Andrew's real name? So it's Rosie. It's got to be. Andrew Joseph. Yeah, that sounds right. On the 7th day of December, 2022, 5 days after the gag orders in effect, I acknowledge receipt of a thumb drive purporting to contain a file titled Richard Matthew Allen, containing 17,159 files totaling, oh boy, it's probably gigabytes. No, that's megabytes, obviously. Motherfuckers. Bytes, not even megabytes. Oh my gosh. So let's say I'm guessing 110 gigs. Has to be. Or 1 terabyte, 1,102. I don't know. It's a lot of shit. Why would they put it in bytes? Not even megabytes. Within the following folders, they're probably fucking all unorganized because Moon Mullins is the one. Richard Matthew, evidence in progress, interviews, media release information, police and coroner reports, search warrants and subpoenas. All these files. So here's an example of stuff you would search for all these files. If it was deleted stuff, you would get a list of everything that's there, and just like this, after you've deleted shit. Right? Because when you delete stuff, it doesn't go away, right? It just says, hey, I allocate this space free. You know, you can, it's still there, especially if you just use free programs. So for them to bullshit about that is just weird. Because if it happened the way they said, I'm not ignoring you. Dude, the difference when you're in chat, when you have your live stream, nobody's there and you can talk to people, right? Look at me. I've got 127 people listening. I can't catch every comment. I have 127 viewers right now. So I may miss something. I'm sorry. I would never ignore you, Charles. You're awesome. Enjoy it. So here, how about this? Fuck doing the show. I'll sit here and chat with you guys and I'll catch up. Let's catch up. So Fishy's gone. Peggy's gone. Dewey showed up and I didn't even say hi. Sorry. Hi, Dewey. Welcome. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Dewey. Commentator Root. Nicole fell asleep. V's making tacos. Fishy's found something better to do. V is using her emojis. That's good. Anyways, so what's up? No, I'm not doing that. I don't want you to call in because I don't want to talk to people now. Fuck off. Nicole is here. I'm going to read. So Nicole, find me something to read now. I command you. I wave my wand. You've been given an order. Just kidding. So what should I do, Nicole? Should I move on to the trial stuff? Or for the 1 minute's time, is there anything in this stuff that I'm missing before we move on? Because I feel like some stuff has happened here. See, because luckily I did this the other day and I stumbled on the wheat hearing and we had a great show and we watched. Oh, Fishy's here. Okay. TJ's still here. Okay. I care. How am I supposed to know if you're not typing in TJ? I care. Don't you dare say that. How am I supposed to know if you're not? I care, TJ. TJ in her PJs. I care. Silly. Fishy's not gone. Nicole's here. Quit. Yes. In the bossiest of tones, quit bossing Nicole. Oh boy. Okay, we're getting emojis. Good, 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 good. Yes, V, you tell him. Tell Charles that. It's Charles's fault. Okay. You did chat and I miss you? Oh boy. Like, guys, if I miss you, it's not intentional. I'm just so working man. I'm heavy labor. I'm a mechanic, right? I'm a mechanic of RC car toys. I'm a security guard. Without a segue, I'm watching 9 cameras, and one of them's not working, so I'm watching 8 cameras. Oh boy! And I'm doing this show, and I'm talking to 761 people now. So guys, I'm distracted. So if I miss anything, I'm so sorry. Yes, yes, yes. I'm talking to 761 people live. So if I miss your comments, I'm very sorry. All right. So I'm going to do this and then I'm going to move on. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm shutting all these down. I'm not getting distracted. The FBI has to record interviews. I command you, FBI, to record interviews. And I'm not getting distracted with these PDFs. I'm going to pick one. See if it's good. Redacted. Okay, fuck it. See, I fell for it. I took the bait, and there's 2 pages there, and both are redacted. I took the bait. Haha, you got me. You got me. I fell for it. Okay. So, do I go? This is the dilemma. Okay, here. Unsub if you want, Charles. Unsub if you want. Unsub if you want. Yes. Yes, I'll probably my live stream might get shut down because Charles says I might drop under the mark of being allowed to go live. Whoa, that would be bad, eh? I wonder if they'd cut the live stream off. They'd be like, "Ooh, this fucking guy just unsubbed 77 accounts. You can't go live anymore. Shut this fucker down." That's true. Peggy's still here. Oh, God, what is that? What is that emoji? I can't see it. I gotta go full screen. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that a mad? Are you mad? Ugh, who are you mad at? Can't be me. Tell me. I'll be mad at them too. Tell me. I ain't going anywhere. Bye. Where are you going? You leaving? Did you take your gummies and chill out, guys? Go. I command you. Peggy, stay right there, young lady. You'll use your LOLs. You'll use your emojis. Go eat your gummy and continue on. She's not going anywhere. Don't say bye to her. She's not leaving. Peggy, take your gummy. Where's Happy too? Take your gummies, guys, and I promise I'll start reading you a story. How's that? How's that? Stay right here. Or if Peggy really has to leave because she's trying to be a normal human and work, be on a schedule, I would say good night to Peggy. I'd never be mean to anyone. If you have to leave or if you want to go watch her show, or how about this? Listen to her show now. And if her chat gets boring, come and chat here. So listen to her show replay, mute me. I'm fine with that. How's that? Is that a deal? Okay, everyone, where's the link? I'll put it in. You're a mod, Peggy. Put your link in. Somebody, Charles, put your link in. If you guys want, I'd be okay with that, especially if you have extra devices. And you can keep this open. So listen to Peggy's wonderful, wonderful live stream. And if you think her chat might slow down, chat here live with us. And while you're listening to her, and mute me. Oh, that would be a great deal. We'll both get views and both, I'm all for it. I would never bully you. You have way too much hair for me to pick on you. You'll call me cue ball and I'll fucking curl up, shrivel up like a little tiny person I am with no hair. Yeah, I would never. Peggy O's channel. Is that the live stream or the channel? Either way. Canadians are, no. We're not mean. We're polite. We're kind. We're generous. We're friendly. You know how Rambo made those movies, right? Picture Rambo First Blood. we don't draw first blood, but you know, part 2, part 3, part 4, and part 5, we'll draw those no problem. So second blood, third blood, fourth blood, fifth blood, and then if you choose you want to hug up and make up afterwards and have beers, I'm all for it. But first blood is not us. That's where you're mistaken. We're not mean, but we will. If you punch us, we'll punch back. If you poke us, we'll poke back. But we usually won't start. We'd much rather drink beers and play hockey and laugh. All right. Liar. Damn you. So before Charles distract. Oh, 4 pits. Hey, just in time. Am I evil? No. Nope. You're not evil at all, brother. You're an awesome dude. 4 pits is in the house. Hey, bro. Yes, you're evil. You're unnecessarily evil. Maybe, I guess you could be if you want. I mean, you're a good dude. You're a good dude. Are you guys fighting really or just having fun with each other? You can't be really fighting. Hope not. You're a good dude. You've always been fun with me. Oh, did I? Oh, the squirrel door? I don't need a squirrel. I kind of did, because when I fixed the hole the squirrels were coming in, I left room for them to still get in. And that's one thing I'll do. I have cameras in there. They're running around probably right now late at night, because sometimes they get restless, especially if in the spring when the young ones, they're kind of at all hours of the night. I'll show you. Not right now, but I mean, I have a camera in there. There's a family of squirrels. This winter gets really cold, and I have a lawn bag in there, baskets with all that down stuff. I put peanuts up there for them in the rafters. They have a whole top shelf of mine I don't even really use. And I've made it, I put pieces of wood in there. It's like a jungle gym for the young ones, the young baby squirrels. They usually have 2 or 3 each litter twice a year. So soon you'll be watching baby squirrels. And the little gray ones have white bellies and the black ones are all black. So there can be 2 kinds. Gray squirrels have black versions, but they're full black, not with white bellies or anything, which kind of look cute. But there's like a gene up here. The black squirrels are just like solid black, but they're still a gray squirrel. And there's gray squirrels that are gray with a white belly. But either of those are gray squirrels. We have red squirrels and chipmunks too, but the red squirrels are half the size of the gray squirrels, and they're fucking badass though. And I have one in my maple tree, a silver maple out back. And he comes down and he's just badass. He fucking has such an attitude. The little red squirrel, he's got those tufts on his ears that point up. He looks like a bobcat. And if any birds are eating at the seed thing, pigeons, anything, mourning doves, grackles, any type of bird, 10 of them, hundreds of them. I say there's 10 of them at the tray I put out, and other squirrels. He fucking runs in, scares the shit out of all of them, jumps on their backs, fucking commands and sits there and fucking eats that stuff and says, and might even takes a dump right in the middle of the tray. He's fucking so awesome. He's a red squirrel. And then he just fucks off, and they all, they're so afraid of him. Picture 3 or 4 squirrels that are twice his size are terrified of this one little red squirrel because they have attitudes and they bluff and they huff and it's amazing. So awesome. I love it. So the 2 hours and 40 minutes in, the show is about to begin. All right. Yeah, I'll show you millions of them. They live in my shed. And the black and gray ones at this time of year, when it's cold, they get really fluffy. Their fur, their tails are super fluffy, but their body fur is like puffy and fluffy too. So they're adorable. And they'll never bother you. They won't eat things. They won't bite your wires. They won't come in your house because they can't get in your house, because you, as a responsible human, you should make it so anything that large can't get in your house. A raccoon, especially. If a raccoon's getting in your attic, or a squirrel, even a mouse. If a mouse is getting in your house, I don't blame them. It's fucking warm in there, dude. You got food all over the place probably too. Yeah. I would say if any of you had holes for them to get in, I will recommend to them to go in. I will say, go in. It's fucking warm, dude. Here it's negative, like negative 7 degrees Celsius here now. Yeah, get inside a house if it's warm. You shouldn't be able to. All right. And so in my shed, if they're running around, if I go in there, they kind of just scurry off out the hole or hide in their little nest. They don't bother me. They don't annoy me. If they're in the middle of my lawn, if I walk out on my deck, they'll leave me alone. They'll run away. And then if I sit down and I throw a peanut or hand of peanuts, they'll come up nicely. I mean, you guys are missing out. Ooh, the letters. How about that? Greeno's letter. Date March 11th from Anthony Greeno. Ordered, copied, and sent. Let's read that. Where is that? Where is that? Why did I just see his name there? Accidentally, I just saw it. So I'm going to move on to the trial. How's that? No. If you don't like squirrels, you're going to have to leave. Squirrels get priority here. I fucking love them. I really do. They're great. And if the apocalypse comes, I'll eat them. If the zombies come and the supermarket shut down and I can't find the meat goes and the stores are empty and I can't find any more canned food, I'll fucking eat them. I'll eat them. You know, I'll say a prayer. I'll pet them and say, look over there. This is going to hurt you. This is going to hurt me more than it hurts you. And I'll chop their heads off and eat them. Yes. I'll put them on a stick and turn them on a fire. But until that time, they're amazing. I love them so much. I love them. They're great. So what I'm trying to say is another thing with the squirrels is you guys got to understand is like in the backyard, if a fox comes in to hurt other ones or cats or kids or anything, the fucking squirrels alert everyone. They go, make all these noises and they sit there, they point at what's coming, even if you can't see it. They'll point in its direction and their tail goes. So they alert all the animals. They're like fucking security alarms for the animals, keeping them safe. The birds, everyone, when they hear that, they're like, there's a predator. Or my cat Max would go out there. They would fucking do that, at least until he was gone or moved on his way. So they're amazing. They save other animals. They warn everyone of predators coming. So cannibalism? A squirrel? You're kidding, right? Eating squirrels? For sure. What? I mean, I've never done it. I'm talking about the apocalypse here. There's no need to. But if it came down to me starving and they're fucking, I got these squirrels, I would block that hole on my shed and go get one at a time. I'm not an idiot. And you don't have to. I would hate to. But I mean, if I was that or starve, I'd be like, fuck. You guys, honestly, if something happened, seriously, like the apocalypse, Walking Dead situation I'm talking, the electricity's been off for months. It's not coming back on. Threat of a nuclear bomb. There's fallout, whatever. There's zombies are outside and you got to, they're slow and they're not all that smart, but they're there. The grocery store across the street or they're all shut down. Yeah. Dewey's it. It's you and I, bro. You wouldn't. It's either that, like, that movie Alive. Remember where they crash on the mountain? You would rather starve. Okay. No, I didn't. No, not my pets. Never. No. The pets would eat the squirrels with me. No. We have plenty of wildlife here. I would survive up here in Canada. I would survive even in the city area. I would then head north too. And you got a gun and a crossbow, you'll fucking be eating moose steaks every fucking night. It's fucking, you know what shit we got up here? No, you would. Oh, why would I eat my pet? I would need my pets to help me catch these fuckers. Or if I shot a duck, I'd say, fuck, go get the fucking duck. He's way over there. You go get him. If you get you. And he'll be like, oof, and he'll fucking get the duck. I'll chop him on. We'll cook him. And I'll give him half. I'll split it half with my dog or animal. What? Stop that. Who's eating pets? No. But if it were the apocalypse, I would not eat my pets, but there would be plenty for us to eat. And then I would head out of town, and there would be plenty of deers. We have moose, we have reindeer, we have elk, we have fucking, oh my God. All you need is a couple of bullets, a fishing rod. Just fish alone. And I wouldn't, you know what I'd also do with the fish? I wouldn't even need a fishing rod, because if in that situation, I would do that electrofishing where, like, if it's do or die. So if everything's fine, it's illegal to do that. You can't do that, right? But I mean, if this is do or die, and there was, you know, instead of sitting there for an hour trying to catch a salmon, which you do, jolt the water with electricity, and the fish just kind of float up to this, and I just boom, 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 throw them in a net, and fucking go eat fish sticks. Oh my God. Yeah, I would eat everything, whatever it took to survive. I would do, only in the apocalypse, and I'm talking the supermarkets are closed. You know, the electricity's been off for months. There's like a nuclear fallout. Something's happened. Zombies are out with their hands walking around in front of my house. I'm not talking just for fun. Anyways, oh my gosh, 38 people. Okay. So Nicole, find me something important. 38 people, perfect timing. The show is going to be again. How does it jump from 38 to 25? This is wild. What is going on? Okay, so I'm going to read the next thing. I'm going to move on. How's that? From March 18th, I'm going to move on to the trial, and I'm going to find if anything has more than 10 or 20 pages, it's got to be important, right? So how's that? Let's moving on. We're moving on, and I'll come back to anything I've missed, but we're moving on to Richard Allen's wrongful conviction trial shit show. All right. State's motion for over before March 17th, 18th. So I should go past this, right? Sorry. So thank you for being here. The show has been planned. I'm going to skip all these great exhibits, right, guys? I'm not going to get distracted here because there's exhibits from the March 18th contempt, and there's also exhibits. I basically read all the testimony, but I'm not getting distracted. I'm moving on to what is this? So the defendant's response to, is that anything? So if you guys see something you think I should read, preferably the trial stuff, right? Where they do the back and forth. Like we all love that, right? Confidential order. All right. So I'm glad you're here. It's getting really good right now. Stay tuned. This is it. The show is about to begin. Stacey Diener files an appearance. It's probably nothing. One pagers especially are nothing, right? Frank's order stuff, confidential orders on March 21st. Nope. So I'm looking for interesting stuff to move on. And then we're going to start the trial. So it's got to be soon. Let's do this. An order on March 22nd. One page, nothing. Judge, another order on the 22nd. Nothing. So, yes. Motion to dismiss. I read it all. Where have you been? Go back. Dude, I did 9 hours. Don't you guys start with me. Did I say that? Yeah, the motion to dismiss. I'm done that. We're moving on, guys. Come on. Go look at go watch my replay. I read the full 100. The contempt hearing was 171 pages. And the motion to this stuff here, I read it last show, all 80 pages, guys. Fuck. Go back and watch yesterday's show. Man. No, don't be sorry. Well, it was because I was going to go through, and I've asked you guys to help me, and I was going to cover everything in between. Like, I did put that as a title, right? But I mean, that's what I planned to do. I was going to go between them and pick stuff that I'd missed from the motion, but I guess we're not finding anything. So I'll change the thumbnail after. I mean, shit changes here. I don't know. Help me if you want something. Yeah, the motion to dismiss. I thought there was more stuff here. just in these exhibits alone, I figured we'd find more stuff, which is basically what I did. I covered the first few hours I've been covering this. I was trying to cover this, but everything's redacted, so I'm sorry. I'm trying. And if you want to help me, I've given the link 10 times. Let me see. I'm going to go back and find your guys' suggestions. This is what, I'd love to know. That's what this show was planned for. This. So redactions. I thought there was more stuff, especially leading up to it, or the rulings on all this stuff, right? Like, where are those? I was going to do that. I was going to, because in this hearing, this motion to dismiss, it ends, right? And Judge Gull says, hey, so McClellan gets to stand up, because McClellan had to sit down because he wasn't allowed to, because this is all about the exculpatory evidence, right? That was missing. So Diener and Luttrell were fighting for him. And at the end, Judge Gull says, okay, Hennesy, you have a week to send all the rest of that shit from the YouTubers and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I'll need it. They've had fucking so many leaks. I can't keep track of them all. So he does that. He sends it to Judge Gull, and she takes a week of looking at it. She issues something, and then Nick has a week, and then she takes a month to decide, all this. So, yeah, we're here. Is it here? I was going to do that. You got no link? I put it in 1,000 times. It's the All Eyes GitHub site, dummies. Here, on last time, and I'm going to pin it this time, you shithead. This is, so between, enter. So the 18th, the hearing happens on March 18th. It's the one in the afternoon. So they do this in the morning or whatever, the contempt stuff, and then they do this the same day. And this is all about the motion discovery. And I'll quickly, since you weren't here in the beginning, this is what I told everybody. The testimony, I read each one of these individually. Amber Holder's, I read. She has 8 pages. I read hers. But this is all of them together. But testimony of Mullins is in the beginning and the end. So he has kind of 2. There's 40 pages of Moonman Mullins talking. I read all of this. He's talking about all the stuff they lost and the Chinese software. And oh my God, he says so many ridiculous things. And the last one was, again, I read yesterday, Todd Click. Todd Click's was at this, and he had 31 pages. I read 31 pages of Todd Click, and he says some great stuff here, right? All about the Goldilocks phone. You guys know it all, right? So Amber Holder, I read it all yesterday. And then, so at this point, at the end of this, she makes a ruling, and that's on page 67 of the GitHub site. She makes a ruling saying, you have a week, Mr. Hennesy, because McClellan has so many leaks, but they haven't investigated them, right? So he's doing all that. He's sending them all this information, Hennesy. And Judge Gull looks at it and says, this is why the defense didn't get removed, because all those motherfuckers incriminated Nick, Vito, Holman, Becky Patty, and Faye with his bullet, and Babs McDonald with their Odin report on thing, and the murder shits with their fucking all the stuff they said they had that they shouldn't have had. They saved the defense. So Gull will probably not say it in her whatever ruling, but she knows she couldn't fire them, get rid of them, right? Because it would be ridiculous. Because Nick, the reason he couldn't stand up and fight here was because they had so many leaks. It was a conflict of interest for McClellan to be here, but he was sitting in the room, and so there's that. So if there's the ruling, if no, this was the hearing. What? No. She okay, so I'll say that one more time, guys. I think you're not listening. This March 18th thing happens, right? In the afternoon. This is the hearing. They're at a hearing here. This is them, and they're standing there. McClellan gets spanked and has to sit down. Luttrell and Rosie and Baldwin have to sit down. So Hennessy's here, and Luttrell and Diener are there for Nick. Nick has to sit down. Well, that's fine. You don't have to listen. This is the last time I say this. So they're having this hearing. This is in the afternoon, because the one in the morning was about removing them. This is about all the missing exculpatory evidence that Hennessy is saying, the leaks. It's about the leaks, basically, and the missing stuff. And then he's blaming, and 20 times Hennessy says to Luttrell and Diener and Gull that, hey, you know, you're mad at this for this shit that has happened, you know, in the contempt and all that. You're mad because there was 2 leaks, right? But he's pointing out that exculpatory evidence missing, and he points out all this other stuff that was leaked and stuff too. He's throwing it in their face. And McLean the whole time, or they were saying that, oh, I'd rather not talk about this. I'd rather not talk about that. So he's still throwing it at them. So whatever it is. So anyways, picture these 2 happen, especially the contempt, because it's all the YouTubers, especially in this one, but in here too. This is mostly the missing evidence. So, but the end of this is kind of a culmination of both of them. So you got to combine them both. She says you have a week to kind of wrap up because it was a busy day. And Hennessy, send me your shit and I'll give you a week to do it. Send me stuff. Because halfway through each of these, he's trying to say she won't let him say things that he's allowed to say, but she says, okay, you'll have to file it in another briefing or something, you know. So she gives him a week, both of them. So she gives him a week, Hennessy, and then Nick gets a week to reply to all that shit. And then Gull takes a month. She says, I'll get a month to decide, right? So that's what happened. Who says we don't? What? Why are you saying that? Of course we love V here. Oh, you're just kidding. See, she wrote her HEH. That works. That counts. Hee. You're just kidding. Yes, we love you here, V. I put you on the thumbnail the last few. Have you noticed? Huh? If I didn't want you here, I've been read the thumbnails to these. I'm like, thanks to Hebby, Dino, V, and Nicole. And big letters on the last 3 have you seen that, V? You're on the thumbnail. And if you haven't, I'll let you know. I think I've added you to the last 2 or 3 thumbnails because you've been great. Yeah, I love you being here. Just your tacos alone was great talk last night. Oh, Nicole, maybe V does have me muted and she's listening to her music. So tell her she's on the thumbnail. Oh, well, you don't? All right, so I'll remove you then. I'm so ungrateful. No, thank you. All right, that's your first comment after I tell you. All right, so I can take that off. That's easy. I just won't type it each time I make those. With each one, I make a blank. Ooh, let's see here. Look at V. You're right here. Right there. Right there. The top left corner, it says, thanks, Hebby, Dino, V, Nicole, and my awesome subs. Right up here in the top corner. And I did it here. I did it here. The orange on the left. Thanks, Hebby, Dino, V, and I put V for Nicole only because I have to put the and sign, and her name is shorter. But Nicole, you're not last. It just works out best. You know, I did it here too. I don't know if I did it here. I may have. It's small. Featuring Hebby. Oh, I've been doing it a lot with the V. So the last 4, this one, the last 3, including this one. Notify me, part 2. I've started this. Notify me, part 2. Here, V. We're not gonna do that again. I'm not gonna loop. So we're live. Okay, it just browser didn't update itself, but so there. If you don't like it, I can get it off for sure. I know you love it, and I know you're kidding. No, you don't have to study the pictures. I guess you don't see thumbnails. Whatever. All right. Well, so yeah, I'll probably just take it off anyways. It seems to annoy you, so you won't see this anymore. It'll be back to the old one. See, Look at, I scratched that. I did it with all the contempt hearing stuff. You're here again. So look at, so 1 V there. This show, last show, V. This show, 3 shows ago, 4 shows ago. These 2, I think I skipped. It's hard to see. Welcome, Dino, Happy Dino, Nicole. No, so these 2 you're not. But here, it's in the orange right there. V. So the last, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I add you here? Hang out with Shibby, Happy, Dino, and Nicole. No. Happy, Dino, Nicole. No. Fuck V, forget her. Screw V, ignore V. Nope. Damn V. Nope. No freeballing with V. Nothing. No, you're no. So, but here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th one you've been featured in the thumbnail that you don't care to see. That's okay. No, we're just kidding. We're all kidding. Nobody's saying about anybody. Ver. Yes, nobody's saying about Ver. We're saying about V. A thumbnail picture is it's what everyone sees until the show starts. Like if you came here and if I put this up for a whole day, like if I did it in the morning to say I'm having a show tonight and I send it out to everybody and I kind of put out a post, a community post, it says it. Your name's still there. Look at it. Go on my community post. You'll see those thumbnails are there. There they are. It's going to stay there forever. Unless I change the thumbnails. There. It's all there. I dissed you there. I didn't mention you here. It really starts, but this is just the thumbnail stuff. So I did these here on my posts too. So when I send out a post, it's the thumbnail for that video until I change it, which I'm probably going to do. Oh, so let's move on. So a thumbnail picture in the list of video is like 3 centimeters. How are you going to see that? Oh my God. Have you guys seen anyone so ungrateful? Have you even thanked me yet? I thought you'd enjoy that and love it. You don't have to thank me. You don't have to thank me. Forget. Yeah, you're right. I'm, oh my God. If somebody put me in their thumbnail and I didn't know and they told me, I'd be like, oh my God, that's an honor. Thank you. But I guess you see things differently. Oh my. I'll take care of that fast. I can take care of that now. Is that what you guys want to do? I can show you how easy I could disappear you from these thumbnails. Take me 5 minutes. I can get rid of all your name every time. So I'll write that down. Go make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new thumbnails for my videos. And all I got to do is click on here and manage videos and just go and hit it and upload it and change the thumbnail and hit save. So I'll write that down to do later. Right. You don't see them at all. Right. They're too little. But so forget about that. Knowing that everyone does see them and I took the time to do that, you seem annoyed. I'm so sorry. I didn't think that would bother you. I thought saying thank you to you and appreciate you. And so thanks, Happy, Dino, V, Nicole, and my amazing subs. I'm sorry. I should not have done that. And even though you didn't see them, now that you've been told they're there for everyone to see, I didn't know I'd annoy you so much. So I'm writing it down now. Take care. Finish. Make better thumbnails. No, it's okay. Right. So how long does it take to say, wow, that's nice? I don't know. You don't have to say thank you. Have you? Did I miss it? Sorry. I mean, it's okay. I guess that's how we're different. That's cool. I'm not telling you to do anything. But, all right. So let's move on. I'm a little hurt because I thought you would be liking that. I thought it would be a nice thing to do. So that's my fault. And I'm not asking for anything in return, I just wanted you to know I appreciate you and I thought of you. That's to put you in these thumbnails. So I guess you didn't see them. Many people have, just so you know. That V is great, and I thank her for all her help. And just be figured, what am I looking for here? So appearance, the pro bono stuff, let's move on to the trial, right? But anything good, I'm going to pick it up and do it. Pro bono stuff. So the defense are saying, let's do free stuff. Why are they still saying that here? October? This is 2023. See, I got distracted. Look at that. I went on the wrong tab. I was supposed to be here. You see that? I'm going to close this down. I got distracted. See that? I won't get distracted. Page 68. I saw Rick Snay's name right now. Where was that? 1 sec. I need a drink. So page 68. I'm going to move on to the trial here. 1 sec. So March 21st. Oh, here we go. Look at, that's the letters, right? Westling's letter. So let me just check what Diener did here. She just files, whatever. So she's going to file to be at the trial. And then these guys write their dumb letters, right? Where's that? Did we read them? Would you like to see them before we move on? It's just obviously stuff we should. I'm just going to look instead of jumping into the trial stuff. It's got to be right. What was the trial date when it actually start? It's got to be soon, right? It'll probably say obviously a million times. It's going to say set for May 13th to the 31st, right? Is that when it happened, or did it more shit? So March. So on April 1st. So I'm going to go ahead. So we're on March, April, May. So I'm just don't want to really go on until I know we've kind of not missed anything. So if this bothers you guys or you don't like it, you can find something else and come back, or again, mute me and listen to music and enjoy the chat. I'm sorry. I'm just a dude. I have no idea what I'm doing. That makes me feel better. State's response to defendant's amended motion to compel and request for the sanctions. So what is this? Response to admit. So are this? So this is from McClelland. Oh, so okay. So the week goes by, and he's replying to, yeah, this is good, because the week goes by. So we must have missed Hennessy's, because they must have said something, because he had a week, March 17th. Yeah. So, no. Yeah. Filed March 18th. What date was this? January, February, March 23rd. So, yeah, the trial ends. There's a week. So this is Nick replying. So did we miss Hennessy's? So that's the state's response to it. So where's the defense response? Because he had a week to then throw a whole bunch of shit that he thought was necessary and miss it. See, I did miss it. Right. The next one was March 19th. He files it. So that's this. Okay. So I had that up. So I'm going to cover that right now. How's that? So this, March 8th, this is March 19th. This is all the shit he didn't have time to throw in his face about all the state's motion. Probably both of those things. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure she gave him a week to file more stuff because there was so much stuff they lost or fucked up, or they had so many leaks that he wanted he needed more time. And Gull said, okay, you got a week to let me know everything, how bad Nick is, how much they fucked up this investigation, how much exculpatory evidence, how many leaks and stuff. Maybe it's both of them combined, right? So he gets a week, and here he does it the next day. He doesn't need a week. He just needs her, she's trying to shut things down that day. So he's like, okay, I'll go home and I'll do it. And so this is the next day. Hennesy files the defendant's response to the state's motion to enter protective order for evidence gathered from the Indiana Department of Correction. I guess I could be missing what this exactly is, but I'm going to read it. It's 4 pages. All right. 3 hours and 12 minutes in. 1 second. Shay. Hiya. Welcome, Shay. Just in time. The 4 pits. Black squirrels. Yeah, they're cool. People think squirrels are like rats, right? But they're so adorable. And oh my God, you could leave your garbage cans open and they will not go through your garbage. They're clean little rodents. They hop around, cute. They're adorable. They'll take peanuts out of you. They won't be a nuisance if you have your stuff, you tie the wires up properly, or you have them, you do your, if you do things properly, you won't have troubles with squirrels. They'll be a joy. Right? And there's black ones and the gray ones. They're amazing. Mm-hmm. That's just my opinion. You don't have to, but they don't run around at nighttime going through garbage like rats. So if people want to tell you, if that's their opinion, well, that's a horrible thing to say, because they're not like rats at all. Squirrels are the exact opposite of rats, other than possibly if you took their tails and got rid of that fur, they may look similar, but squirrels' behavior, they eat clean nuts and only the stuff that falls out of the trees and acorn. They're amazing, sweet, nice, friendly, clean animals who I think when I look out my day and during the day and I see squirrels jumping around and burying stuff in my lawn and just having fun, chasing each other, and oh my God, it's great. I love it. I didn't miss your comment. No, I don't do things you guys tell me to do. So fuck you. Don't get on my case here, guys. I'm not sure what you think is going on here, but I've been starting to get annoyed. I don't do things people tell me to do or ask. Just know that. I'm a nice guy. You don't have to be appreciative. I'm just saying what I would do. If somebody took the time to put my name on a thumbnail thanking me, I would be thankful. And if I didn't see it, I wouldn't take 10 minutes bitching at them. I would say, oh, thank you. That was nice. I didn't see them. I got a tiny phone. Now that I know, that's pretty neat. I'm just saying what I would do. So if your comment is to start telling me to do shit to do and read comments and put TJ, oh my God, you guys are wild. Oh boy. You weren't asking for it, right? Right. I'm not butthurt. Oh, I'm not butthurt. Oh, I ain't butthurt at all. You think I'm butthurt? Oh my God. You're wild. Oh boy. Okay, so that was a mistake. I should never, ever have been so inconsiderate as to thank you in the last 5 thumbnails that you didn't see. But upon finding out, you said they were there. Obviously, it annoys you. So, yeah, sometimes you do things, right? You got to kind of put yourself out there and ask for forgiveness after. This is the story of my life. So, I'll take care of it. Anyways, let's go on. Defendant's response to state's motion to enter protective order for evidence gathered from the Indiana Department of Corrections. I'm not even sure exactly what this is. It may be wrong, but it sounds interesting. So, comes now the defendant, Richard M. Allen, by attorney Bradley A. Rosie, and respectfully requests that this court deny the state's motion to enter protective order for evidence gathered from the Indiana Department of Corrections, file marked March 17th. In support of said motion, defendant Allen states as follows. 1. On March 17th, the state filed a motion to seek protective order limiting the defense from conducting discovery during forthcoming depositions of DOC employees. Let me say that again. So what is it? So on March 17th, the state filed a motion. 2. 3 DOC employees are currently scheduled to be deposed by defense on March 22nd. Ooh, you see? This is why we can't, those are coming up. This is going to be Tattoo Face and Galapoo and probably Walla or somebody getting deposed. So, and that happens on the 22nd. So it's got to be, damn. You know what? I'm just going to go before I forget. So March 19th. Oh boy, you see? So we can't jump into the trial, right? So we're moving on from the other two. I guess, unless I can see the orders, right, of her rulings. So we're not really moving on because there's the rulings. 23, sanctions, order, or maybe they don't post them just yet. The depositions of those 3 or, So, okay. So I'll go look for that. Did you get your heat back on yet, Shay? Hopefully, or at least you got your pajamas charged. Shay has those electric heated pajamas. As long as you're nice and warm, I'm happy. Oh boy, there's a bazillion reasons why they should, right? Well, yeah, I see what you're saying, but they're not, though. They're not. They won't. Rats will go through your garbage. Rats will sneak around at night. They're just annoying. Squirrels only appear to be rats. So I see what you're saying, but I wouldn't want, they're not good to eat. But if it came down to it and you're like in a cave and there's zombies outside, the apocalypse comes, there's nuclear fallout, and you're fucking starving, are you telling me you wouldn't eat a rat? Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying for joy or anything. It would be like a last alternative type of deal. So maybe you missed that part of my rant. Definitely wouldn't want to eat them. I've never had before. But if it came down to me dying, oh boy, I would eat them. Well, Shay, I hope everything works out for you. And hopefully, if you feel like if the chat here can help you and even just talk with you and make you feel better, feel free to say it. And if you're going through a hard time, I'm going to keep reading. And if you enjoy my reading, or anybody who's still up, console Shay. Sounds like someone's died. So yeah, I'm missing half the comments. So if I don't think I'm ignoring you guys, but you're interesting. You've always got something going on, eh? You're wild. So let's go on. So I'd love to see that. We've definitely read that before. The 3 DOC employees are currently scheduled to be deposed. That's Tattoo Face, right? And Patch Guy and Galapoo, or they say it right here. TR26 authorizes parties to obtain discovery by way of depositions upon oral examination. Defendant Allen's attorneys have made arrangements to depose DOC employees J. Galapoo, R. Jones, and J. Robinson. Subpoenas were issued in this regard. 4. Defines the scope of discovery. Scope of discovery, unless otherwise limited by order of the court in accordance with these rules, the scope of discovery is as follows. In general, 1. In general, parties may obtain discovery regarding any matter not privileged which is relevant to the subject matter involved in the pending action, whether it relates to the claim or defense of the party seeking discovery, or the claim of or defense of any other party, including the existence, description, nature, custody, condition, and location of any books, documents, or other tangible things, and the identity and location of persons having knowledge of any discoverable material. Geez, that's a mouthful. It is not grounds for objection that the information sought will be inadmissible at the trial if the information sought appears reasonably calculated to lead to the discovery of admissible evidence. 5. So basically, this is things that are in between the March 18th. It's kind of going to be rulings of stuff that has happened, because there's got to be a couple of rulings, but also it's mixed in with things that are about to happen or need to happen before the trial. So this is why it seems a little different. So if I were a better person, I have this figured out. But oh no, don't be sorry. This big thing happened here. No, don't you be sorry for anything. If something big's going on, and this is no, the floor is not. The floor is ours together. Nope. No. Mm-mm-mm. Talk away. If you have anything you want to say, go crazy. Don't you be sorry. Nope. Talk away if you need to vent, if we make you feel better, if you're listening to me and you want to talk in the chat, this, and oh my gosh, don't ever be sorry. It's okay. Don't you? Yes. Oh, I jumped on you. Oh boy. Because I was mad on synths. Oh boy, V. Wow. You think I jumped on you by saying how I would react if somebody did the same thing with me? Oh boy. I'm going to move on. Shay, feel free to say anything you want. And hope everything works out for you. And just knowing you got those pajamas on and you're nice and warm, that's good for me. She has electric pajamas with batteries and stuff. So, V, are you okay? Are you done with this or what? You want to keep going on? You think something else? And yes, I did. I jumped on you. All right. Okay, so we're done now. Let's move on. That's 5. TR 26 authorizes a defendant to conduct discovery regarding matters that may not even be admissible at trial. Therefore, the rules are titled in favor of a liberal fact-finding process by the deposing party. 6. All 3 potential deponents have exercised some dominion and control over the detention of... All right. You're right. So we're done now. You may be a little behind me or something. So I agree. Yes. I'm not listening because I'm reading and trying to do a show. Yeah. I may miss stuff for sure. I told you I would. So we're done. We're moving on, right? No more squirrels, nothing. I'm going to read. You're not behind? Well, this will be the last time we talk about it. How's that? Does that sound good? I'm sorry. We're moving on. All right? You're not behind. We're all caught up. Okay, V? Are we done or no? Tell me. I spent 20 minutes going off on you? Oh, boy. So we're done, right? Please tell me we're done. Yes, it's me. I'm the problem. I spent 20 minutes going off. Right. I might do it again, too. What? Yeah, I'm asking you if we can move on. Yes. I'm done talking about this. we're moving on right now. It is believed that this has included but not been limited to transporting defendant Allen within the grounds of the correctional facility. It also appears to have included contact with defendant Allen in a private solitary setting within the confines of the maximum security unit at WCF, wherein the deponents would have had the ability to communicate with the defendant Allen in a private manner. Okay, guys, you don't need to jump in. Come on, guys, don't start. We're all having fun here. 7. It is also true that during defendant Allen's detention at the Westville Correctional Facility, at least 2 of the deponents, patches on their jerseys or sweaters, Jones and Tatface Robinson, I hope I get that right, have worn patches on their prison uniforms and hence publicly displayed their connections with Norse pagan spiritual religious beliefs. So again, if they're only the 2, if those 2 are the only guys who are Norse pagan heathens in the whole place of hundreds of employees, and it's just a coincidence they got put on them, onto Richard Allen, that's wild. Or for this to happen, there probably is more. So oh, you got the LOL. You got me. Yes. The LOL is perfect. Yes. Nobody agreed with me. I'm a dope. Okay, guys, understand that. I miss half your comments. I'm 10 seconds ahead of you probably in StreamYard. And if you retract stuff, I see it still. And yeah, most problems will come from me. So as long as we can agree with that and the LOLs and emojis, and you guys are awesome. Just know that. It's me. And I just want you to know that. I know. I know it's me. I'm the root of most of the problems because, again, like the other day, I'm ahead of you. I see things you guys don't see because if things get changed or retracted, I still see it. And oh boy. And I miss half of what you guys are saying. So I've noticed on the replays that I jump in and talk to people as if they're talking to me, but they're talking to other people in chat. Yeah. Yes, it's me. So if I do that, I'm sorry. Yeah. This is what's happening. I'm like 10 seconds ahead. I'm reading 1/10 of these comments and replying to them as if I know exactly what's going on. So yes, just know that it's me and go easy on me because I want to entertain you guys. And I'm doing this for myself too because I enjoy this. And just thanks for being here. If you enjoy it, I hope so. You wouldn't be here if you weren't. I'm moving on. So this is about Tatface stuff and all them. And this was funny because in one of his depositions, he's like, I'm not an Odinist. I'm a Norse pagan heathen. I'm like, what? Have you ever drank from a horn? Yeah, okay. That works for me. You're a horn drinker. Like, fuck. Good enough. Evidence of the existence of these patches were provided as exhibits. So that's something I always think. What do you guys think? Do we think that of the 300, 400, 500 employees that are working at this prison, that these 2 just happen to get put on? And it's or was it put? Were the 2? Are they the only 2 and they were put there purposely? Or it's just there's so many of them that's probably that 2 of them got. No wonder 2 are on there because many of them are that. I don't know. It can't be many, right? Like at the very least, they're 2 of the Odinists or pagan heathens, and they just coincidentally got put on, and they're the only 2 in there, right? So I don't even know. Horn drinkers and lovers fat. Lovers in a dangerous time. Ooh, you haven't missed anything. So, well, who reported the 2 Odin guards was, this was at Westville before the trial when he was on pretrial detainment. The Baldwin and Rosie went to see him and they noticed, nobody reported, they noticed Baldwin and Rosie noticed that these guys had patches sewn on, looked like sewn on their uniforms. Like they got whatever else they have. They have the state of Indiana, this, and that. And right over their hearts and stuff, they got patches. I hate people. We can show you photos of them. They're here. Those little triangles. And one other one, Berserker. They had patches that said Berserker, which is like these cool font, BRZKR, Berserker. Those triangles. And I hate people, which were Odin, whatever, patches, patches. And they were sewed onto their uniforms. Patches. So Rosie and Baldwin recognize this. These are the guys that are walking Richard Allen around, guarding him, walking him on a leash, holding his camera in his face because he's on suicide watch. So just the regular cameras aren't enough. They got to walk around with the camcorders right in his face. And these guys are walking around with patches on their jerseys, Odin patches. But nobody says anything for a while. And then about, I guess, weeks or months later, the defense files that Franks and says, hey, we know this is going on now. Like, they bring it up. And then Holman reads it, and all of a sudden, patches disappeared. But they didn't bring it up like that. They brought it up in their Frank's filing. And then obviously somebody called Gallipo up and said, dude, get your fuckers to get those patches off. And one of the two, they removed the patches from their jerseys, but one of them puts a tattoo on his face. He's mad. It's like, this is my religion. If I can't have my patch, he gets a fucking tattoo on his face. An Odin tattoo. So, and he's still walking Richard Allen around with an Odin tattoo on his face while the Frank's motion, so that's what happened. And so there was this whole thing of Richard Allen. The Rosie and them didn't tell Richard Allen. He noticed it. Or probably, to say in condition, I bet you like maybe somebody warned him. There must have been one or two nice people over all this time, right? There must have been one of those suicide companions must have been nice to Richard Allen, I can't say they're all bad. They weren't supposed to be talking to him, but one of them probably said, hey, dude, those fucking guys there, they're Odinists and they got patches all over it. And that big pile of discovery there, when you've read that word Odin 100 times in your discovery you're reading now, these guys are the same type of guys. And they're walking you around on a leash. You think somebody might have told, but Richard Allen noticed first, especially after getting all the discovery. He's going through. So Richard Allen gets all his discovery. He's looking through it all. Everything that the state gave to them, all the 80% is about Odin. Yet Odin was not in trial because Gull doesn't see a nexus. Here's another nexus. Fucking two Norse pagan heathens are walking Richard Allen around on a leash with a camcorder as he's an innocent man on pretrial detainment in a prison. He's an innocent citizen of the United States at this time. Before the trial, he hasn't been convicted of anything. Right? So that's wild. So, oh, you're very welcome. Isn't that wild though to think that? So the defense does that Frank's filing stuff, and Holman and all them catch wind that, oh my God, they're going to go with this Odinism shit. And they read it. Oh my God, the guards have and they probably knew this too, but whatever it happens, those patches disappear. So you got to picture Holman or Liggett or Leesenby calling up Gallipo and saying, dude, this doesn't look good. Even if it is just a coincidence. And even if these two guards have nothing to do with it, and they're like the good part of the Odinism guys, where they're their family and they have ceremonies and they love trees. I mean, it's not bad, all of them. Nobody's accusing these guys of anything. But you got to say, it kind of does look pretty weird that all this Odinism stuff is being attributed to the crime scene, and all these guys being questioned and are saying they're Odinists, and then he's in there, and two guys who are the same type of guys, huge guys with tattoos. The motherfucker guy benching 3 plates aside. Oh my God. That one of these guards puts a photo of himself bench pressing 3 plates aside. And most men, you guys will know, can't do 2 plates aside. So these are big ass, huge, strong guys walking him around on a leash with a camcorder. And he's fucking shackled and being tasered for having his hands through the fucking thing. Oh my God. And then all the doctors are saying he's faking, but they're force feeding him Halidol injections and leaving his lights on 24/7. Fucking those companions are not supposed to be talking with him. And they were. And the other inmates are yelling baby killer all night long. And oh my God, just imagine the stuff we don't know about. And he's in a prison on pre-trial detainment. A United States citizen this happened to. Even if we saw him murder these girls, they still shouldn't be able to do this. But worse is they have no proof of nothing, and any of this, these confessions come after he's been tortured, and Walla is the one he confesses to too, and she walks in there, and she's his friend, and she's on all these YouTube channels and chat groups and chat rooms, and she's admitted to breaking violations of searching up things in the database, and she was unethical. So they're taking her word, and oh my God. So that's kind of what's going on here. So, oh yes, yeah. What's her face said, oh boy. Yeah. Kelsey said that's 21. There's a song, right? 21 Heathens or something. 21 Pilots. We're heathens. Yeah, she did mention that. I don't know if that song actually meant or what it was talking about, but that was definitely mentioned. Kelsey said they were listening to it on the way. So if you guys know about that, what are they talking about, the 21 Pilots, when they say what are they referring to, I guess? Is a heathen, can it be a broad term? Or do they say Norse pagan heathens? Because these guys are Norse pagan heathens. And one of these guys is offended in his affidavit that they referred to him as an Odinism or Odinist. And obviously Odinist is a term that they were calling them, and Odinist is supposed to be a rock, like a mineral or something, not an actual Odin or Odinite, and not an Odinist. An Odinist would be into Odinism and Odin. But an Odinite, they were kind of getting it wrong or trolling them because that's a rock or a mineral, and I think it drives them bonkers. But whatever reason, even if they said it right, like, oh, he's an Odinist or into Odinism, and he's like, no, I'm not. How dare you? I'm a Norse pagan heathen. But, or he says it in his affidavit, one of these guards, no, I'm Norse pagan heathen, not that. And it's wild. Yes. So, where was I? So the last thing I'll throw in is just at the end there, Richard Allen notices it himself. And then people start saying it's the defense, and the defense didn't tell him about it until, so he noticed himself. And then, so I've always thought, like, what are the odds? Okay, so there's got to be 300 guards working a bunch of shifts. Is it just the only two Odin guards that are Norse pagan heathens with patches that say, I hate people? They have the triangle ones and Berserker, which is the same as what an Odinist would wear. So it's kind of similar. It's very similar. Just maybe their sect of it is legit. Whatever it is it just odd, a coincidence that these two, the only two in the whole area, guards, are assigned to Richard Allen? That's wild. No way it was. Yeah, they don't even treat Guantanamo people this way. So, it is wild. It's obvious that, I mean, it does lead to the whole thing. Okay, so Shane Meehan, right? He murdered Ferenczi. Ferenczi was working, investigating Odinism at a FBI field office. So either he cut off Shane Meehan driving through the drive-through 5 minutes earlier. Maybe Meehan shows up there and doesn't know that's an FBI. He has no idea this guy's investigating Odin. He just coincidentally road rage, throws a fucking Molotov cocktail through the window, and Ferenczi comes out, and they get in a gun battle, and Ferenczi dies, and Meehan goes off to the hospital, and it turns out that Shane Meehan, not only in his thing, it says that he was an ex-federal prison guard. Coincidence, right? I guess so. But he was also, it says in his filing, Shane Meehan was both an ex-state level prison guard, right? Like these guys, exactly like him. Meehan was an ex-state level prison guard in Indiana, and he was an ex-federal level prison guard in the state of Indiana also. So Meehan was both state and federal prison guard. I'm not saying there's anything. They obviously nobody's linked it, right? But I guess he just, for whatever reason, decided to throw a Molotov cocktail through the window and murk the guy who was investigating Odinism. So there's that. Law enforcement determined that these individuals were engaged in Odinistic practices, the same spiritual occult which is at the very least indirectly associated with the patches found on the uniforms. Indirectly, so yeah, it's connected with the patches found on the uniforms of Jones and Robinson. The uniqueness of these two connections would make it very unlikely that this is nothing more than a coincidence. Right. 10. The state now wishes to limit defense counsel from pursuing one of its theories of defense through, of the trial. So, again, another nexus to Odinism or heathen, in Norse pagan heathenism, whatever. They can't talk about it at trial, but these two guards are of that same Norse, you can't talk about that at trial. And then 60% or 50% of the discovery they received had Odinism all written all over it. About Odinism, this Odinism, that Odinism, everything. And Holman's affidavit lying about and what the Purdue professor said about the Odinism at the crime scene. And can't talk about it. I don't see any relation here. Oh, you guys. What are you guys doing? Okay, V. Whatever is going on, this type of stuff, I don't want. All right? So if there's been misunderstandings, I don't know. From now on, yes, the emojis. I don't know what's going on. I don't want you guys to fight, or if there's misunderstandings, look at that. Boom. I shouldn't have said anything. You both hearted each other. Ignore me. I didn't say that. Ooh. Another heart. Oh my God. I shouldn't have said anything. I understand you guys might got no. It's me. Ignore me. Heart each other. I'm moving on. Sorry. I'm again, like I said, I'm ahead of you. I'm jumping in, reading half of this, and yes, it's definitely all good. Nobody's fighting. Butt out. Yes. Boom. 2 T's, but you don't have to autocorrect it. I'm fixing it for you. But I put 3 T's. If I corrected that for you, I would put 5 T's. Yes, yes, and yes. I'm moving on. You guys are great. See, it's me. Oh, I'm getting most of this wrong because I jump into these and I catch 1 or 2 comments, right? And I'm jelly. But I shouldn't do that. I know I shouldn't because I'm probably misinterpreting so much. The state now wishes to limit defense counsel from pursuing one of its theories. Yeah, you can't talk about this. Even though we've handed you fucking 50 gigabytes of stuff about Odinism. We've lied about Odinism. We've fucking lost interviews of Odinists. We've fucking cleared a bunch of Odinists who are the dead girl's boyfriend's father. Oh boy, and you can't talk about Odinism. It's so wild. How does this happen in USA? How? I thought it was crazy. They should be able to do any defense. How's Gull blocking that? And Elvis Fields isn't that trial. And fucking McCain isn't even that trial. And all this. How? How can they stipulate that? You know, doesn't Richard Allen have a right to put up his defense and call people and it's reasonable? And forget Gull. If Baldwin and Rosie were doing anything unethical, they have standards. They have standards that they have to keep. And they can't just be dicks, and they wouldn't have been. So they would get in trouble from their own bar and whatever. I don't know how that works. So to think Gull's coming in and telling them, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't say this, you can't use it, it's wild. So goddamn wild. The state makes a general claim that permitting the defense to conduct discovery regarding the personal beliefs and practices of 3 deponents would somehow be oppressive or unduly burdensome on the deponents. 12. The state's claim is contradicted by its own October 10th, 2023 filing titled Response to Defendants, Verified Motion for Immediately Transfer of Custody. Attached to said response were 3 separate affidavits. So those were the affidavits back then. Oh boy. Where was that? October 10th. So that's way before all of this. Yeah, their affidavits were way before all of this. Around the photo leak time. This is around the Franks, the first one. The in-camera hearing was 9 days after this. And photo leaks. And Mitch Westerman on the 18th. Oh, the affidavits of them are where they're saying, no, I'm not an Odinist. I'm a Norse pagan heathen. Robinson communicated that, in fact, they have connections to Norse pagan spiritual practices. The extent of those practices is clearly in dispute. 13. The affidavit by J. Gallipoux also acknowledges his belief regarding the presence of Odinistic practices at his correctional facility. 14. The state of Indiana has offered this information up in their own public pleadings. Right. They are talking about it. The discovery is full of it. But they can't bring that up. Hey, what's up? Oh, I kind of burped. Sorry. Oh, I did it again. What's up, Ja? You back? You have a sleep? Welcome back. Have fun. Where were we? Oh boy. See, I do this, and I gotta remember where I stop. I'll go here. Regarding presence, so 14. It looks good. The state of Indiana has offered this information up in their own public pleadings and now desires to limit the defense's discovery in their very regard. This is to say that state is actually seeking to shield the DLC employees from scrutiny regarding their own sworn and publicly filed statements. Boom. Boom. That's so true, right? So forget all the discovery, forget everything. These guys are saying this in their affidavits about what they did wrong, violating their policies at the place as they're watching him. And that's a big deal because these two were walking around with a leash walking him around with a leash for his own and putting an extra 24/7 eyes on him with camcorders because they're saying he's suicidal and they're going to, for its own safekeeping. And these two are, and then just that alone should bring the Norse pagan aspect into this. And she still protects them from being talked about. It is also assumed that both R. Jones and J. Robinson wear these patches on their public uniforms on their way to and from the workplace. More evidence of their public display of their personal beliefs. 16. The defense's ability to question any of the 3 state employees regarding affiliations with Odinism or other similar Norse pagan practices is not only relevant, it is material to Richard Allen's defense. 17. The state has offered up no specific proof, facts, that there's any oppression or unduly burdensome circumstances that would justify limiting Richard Allen's discovery practices. Just general references to the standard are articulated by the rule. 18. To the extent the court desires to protect what the state has already publicly broadcasted through its pleadings, Defendant Allen would be willing to agree to, by way of TR 26C, to some form of order that would prohibit the future dissemination of the personal practices of either one of the deponents unless by way of a sealed pleading or unless it is otherwise admissible at trial. And 19. It is for these reasons that Defendant Allen requests that this court deny the state's motion to enter protective order filed March 17th, and for all other just and proper relief in the premises. So that's Rosie. So it's this last one's confusing. 18. It's a lot. It's almost like they're saying, okay, allow us to talk about this at trial and we won't talk about them again or something. This is confusing. 18. To the extent the court desires to protect what the state has already publicly broadcasted through its pleadings, Defendant Allen would be willing to agree, by way of this TR 26C, to some sort of order that would prohibit the future dissemination of the personal practices of either one or more of the deponents. Yeah, that's the 2 guards, unless by way of a sealed pleading or unless it is otherwise admissible at trial. So they'll agree, like they're not blaming these guys for anything. We won't even talk about them again. It's just that we need to be able to bring that up. We're not accusing them of anything. We don't want them charged. We don't want them removed. I don't know, or disciplined. I don't know. Sounds like, okay, well, let us bring this in because it's important. And we won't pursue it. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a mouthful. So anyway, there's that. So yeah, it's to keep him safe. Yes, from the outside. Yeah, the pitchforks and all that. Yes, because people are gonna, right? They want to make it look so bad. So that's the ruse. They get to do all of this because he's in such danger from the outside community. People are trying to break down the regular jail. People like him, when you're on pretrial detainment, you're held at a jail, right? They're sending him off to a maximum security prison as a special circumstance because he's so high profile, and they're saving him, and they'll have more resources to deal with his depression. And he's so goddamn suicidal, and they're just doing this for him. It was a safekeeping order of June 15th, 2023. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're doing this for his own good. He's an innocent until proven guilty guy on pretrial detainment. He's so suicidal. He needs so much resources. The community pitchforks are out. They can't protect him. They're worried about protecting him, and he needs to be put in safekeeping with Odin guards for his own health and safety, his well-being. Oh boy, it is wild, eh? And I know we're all being sarcastic. It's wild shit. And then when these guys catch wind of it, afterwards they took it, and one of those two guards puts that fucking tattoo on his face. When we've seen it. We have photos of it. He puts his, you know what? I know where that is too. It's right here. The case against, it's the testimony on the, no, not, it's in here, the 1,200 pages. Oh, it's right before this. So it's, there's a thing with all the photos of the patches and tattoos. It's in here. It's got to be around page 25. So where are you? So I'm on 43. So going down to, you know what? I'm going to open up a new window because I want to get back here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Paste and go. Ooh, I'll start at the beginning too. That's good. I did that. Oh, sorry. Where's the 12? What was it again? The date. That non-confidence thing is 11. Was that 11/10? So it would be of 2025. Oh boy, what am I doing? Sorry. So 1,200 pages. Oh, right. It was at the end. What am I doing? Sorry. One sec. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. There we go. Sometimes it's on page 1. It's right at the end. Oh boy, 155. Boom. Yes. So here it is here. This is it. It's in here. Those exhibits. It shows here. Shows the guards, the photos of the face tattoo and the patches are in here. Confidential, crime scene, confidential, F tree, photo, tree, shoe, cell phone, bullet, ground, graph, autopsy stuff, yellow rope, infographic, Odinism, all their state discovery. You can't talk about Odinism, guys. Odinism, Brad Holder, fucking tree painting of an Odinist, an Odinist painting about Odinism. Can't talk about Odinism. Tree paintings about Odinism. Specific ideology, this guy, Odinism. Odin report that they lied about. Can't talk about it. Hush, hush. Hush, hush. Interview. Two Odinists. Westfall, it's got to be right here. Holder's hand tattoo. Confidential, side by side. Facebook, confidential. Holder, report. Boucher. Email. Odinism ceremony. Photo of sticks, confidential. Goodfellas post. It's got to be right here. I definitely saw it. Oh my God. Report interview excluded. FBI. Johnny Messer, Brad Holder. Liebert. Sketch. Photo of Elvis Fields. Liggett. Facebook photos. Fucking Odinist swastikas. Oh boy. It's right here. Confidential. Oh boy. Elvis Fields. Johnny Messer. Where's the guards? God damn it. Rod Abrams. Facial reference. Sketches. Incident. Carbot. Betsy Blair. Affidavits. Search. No. Doug Carter. Richard Allen. Kathy Allen. Matt Hoffman. Betsy Blair. Photo. Video. Interlocking. Ooh. Photo. It's got to be right around here somewhere. Because he comes in to talk about the guards. It's got to be here. Ooh. Screenshot of Sergeant Jones. These are them here. Yeah. Yes. Check my. Oh, it's got to be here. Ooh, maybe I missed it. So, it gets good. Where do they first come in? Betsy Blair. Photos of Ford Focus. Videos here. Photo of interlocking triangles. 116. So that's not, because there's a photo of their face. One of the guy's faces. Max Baker's affidavit. Sergeant Robinson's Facebook post. Sergeant Jones liking it. Brad Holder post. Richard Allen shot. Sergeant Jones Facebook photo with triangles. Unclassified. Doolin. Maybe I saw it somewhere else. I don't know. Because I know when I clicked one of these, it came up. It had the patches. It had the photos of their patches. And their face tag. Here's that fucker. Look at this. This is one of the guards. And he's got, this is on his Facebook, right? But look at this. You know how much fucking weight that is, guys? Oh my God. Or Mr. Jones. He's watching Richard Allen. God, I bet he's probably 6'5", 6'4". 3 plates is fucking a lot of weight. Oh my God. This motherfucker would rip Richard Allen's arms off. Easy. Sorry guys. I got a little distracted, but it would have been great because there was one of these, you click on it, and it had their patches. Oh, maybe it's this. No, I didn't. I fell for that twice. Photo. Max Baker. Because he talks about it. Oh, sorry, guys. So addictive because I know it's here. Matt Hoppin. Kathy Allen. Frank's exhibits. And it has the patches. It says, I hate people. Their patches, the literal patches from Etsy or wherever. Video. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm moving on. Westfall. Oh. So, Mary Jacobs polygraph suit. That'd be great. I can't get it. Is it X? Mary Jacobs polygraph examination. Excluded in its entirety. So is this one of the things she hid? That's wild, eh? And Elvis Field. So these things, I'm sure they would be updating this, right? If it comes available. This is stuff Mary Jacobs polygraph is not available to the public. Wow. And his interview. Well, that's gonna be great. All right. You know what? I'm going to move on. I'm going to keep that open. So, where the fuck was I? Oh, I read that, right? No. Yeah, I finished this because we were just talking about it. Any suggestions, guys? Shall I move on? I'll move on. Yes, I agree. So we read this. State's motion to amend. I got to do better remembering which one I'm reading of what. So it's March 23rd. The motion to amend. So I went back a little bit there. 23rd I was at. March 20th. Yeah, this is what I read. So the post-hearing memorandum. 8 pages. Yeah, this is his thing saying. So basically, everything that was talked about. The YouTubers will be in here too. Westerman, the pictures. I may have even read this already too, so I'm not going to read it. Because, yeah. And this was on. Sorry, guys. This is hey Kelly, welcome. This is your first time I've seen you. Go down to. Are you talking to me? You guys need to be more specific. I don't know if you're talking to me or someone else. Go down 2. And I'm not, it probably would have been better if I read this when, if 304. See, I'm reading that like 4 minutes late. So I know you guys are good and mean well. But if you're talking to me, that's probably back when I was looking for all that stuff. So don't even worry about it. So, there's an appendix. My little tiny brain won't let me move on. Like it's not a fear, but look at this. Crime Night. This is that one. This looks interesting. Yes. I'll read this. See, this is a good, of everything that was kind of, and all the extra stuff. Boom. Boom. It's kind of just a sort of, like a brief shot of everything that was kind of covered. Probably in the contempt hearing. So what did I click on? The March 3/25/24. This is an appendix on the post-hearing memorandum. So 25th, so the 19th. Yeah, this would be the one time where he gets a week after to file stuff. She says, anything you forgot to tell us or missed or couldn't, send it to us, because we know Nick has done so much shady shit. And this is probably about the contempt hearing, possibly about the exculpatory evidence too. I don't know if they wrapped it all together. Where she says, Hennesy, you got a week. So this is about a week after the 19th. And I thought the other thing was it, but I mistook it for this. This is probably it. Because the next day he filed something that I thought was this, but it wasn't. Because it obviously it took him a week to kind of put all this together. So we'll just read the appendix of it. This is any of the extra stuff. And it's interesting. So 1, blood at the base of the tree to the right. I don't have that pic. They want a pic of it. 2, references blood at the Webbers. Ooh. References blood at the Webbers. So blood at the base of the tree to right. I don't have that pic, but I would assume so. 2, references blood at the Webbers. Who? What? Who referenced blood at the Webbers? This is a filing too. 3, that EOA channel, Eye of Apophis. Oh my God, I don't remember them mentioning EOA. That EOA channel has some real potential cult victims in his comments. Ooh. Oh my God, TJ, are you here? This is what you wanted. This is juicy stuff, TJ. I hope you're still here. This dedicated to TJ in her PJs. 4, mentions Robert Lindsay. If want more Odin stuff, Gabe Ellis, Eric Williams, Dustin Prater, Tyler French. Good. TJ's here. This goes out to you, girl. Here's a little ditty called Joe Lewis from Crime Night gets the shout out. 5 is that see, this is why I do this, guys, because if we had moved on, we would have missed this. And they didn't mention all this stuff. This is all the stuff he didn't mention that he wants to mention, or a list of it, whatever, because the details aren't here, but this is great. 5, is that the Kokomo crew or people connected to Odin suspects? Prater can be connected to Westfall. 6, references Crime Night. Joe Lewis. Shout out, bro. Truth, honesty, transparency. References Jeff Stankard. So who's this guy? 8, defense got girls' phone records. Good stuff. Not to look at video footage of business by the Mirror's entrance. My personal dark horse, Jerome Weiss. Are these tips people sent into the defense to help them? Ellie declined to look at video footage of a business by the Mirror's entrance. My personal dark horse, Jerome Weiss. So somebody's saying their dark horse isn't like one of their likely suspects? This guy? And I'm not saying anything, but this is just what I'm reading. I don't know. 10, may have Messer's phone too. Tried to give it to Holman, but he ghosted her, so she gave it to Andy. Oh, the BW YouTube. I assume that is you on there. 12, Clutch just blamed the family for it. Said Cody Patty would be taking the fall. Andy had audio of Professor. Is this Prof? Oh, no, Turkle, sorry. Professor Turkle. So 13. Andy had audio of Professor. This is the opposite of what Sergeant Holman said. Professor said the opposite of what Holman said he said. Yeah. Yeah. They're realizing, oh my God, we listened to what he's actually said. And Holman lied his ass off. Holman lied. He didn't include things he said. He said things he didn't say. And Odinism, he said Odinism wasn't there or present. No form of it was there. And then he lied about how to even get a hold of him or her and all this shit. And when you look back, this is the big reason why he cleared Brad Holder. But if he didn't lie about this, the professor described a guy exactly like Brad Holder. The professor says a fanboy, maybe a guy of fucking meth-induced psychosis who likes to work at, like he said that. He says a fanboy, of Odinism, maybe a guy LARPing in the woods or whatever, and maybe somebody who still goes to church on Sundays, or not a cherry picking stuff and making up his own little thing, and a fanboy. Something he said, it's there, it's present, and he listed 3. It's either real, or it's some kind of hybrid mix of fanboys and LARPing, and they got it all wrong, and they're all just bastardizing the Odinism. Or maybe, I don't know if he said it, but in my opinion, he would have told them that maybe it's like a misdirection or something, like somebody knows about it and is trying to set up some guys that would be linked to this. Either way, Turkle said it was there. Holman said he didn't. Holman said he said it wasn't there, and didn't tell the truth about. He lied about what he said. He omitted what he said, and the real thing, then he lies about it, and then he goes and clears Brad Holder. Whereas if he didn't lie about what the professor said and then cleared Brad Holder, it would be so fucking ridiculous to do that, because Turkle describes a guy exactly like Brad Holder. So I'm moving on. What happened? Nothing. 14. Judge going to set up a suppression hearing, but Andy is looking for clarity. Oh, for sure. For sure. They're all, yes, each one of them. Each one of these guys probably has it a little different. Right. Right. So the whole thing is just, I think what happens here is people get caught on the specifics, right? And it's so hard to even look at a picture and say, hey, what the person that did this actually, are they thinking they're a real Odinist? Are they a real Odinist? Is it somebody who knows about it and is trying to stage the scene to set up an Odinist? Is it somebody who's been smoking way too much meth and is out of his mind and believes certain parts of it and cherry picking, making up his own Odinism? The real Odinist wouldn't do this, but is it somebody who thinks they're, yeah, there's all of that, right? Here, I like the delusion about how much a picture of KK is worth. Where are these comments from? This must be YouTubers. This is wild. But yeah. Either way, I would just say, it's a blanket thing, and for whatever reason it is, that it's real, that it's LARPing, meth-induced psychosis. It's the fucking Colombian cartel setting it up to look like that, to set up these Vinlanders. Who knows? Whatever it is, it was present at the scene, and he couldn't tell why or what. And Holman said he said it wasn't, and then clears a guy that would fit that description perfectly. So that's the problem with it. Not that we're not getting it correct, of which it, because highly unlikely, because I'm sure the real people who do that, when I saw that video of the Odinism, there's kids and families, and they aren't all, and if they are, that's wild. But if they're doing it, they believe it's a true religion, and they're nice people, and these guys they'll probably be pissed at these guys, even just Holder alone, for the way he's talked about shit, for them, dragging them into this. So there's that. Yeah. And yeah, right. The whole, so what is it again? We'll say it. All the Vinlanders were white supremacists, right? But not all, no, wait, sorry. So excuse me. All Odinists are Vinlanders, which are whites, but not all. Oh, wait a second. I may have this wrong. I don't want to say this wrong. It's one of them. You know what I'm trying to say? All Odinists are Vinlanders. But not all. No. All. You know what I'm trying to say, right? I'm not going to say it because I've had it right before. I know you guys know what I'm trying to say. So all. How do I not have this? I usually have this so easily, and I know it's right when I say it. Right. All Odinists are, no, all Vinlanders are Odinists, but not all Odinists are Vinlanders, something like that. And if I misspoke, I'm sorry. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm not saying anything, and I know I should just move on. Right. References the interview with Professor Turco. References Jennifer Scully, 16. 17 are screenshots. 18, I like the delusion about how much a picture of KK is worth. Ha. This must be people sending tips in, right? 19, pictures of ruins. Woodhouse sent that. Yes. Thank you, Kelly. Welcome and hello. I almost went back on it. I'm not gonna, because 20. The screenshots of Clutch's theory, then more Clutch. 21. She and Kelsey both communicated with Schott's account. 22. Former mayor working for McClellan has Odinist ties. That's Shane Evans. 23. Asked who is Max S. 24. Oh, Snowburger. Max. 24. Ties to Garrett Curse. 25. Child molester Marcos Salinas. I don't know who these guys are. Communicated with 2 accounts from Klein's Dropbox, or allegedly. I don't even know. I've never even read this name before, so I'm not sure what's going on here. 26. Rachel Yancey Libby. Rachel Yancey. Libby wanted Max. Max wanted Abby. Facebook of classmates of Libby and Abby. 27. Marcos Salinas. Tied to KK Dropbox. 28. Rocks at the CVS. Salinas has tied Alan to CSAM. What? 29. References Snowburger getting nudes. Known scumbag. Should they not have allegedly beside all this? Or should I be saying? I don't know. I'm just reading this. I don't even know what it is. References Hannah Rostel and Alec Guy. Screenshots of Keith Cly. 31. Side by side of sketches. The defense never made such an exhibit. 32. References Joe Lewis as Jive. Oh, I don't remember that. Joe Lewis's Crime Night YouTube channel. 33. What is this again? This is just a list, right? Post here, appendix. It's just an appendix on his shitload of stuff he's probably a week later sending to Gull. So Nick is going to respond to all this stuff. He has a week to, this will be good. Shared with one other person. You only saw the CS. You only one saw the crime scene. Hood up? Yes. Kelsey's BF? Yes. So this is all allegedly. I'm not saying anything. I'm just reading. 34. At 5:55 was around 11 to 11:30. 35. Family in Delphi, the Rainies. 36. Kelsey, Chase and Bree lawyer up. Joins Air Force, left town. 37. Bree's account, listen to what she says. 38. Brandon Woodhouse stuff give you more cover. 39. Banned me and JFJ because of patches. Conversation with ND Clown. Banned me and JFJ because of patches. Conversation with some clown. Driving home, thinking supposed to go to Franklin this weekend. 41. Want Nick to stop hiding shit. Might have been something Fig said. I don't know. I don't even know. Take that back. I have no idea what this is. 41. I want Nick to stop hiding shit. 42. I want people to stop running their mouths over shit they don't know. 43. Picture of the F tree. 44. Post screens, not mine. 45. Snake going to be mad at you. I'll go visit him and smarten him up. Is that a threat? Snake, like, or they're probably just joking. Like, I'll go. Who knows? Must be those guys talking about him. I don't know. 46. Journey banned me for no reason. Banned from posting facts. Reference 47. Reference to Barbara. 48. Picture of F tree has full picture with evidence label. 49. Want to clear up false information. 50. Abby's grandma. 51. Screenshot printed on paper then cropped March 20th, 18 stuff. 52. References Woodhouse video. 53. References Chastity Jarrell. 54. Message from Holman where he contacts Woodhouse. Got more coming. 55. Told no rocks about everything. Elvis Fields duped by Mike Thomas. 56. He's going to be with Andy tonight, talking about me going down Saturday. 57. You and Brandon and these guys. 58. Another source, Kelsey. 59. References Doug Rice, Jerica, and Anna Evans. 60. Riley told Mary, picture of Duval, Drake French saw. 61. They are implying the leak of the photo. They are implying the leak of photos of the bodies. I don't know. Someone sent them to me. Not sure what Matt is implying. Did someone tell him they saw them? Did someone show someone else? I just don't know. 62. My wife just left me. 63. Mark, talk to me, please. 64. Oh, that was right before Fortson killed himself. 64. Sketches. Confidential, rather not for me. Assumed under gag order. Shared with one other. You are the only one who saw the crime scene hood up. Crime scene hood up. You're the only one who saw crime scene hood up. Oh, like, I guess a hood over Abby's? Well, the only hood at this crime scene was Abby's. She was wearing a hoodie, right? I'm not even sure that's what they're saying here. I'm just kind of... That was interesting, that one. 65. Nick drunk at the bar. My cousin was there. Derek, Nick, and said Cody Patty should be worried. 66. So wait, Nick said? No, come on. Who is there any proof of that? So they're saying Nick was drunk at the bar. I'm guessing in Cleveland. My cousin was there. Derek. Nick said Cody Patty should be worried. I doubt he would. Nick's not that dumb. Oh, I know he does blow too. Oh boy. This is all just, I don't know what this is. I'm not alleging anything. Allegedly hearsay, me reading whatever the fuck this is. 67. Are you going to release it? I can't. 68. It's obvious pictures of this stuff and not originals. 69. Oh, right. Like, yeah, because Westerman took photos of the photos. Not, yeah. 69. BG was Carl Abbott, allegedly, from whoever said this and what. 70. A series of pictures not related to the defense. Ooh. But I wish it was more specific, because a series of pictures that were not related to the defense were definitely out in the form of that Gavin Fish guy putting a video out even before the gag order. But they're not saying body pictures, but the series of pictures not related to the defense are the shoe, the clothing in the water, the shoe and stuff. That one Gavin Fish guy put out a video of it a couple of months before I think even Richard Allen was arrested, if I'm not sure. So that was interesting, I guess. And this is a filing. Richard Allen, the accused. Usually they have so it's just the appendix, whatever that means here on. So the host, and he added a little more stuff to it. So Gull issues a confidential order. So this is probably nothing about paying people. Confidential order. Just the payment stuff where she busted our chops. Ex parte, there's nothing to click here. Nothing here, nothing here. Here. An order, court authorizes payment to depose by the bunch, just processing of ex parte in filings in. Two, everyone from Wise Director of Legal Support, proper ex parte filings. As a reminder, ex parte by or for one party. Yeah, Nick knew he shouldn't be reading that. That's basically what it says. Broad Rosie files a verified petition for funds. You guys are still with me? That's good. We got 19 people. I'm just gonna trust me. We're gonna watch this. We're almost ready to start. The trial's got to be soon. It's in May, right? Judge court authorizes just payments. I won't even bother because I know she gave him a hard time in this payment stuff. Wait a second. Notice of exclusion. So you can click on the month too. So I'm on page 73. Remember? What date was it? This is April 1st. So April 1st starts. So all this stuff is, I should probably, because look at watch. State's findings of fact. So this is just April, everything. And that was on the 1st also. So let's go into see what's going on. Defendants notice of supplemental. State's finding of fact. Oh boy, ex parte. Oh, there's a whole lot of shit here. It's only one page. I probably shouldn't get too carried off on that, but I will. One more. See if there's anything good in there. So I'll do that again because when it goes away once you click on it. So that I wish I could open in a new window. Let's just pick one. We'll check the other ones out. If not, we'll move on. Let's pick. Okay. I don't know what's here. Ex parte notice of exclusion. Notice of exclusion. Is this good? So that's a good sign. Let's get out of there. So I'll check these out later on. State's finding of fact and conclusion of law. April 1st. 6 pages. So this is be Nick's response, right? Probably. Because so March 19th, 18th, right? So a week later, it was like the 20-something. Hennessy filed his. He had his week. Then Nick, this is Nick's response, right? On 11, what was it again? Sorry. Oh, it said no. The date. So April 1st, Nick. So March and Nick. Now comes the state of Indiana by prosecuting. So his response to it all, right? His response would be is that, fuck all the shit I did wrong, or I'm only here to talk about the shit they did wrong. We have to read this, don't we? Yes. This has to be his response. So I'm going to read it. Because we've gone this far. We did read Hennessy's had a week, and he filed a bunch of shit. So Judge Gull is waiting for this stuff to then take her a month to make her decision on the exculpatory evidence and the lawyers getting removed. So this is Nick's 1 week reply. It has to be. Conclusion of the hearing of the contempt. And he also does, he probably does the exculpatory evidence too, all in one. So or he's just all in on the contempt here, it looks like. And maybe he can't do the other one because he was excluded from it. So he can't do the exculpatory evidence or reply, because this is just that thing for the first trial, the contempt hearing. My bad. Right. Because Hennesy had a whole shitload of stuff that he could still say about Nick. She gave him a week because there's so much of his leaks and gag order violations. And then he's got a week to reply to it. So here's his reply. And I am going to move this here so you guys can't cheat. I have to go pee, guys, so bad. Oh my God, what time is it? It's 3:38, 3:32. If anyone's still here when I get back, I will be reading this. There's 19 people. I'm going to take 2 or 3 minutes. I think I need to grab a coffee as well. Or this one's cold now. I'm going to just warm this one up. So I'll be even faster. I don't have to make 3/4 full. So I'm going to dump it in a mug in my Stanley. Dump it in a mug, throw it in the microwave for 2 minutes, run to the bathroom, dump it back in this mug, and I'll be right back. Okay, guys? And if you can't be here or you fall asleep, oh, you've been awesome. I will be back to read this. Nick's ridiculous. Probably says in here 10 times that, hey, we're here to focus on the 2 things they did. One of them's not even related to Rosie. But I don't want to. What is the 10 gag order leaks and all the stuff we didn't investigate have to do with their, and it has everything to do with it. He sits there saying, we're not here to talk about me. We're not here to talk about me and the 20 things I've done that are way worse than what I'm trying to remove these guys for. So thank you, Yotan. Ooh, just in time, Marissa. Got some fresh energy coming in. So thank you, bro. Take my time. I'll be 2 minutes. And Marissa, we'll give you an update when I get right back. I'm going to have to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. So good morning, Marissa. Everyone say hi to Marissa. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in literally 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay? Thanks. I'll be right back. 1 more minute, guys. I'm here. 1 minute. And we're back. Was the audio cutting out, or was that a long time ago, or is that what you're talking about? Bad connection? Was there? Are you having internet connections, or what? Oh, you left and came back? Everything seems okay, but I don't really would know. The only thing I have here is like I could unmute. Yeah, I unmute my YouTube and I can hear myself because it's like a few seconds behind. But I would assume, because when I talk, I can see my little round thing move, implying that there's sound. So, Alrighty. Ooh, I just wolfed down those are good granola bars. That's not too much, just the right. And even they're small with that shrinkflation stuff going on. Dark chocolate with some cherry chunks in a granola bar, not covered in chocolate, just enough to make it like, But they're fucking small, that's for sure. Probably would be able to eat a few of them, but it's better. And I was faster because although I was scrubbing my hands for Nicole, but I didn't really have to make a new coffee. I just kind of put mine in a mug to warm up and back into my manly Stanley, hairy-chested Stanley. It's really hot. And we're back. Let's do this. 20 people here. Oh my gosh. I should be quiet because I might wake up most of you. TJ's here. Hello. Shay's here. How you doing? I always lose the stream 10 or 20 minutes, but the chat still. Oh, that's good. That's good. Main thing is you got chat. You have these lovely people. Lovely, lovely people. They're here for you. And if you can't hear me, you might be better off sometime. And I'm just kidding. But if you at least have the chat, you can talk about what you anything you want. The day, the weather, yesterday, tomorrow. Oh my gosh, one sec. And we're back. Had a little tiny chunk of granola, but it got stuck back in my throat because I wolfed down, but it wasn't those ones that kind of doesn't go away. I did a quick clear and I got it right away. You know, when you got that clear in your throat and you can't get at it? That didn't happen. Thank gosh. Because it always drives me bonkers. So here we are. What we're going to read here is after the contempt, Hennesy filed a bunch of shit because Gull gave him an extra week to file shit because Nick is so goddamn shady and he's had so many leaks. And Hennessy's like, look at all this shit. How the fuck can you remove these two guys for one guy barely doing hardly anything? So Rosie was getting lumped into it. And Baldwin, whatever you think of the photo leak from Westerman and him sending a wrong email to, But Hennessy's like, man, there's been 10 leaks from the prosecution from day one. Just last month, Babs, McDonald, Murder Sheet, fucking Fig again, and 2 other YouTubers talking about this, 10, 15 that we haven't even talked about. And Nick McClellan, they're all just standing up. Judge, we're not here to talk about all our wrongdoings. We don't see it have to do with this case. The defense is in contempt. And that's all because there's no investigations on the other side because, hey, we didn't bother investigating, right? But imagine Holman going to Babs. Where did you get his knuckles on the table? Where are you? The judge is going to arrest you, motherfucker. And then going to Fig. Where'd you learn about this bullet? How the fuck did you get a sealed thing about this damn bullet before it's out even to the public, motherfucker? You know, the judge says you're going away for, where'd you get, and then going to murder sheets, dragging his knuckles and banging on the door. Damn. Hey, Anya, why are you sitting on your husband's lap? Whatever, I don't care. Sit on your husband's lap. What where did you get this goddamn Ron Logan PCA from? And, oh my God. And then they turn around, since they didn't do the investigations, right? They're like, nothing to investigate. You can't prove anything because we didn't investigate ourselves. Or when we did, we found no wrongdoing. Like, what the fuck? So we're here. Let's do this. McClellan's response, I guess. This will be a beauty. It's only a few pages, but it's going to get good. State's memorandum in support of contemptuous conduct. His 1 week reply after Hennessy's 1 week shit throwing contest. Now by prosecuting attorney Nicholas C. McClellan, and files its finding of fact and conclusions of law by the hearing on the information of contemptuous conduct filed by the state. Yeah, the state filed contemptuous conduct, but doesn't want to talk about their contemptuous conduct, which is magnified by 10, and over the past 5 years before the defense even exists. We don't want to talk about that. Just theirs. A hearing was held on the contemptuous information on March 18th, 2024. Evidence was heard and concluded. The court accepted the exhibits into evidence and took its decision under advisement pending memorandums filed by each side. The state now files this memorandum in support of the information for contemptuous conduct. 2. The exhibits that the state put into evidence support the contemptuous conduct on the part. So let's just remember quickly. On Brad Rosie, Baldwin sends an email to the wrong guy. Baldwin's whatever mentor, friend, former employee, I don't know, takes photos of shit he shouldn't have and kind of steals it from his office. Nothing to do with Rosie, but he's right in there. And Andrew Baldwin outlined in the state's information for contemptuous conduct the deception to the court. In November of 2022, when both Brad Rosie and Andrew Baldwin told the court that a gag order, the deception, was not necessary because they had no intentions to talk to the media about this case. Within a week, both Brad Rosie and Andrew Baldwin published a press release to media outlets after we've been fucking having 10 of our own, 2 or 3 of our own press conferences. Like, sure, they're saying they want the help from the public, but I mean, they're also fucking making the, throwing their shots in towards, if they were after Richard Allen was arrested and all that, right? So we can talk to the press, but they said they wouldn't, and now they are. So within a week, both Brad Rosie and Andrew Baldwin published a press release to media outlets. Brad Rosie testified at the contempt proceedings that this was to curry favor with his client, or maybe to help get the word out to get these real guys who did this, because it'll exonerate my client. Right. It is clear that the press release was to curry favor with the public. Although it was not a violation of any gag order, it was a preview into the future contempt shown to the court by showing blatant dishonesty. Mm-hmm. The next act of indiscretion was an email from Andrew Baldwin to Brandon Woodhouse. This email was a violation of the gag order. Ooh, it was a violation of the gag order. This guy is going to people from YouTube. And his office is talking to people. And his law enforcement officers are sending sealed reports to YouTubers. And Ron Logan PCAs, to YouTubers, and Odin reports to YouTubers in total violation of the gag order. And for 3 or 4 of his other people, Holman and Vito, are talking to YouTubers after they're violating. And the guy has the nerve, right? And the only reason the other ones aren't because they didn't investigate any of that, right? I mean, that's ridiculous. The email released information from Discovery to a member of the public. That member of the public then further disseminated information protected by the gag order by putting it on the internet for the world to consume. Oh my. Wow. Exactly like Fig did when he put his video on YouTube. Exactly like Barb McDonald's did when she sat on court TV with the Odin report. Exactly like Murder Sheet did when they pissed all over that fucking Ron Logan PCA with their watermark name and it was fucking everywhere. Is that what you're talking about? Out to that internet? While the content in that email may not be egregious to the court, the fact that Andrew Baldwin and Brad Rosie hid their error, oh my God, they hid it from, and the state, their error getting fixed. So they came out and they kind of, what is that called when you fess up or clear their conscience, and they came out and made, where's the statement saying, talking about their error or whatever with sending Fig? Where's that press release? We're sorry, we released ballistics report or whatever to Fig Gary Baudet before it was ready for the public. It was still sealed. It was under seal. Law enforcement, somebody from law enforcement, we're sorry. And here's that person. Let's name, they're sorry. Here, the person stands up. I am sorry. I won't do it again. I'm on desk duty for a day. I learned my lesson. I will not leak sealed information. Yeah. And then who is it? Holman? Did Holman give the Odin report to Babs? So let's hear Holman's statement. I am sorry. Judge, you should get out in front of this, Judge. There's been last night a video. Babs McDonald went on court TV and touted the Odin report I sent her, and I shouldn't have, and violating the gag order. So I think you should get out in front of this. And we've sent a team of investigators to find out where she got it from. And they said she got it from me. So they're here right now threatening me with jail. Right, Jerry Holman? Fucking guys, eh? Motherfuckers. The absurdity. Rosie hid their error from the court until it was found by the state is egregious, showing yet another example of the defense deceiving the court. And all of your deception was never investigated. Therefore, I was not deceptive. Yeah, motherfucker. Finally, the defense intentionally and knowingly leaked information to the public in the form. The defense did that, eh? You don't have proof of that. That's slander, isn't it? Because they looked and looked, and they looked in his iCloud. There's no. They didn't link it to Baldwin and them knowing. They didn't prove anything like that. So why is he able to say this? Maybe they thought that. So finally, the defense intentionally and knowingly. So if the defense did it intentionally and knowingly, why they charged Westerman with conversion, right? Because he stole stuff. So wouldn't that makes Baldwin a victim, and Rosie has nothing to do with it? Leaked information to the public in the form of crime scene photos that were already out there. The searchers had photos of the scene of the crime before it became an official crime scene. So they had scene of the crime, and there was a shitload of photos out of, it's a crime scene because, I mean, from the top of that bridge, they get kidnapped, dragged down the hill, on the lower part there off the road, the van goes by, scares them across the creek. That whole fucking area would be a crime scene, wouldn't it? The whole fucking area. Because let's say BG starts chasing them or following them on top of the bridge and gets them together. So they get kidnapped there, they're saying. They get down the hill, they're being kidnapped. Bottom, they're kidnapped, he's holding them hostage. And so the fucking whole area is a crime scene, really, if you look at it that way. Or multiple ones, okay? They were kidnapped here. They were transported here. They took, then the final scene, But in between, the clothes were thrown in the water, and those photos that were out. So are those? But that's a searcher, right? So it's not crime scene photos, right? So those are okay. It's wild. Obviously, the body photos are much worse, and there's that. But anyways, it's egregious, showing yet another example of the defense deceiving the court. Fucking love that. One sec. Oh my God, I love that. Please hold. Need a drink. And we're back. All right. Finally, the defense intentionally and knowingly leaked information to the public in the form of crime scene photos and other discovery protected by the gag order and the protective order. So the gag order, so the protective order too? Isn't that before the gag order at the time that you guys leaked the bullet? So the protective order too. What did they leak and detect? So the gag order, the email and that, didn't that happen after, right? So what was it? And the protective order too. So he must have more stuff, or he's alleging. But they weren't on the case very long, were they? So I wonder why he included the protect. I guess they violated that too, with the two that happened after the gag order. The state admitted screenshots of text messages between Mark Cohen and Robert Fortson, neither of which are involved in this case in any way, nor are they employees or team members of anyone involved in this case. While these screenshots are voluminous, they paint a clear picture. Robert Fortson speaks about information that is only privy to the defense. Yes. And what did Babs speak of with that Odin report? Murder sheet? Fig? What are they speaking of? Stuff that was only privy to the prosecution, right? Who else had that Odin report, dipshit? The one that Babs McDonald's had. Who else had that fucking whatever that search warrant PCA, that Ron Logan's just murder sheet? Who else had that bullet information? Just Fig, right? So exactly like that. Information that only privy to the defense, and all that shit I did was only privy to the prosecution. Robert Fortson talks about it within days of the defense receiving discovery from the state. Robert Fortson has copies of the crime scene photos. He knows when defense is working on certain aspects of the case. And he knows about the oral interview with Professor Turco 3 days after the record statement is turned over to the defense. So he's bitching about this guy, Fortson, finding out about them talking with Turco, right? But Babs has the whole fucking report in front of her from Turco, right? Or whatever it was she had. Rosie recognized it, and that's what it was. Oh boy. And he's pissed because Mitch probably told him something. The defense states that Mitch Westerman broke into he didn't know. You fucking asshole. They never said he broke in, you fucking idiot. How can he go off saying this? The defense states that Mitch Westerman broke into their office and stole the pictures. No, they did not. They did not. So why isn't Gull giving him shit for writing this? This is not, it's not even true. It's wrong. It's a fabrication. It's, they never said broke in and stole it. They said he was there and he was waiting and he went somewhere or he saw stuff and Baldwin was on the phone and he fucked off and went and took photos of shit he probably shouldn't have. He was there talking with Baldwin. They never said he broke in. We were picturing like, what is that, Mission Impossible, where Tom Cruise kind of sneaks in and goes down. What is that called? Lowers himself down on a rope without touching any ground and just and then goes back up, without dropping sweat on any alarms going off or anything. Like, it is also clear that Mitch Westerman was feeding Robert Fortson several other pieces of discovery. That's probably true. All the way up until October 2nd, 2023. Right. But the gag order is not till December, right? So they're trying to say that all that stuff that's the stuff he's talking about. That was on not the gag order, the one before, the protective. Fine. But that includes all your stuff too. Then it's blanket for everything. The leak was recurring. Yes, it was. He told them a few things. They probably told, or he learned of a few things and told Fortson, sure. But what the fuck in comparison to what you guys did from day one? How the fuck do you get off saying this? It is also clear from the text messages between Mark Cohen and Robert Fortson that the strategy to leaking the information is to gauge the public opinion of the leak information. Well, you can say that, but that's an allegation you didn't prove. Right? Because he went through his fucking iClouds. What happened with the phone? Did they ever crack that? Do you remember Holman or somebody said, I think it was Holman or Mullins said that they put Westerman's phone on some program to brute force attack it and take 2 years to get through the passcode or something. I forgot about checking up on that. It must have got in. I don't even know. But the other stuff they had was like 50 gigs from Westerman's iCloud account, like probably backups or down. I don't even know. Just his photo gallery and stuff. And I don't even know. They had a lot of stuff. But it was an effort by the defense to put the information out to the public to gauge their response to the defense's theory of the case. So why did you put out all your stuff? The bullet, the fig. Why? What was the reason for you to do it? To make the fucking defendant look worse? Or I don't know. Oh, but there was no investigation, so I guess we'll never know. And you're not talking about it. This would allow the defense to change that strategy if the public response wasn't one that they thought was beneficial. The screenshots from the iCloud account of Mitch Westerman, the screenshots are of text messages between Mitch Westerman and Andy. Again, the messages are voluminous, but if the court will read through them, the court will clearly see that Andy is Andrew Baldwin in the text. Andy talks about writing the Franks memo and how it is a huge endeavor on his part. In other messages, Andy encourages Mitch Westerman to reach out to the media and push their narrative. Did they show that? And he further states that he has already been in touch with Dateline and spoke to them. Is that proof? They prove that? All of this is a violation of the case. Sure, I guess it would be, right? I don't know. But so is all your shit, too. That's all they're saying. Andrew Baldwin and the defense. When the state was notified of the leak, so when did you notify the defense of your leaks? When? Why is this only a one-way fucking thing here? And the nerve of that fucking Diener sitting there with all that exculpatory evidence, and she's on the attack. And meanwhile, it's her client, the state, that lost all those interviews. And she's on the fucking attack. And Gull is fucking sustaining her robe, fucking supporting her. This is fucking crazy. when the state was notified of the leak crime scene photos in early October 2023, the defense was on a phone conference with the court and gave the court the explanation that Mitch Westerman broke in and stole the photos. No, idiot. But they did fess up, and they did, they did some emails saying, oops, the Odin report got out to fucking Babs McDonald's, and she went on court TV. Here's who did it. We're sorry. Oops, the sealed, whatever that fucking Ron Logan PCA got out to fucking murder sheet. Here's who did that. We are sorry. We'll never do it again. We'd like you to know before it blows up. Before everyone on YouTube reads Ron Logan, we should know what's happened. Oops. What was the other one? The piece. Oh, the bullet. We're sorry. Some idiot fig just released a video of a bullet that he talks about, and only because he received fucking some sealed bullshit from some law enforcement. Here's the cop who did that to Fig. We're sorry. Mike Fig's my friend too. We're sorry. Like, so when interviewed by the Indiana State Police, Andrew Baldwin, yeah. Where's fucking Murder Sheet's interview from? Did they go busting her door? Where's Babs? I think you should put Babs McDonald's up against a wall and cuff her and then question her. And where's that interview? Then, at the hearing on March 18th, 2024, the defense implied that Mitch Westerman is now a consultant of the defense, and any communications between Mitch Westerman and Andrew Baldwin should be considered work product. The defense has consistently altered Mitch Westerman's involvement in this case. Why didn't the defense make the court and the state aware on the October 10th, 2023 phone call that Mitch Westerman was a consultant and that he had access to discovery? Well, can't they say things after the fact, like how Sarah Carba changed her statement, how fucking the ME added the box cutter 3 years later, 45. What? The ME never said the box cutter in the beginning, verse 2. He didn't say it till when? Sort of like that, Nick. Oh boy. Or like Weber. Didn't he change his statement too? Years later? And you use that to narrate your whole story about the band coming home at a certain time? Yet his first statement says he arrived at a different time in his other car? Oh boy. It is the state's belief that the defense was trying to conceal or diminish Mitch Westerman's role in the leak. A reasonable person can deduce that the defense was trying to hide the fact that the defense was intentionally leaking information. So what is it considered that you did? You didn't even hide it. You didn't even have to talk about it. You got away with it. Once the state was notified of the leak, an investigation began, or the state began to gather evidence. As the state got closer to the source of the leak, the defense changed their story from Mitch Westerman being a criminal who broke into their... Did they say that? That he broke into their office? Like, why does he keep saying that? I don't recall that. He broke into their office and stole discovery, to Mitch Westerman being a consultant. Well, they probably added that or something, but they never started with the fucking broke in. A consultant assisting on the Delphi case whose communication with defense is protected work product. The defense intentionally violated the court's orders and leaked discovery information in an effort to push their narrative out to the public to gauge public response. This was a strategic move by the defense in violation of the court's orders. The crime scene pictures specifically continued to cause havoc across the internet and re-victimize the families of those involved. How do we know half of those aren't the ones that the searchers took when they first arrived, or the ones that all those YouTubers were talking about in the end of 2022 and beginning of 2023? There's lots of talk going on about body for crime scene photos from your people, from your favorite YouTube creators. Prosecutors Podcast too tweeted shit out. Someone offered me today in an email. The Prosecutor's Podcast, were they liars? Do we believe them? Nick, are you saying they're liars? Because they tweeted out, the Prosecutor's Podcast tweeted out in, what was it, January, February, just before your little discovery thing on February 13th, 2023. They tweeted out photos of them, tweets saying, I was offered today, I was offered photos of Abby's and Libby at the crime scene today, and I choose not to, or whatever. He didn't want them, or I didn't pay for them, or I didn't, whatever he fucking says. It's in the screenshots. So is he calling him a liar? Because that was 6 months before Mitch stole the photos. Did those photos exist? Did you investigate that? Or Frank Meister talked about it on a bunch of podcasts in the January, second or third week of January 2023. He was on fucking things, on typing in chats and even saying it on panels of chats that I got word that the bodies of they're gonna be dropping in 2 weeks. I know it. Yeah, somebody told me that they've got body photos of then we're not talking about the ones Gavin Fish put out. We're talking about Abby and Libby's bodies at the crime scene. Those photos are coming out in 2 weeks. What was that investigation? How'd that go? As recently as March 28th, 2024, a YouTuber posted the leaked crime scene pictures on his channel. To the public and ultimately to the world. That YouTube video made it back to the family. When was that? March 28th, 24. Yeah, they've been out for 6 months by then. It has become known that the YouTuber forwarded the pictures. Oh, that was what's his face, little Dutch guy, wasn't it? Yeah, I was watching. You know what? I have that recorded. I downloaded that. If he's talking about little little Frankie, I have that video. I fucking somebody. I found out he was talking about that live and I went and watched it. And I fucking screen recorded it and downloaded it before he could delete it. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it has to be him. I'm not saying it's it, but I'm assuming it's that little Dutch Frank. He did a YouTube live stream and put the bodies photos on it. He put them on some kind of filter, but it was a cartoon like one, but they were the real photos with some kind of filter to soften it a bit, but they were the real photos. He had them. And he put them on his live stream and was trying to call out, or he was saying, he wanted to contact Becky Patty or something. That little Dutch guy, Frank Wesley. Little Frank. Little Dutch Frank. It has become known that the YouTuber forwarded the pictures on to the YouTubers and to other YouTubers, and they could, everyone had them by that time, dummy. Despite the state and investigators spending countless hours trying to, no, they didn't. They just left them out there at that time. And you know what? That's another thing. This is what's he saying in March 28th. So, and this is after their March 18th hearing they just had, right? Because the two hearings were on the March 18th of 2024. So the first photos will say they were October, November, December, January, February, March. So this is March 28th. So this is literally 6 months after the photo leak. And at that time, Holman didn't bother going to like all those other people. He doesn't go collect them, right? And now 6 months later, they're complaining that they're still out there when Holman doesn't go and threaten everyone, just Fortson. Holman doesn't go and to every single one of them and do an investigation. Here, show me you deleted them. You got to say it, or we're gonna, whatever. Tell me you deleted them, and you'll never, and if we do, scare them and shake them down and say Gull is gonna fucking put your nuts in a vice if you fucking give those photos, and no, I deleted them. No, he just takes their word like, I'll delete them. I don't have them anymore. Thanks, Jerry. He's like, all right, Scout's honor. So they didn't bother following up And now they're complaining that the photos are still out there when they didn't even try. They just trusted people. Despite the state and investigators spending countless hours trying to, oh, you did you? Trying to track down all the various outlets the pictures and discoveries were leaked to. The damage done by the leaked crime scene photos seems to be ongoing. Right. And are all those photos the ones that came from the defense? Or are they ones that came from the search, the ones that were out? And like, you can't prove any of that. Contempt is an inherent power of the court. The contempt power is not bestowed on the courts by statute. Among the inherent powers of a court is that of maintaining its dignity. How could you maintain any dignity when you didn't investigate anything on your side? Securing obedience to its process and rules. Like this guy should not be able to spout off righteous justice, and because it's only being applied to one side. So they've lost their way, the state. They've lost their way. This is no longer about prosecuting criminals. This is about fucking just closing cases and fucking getting people, and not to the truth, just fucking getting someone. With the conduct of business and punishing unseemly behavior. City of Indiana. The statutory definition of contempt is just legislative recognition of the court's existing authority. The same inherent authority can support sanctions without contempt. Courts can exercise their inherent authority to enforce their orders and protect, because he filed that discovery order knowing after all those YouTubers were talking about body crime scene photos, that stopped, which is kind of, I guess, great timing for him. But anyways, that discovery that he filed on February 13th of 2023, just in time, he wanted, just in case anything ever happens, I want something on paper where I can really nail this defense. Through sanctions that are not explicitly tied to a contempt finding, courts have upheld the imposition of sanctions in a number of contexts. Not, oh, did I miss? Sorry. Good night, Paula. Do you still 419? Oh, that was recently. I hope you hear that. Good night, Paula. Thanks for being here. So you've been listening all this time, Paula. That's great. You get yourself some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Nighty night. And Dewey, well, I forget what I asked you to. Is that a 1 for something I asked? I don't even remember. It's funny. I do those every now and then, and nobody even listens. Like, I'm like, oh, put a 1 in chat if this, or a 2 in chat. I don't even remember what I asked you, if that's what it's for. Oh, boy. And away we go, everyone. Nighty night, Paula. Here, this goes out to you. Dedication to Paula, Pop Culture Paula. Here's a little ditty called Nick McClellan says some really silly stuff and doesn't hold himself accountable. How's that? Nighty night. Contempt is a unique proceeding. Oh, I missed this part, sorry. Courts have upheld impositions of sanctions in a number of contexts not explicitly involving contempt. A commonality is these circumstances arose within an ongoing judicial process, and the sanctioned persons were engaged in that process. And that's just precedent. He's explaining precedent from a previous case in Indiana, 2014. Collecting examples of court sanctions for party or attorney conduct without formal contempt finding. Like, what they need here is to clean up the American, like, you guys have a great system, obviously, the envy of the world, right? But at this point, I'm weirded out by a couple things. So ours, I'm sure I'd be weirded out by more stuff here in Canada and other countries if we were to have this kind of access. So I'm not pretending anything's perfect up here. But for you guys, the fact that what's happened a lot last 20 years or so, I see a lot, is it seems like you can just, each side can hire their own expert, right? And kind of just say the exact opposite of each other, almost, And what else was it again? Oh, like in situations like this, where one side is held to account, right? But law enforcement continuously violates their own policies and even laws and gets away with so much. And there's even no accountability or nothing. Because if you're holding Rosie accountable for Baldwin Westerman screwing up, right, then why isn't Nick accountable for whoever gave Babs McDonald's the Odin report, whoever gave, which, those are his guys. That's his side. The law enforcement is his, and they should be held to even a higher account because they're the ones with given all this power to do this when there's investigating crimes. And that would be even abuse of power standard. So it's worse. And they did it 10 times more. And from day one, it's happened, say, 10 times at least. And not one investigation into them. Like, how can you have a system like that? Like I said, it's literally like having a fucking one referee at a basketball game. And one side is being called for traveling, for fucking elbowing, for fucking, what is that when you interfere, or when they pick each other, when they stand each other? I forget what it's called again. Not interference. There's a name for that. You know what I'm saying? And then when they have the foul shots, the other side is just fucking tripping people and fucking pushing people and, going all out and doing everything. The ref's only calling the one side, right? And then when there's a foul shot, they kind of take 2 steps, traveling and everything. You know what I'm saying, right? Ooh. Is it really? Is the audio messing up? Could be me. I'll check. Everything. You know what I'm saying, right? Ooh. Is it really? Is the audio messing up? Could be me. I'll check. So everything. You know what I'm saying, here, right? I'll do this. How about this, Nicole? Hi. Who's this? Hey, what are you saying? What, Erica? Hi, Shauna. Are you here to say hello? Shauna, you just get here? Hello, Shauna. L. Jones, what's up? What, Erica? Who, Erica? Here, Nicole, when did it just happen now? I'll go back on my YouTube and listen myself and tell you. I went back a minute or two, business, and punishing unseemly behavior. City of Burr, Indiana. The statutory definition of contempt is just legislative recognition of the court's existing authority. The same inherent authority can support sanctions without contempt. Courts can exercise their inherent authority. Must be you. The audio was perfect. I don't even know if you heard that. Does that come over? The stuff I just played? Is that like I went back a minute or two, business, and punishing unseemly behavior. City of Burr, Indiana. Yeah. So you do hear that. So if I unmute my YouTube, do you guys hear that, eh? Like this. I won't do it now. So you heard, because that was me unmuting my YouTube and I wasn't saying nothing there. I heard that state of Indiana thing a few times. Oh boy. That's funny. Right. And away we go. All right. Well, Shauna, welcome. Feel free to say hi and talk about anything you'd like. All right. All righty. So where was I before I distracted myself? I must have been here. Contempt is a unique proceeding. It's not a civil or criminal state, more precedents. Contempt, however, is not a criminal offense. It is a sui generis proceeding. Neither, oops, sorry. Nicole causing trouble. Could be your internet, especially in the middle of the night like this. If your internet, sometimes like they would try to update your router stuff and maybe reboot it, and you don't like that. Usually happens here, but they haven't done it in a while. Or they sense I'm doing stuff on the internet and they don't do it until I finish. Like even every other night, they try to update my router, my cable company, right? And then they try to update it, or I don't know, download it to see what I'm doing, or I don't know. Just like these cable boxes, my TV. I have unlimited cable and, a box thingy to watch TV, which I hardly use, just for hockey and stuff. And every night it seems like it updates itself in that. And streamers paranormal much. Ooh, Shauna, what's up? Streamers paranormal much. What does that mean? Paranoid much? Is that what you're saying? Did you do a typo, Shauna? Sounds interesting. I needed a break. Shauna, just in time to save me. Can you explain this, Shauna? This is interesting. Nicole, let's hear this. Shauna L. Jones, streamers paranormal much. Oh boy. StreamYard. Ooh, wait, what's StreamYard? StreamYard. Paranormal much. Are you the Riddler? Is this a trivia? Nicole, let's figure this out. Are you friendly, Shauna? That's great. As long as you're here friendly. We enjoy you being here. You're wonderful. I'm going to read. Nicole, if you can figure that out, let me know. So interesting. StreamYard. Streamers paranormal much. StreamYard. Ooh. Any more clues, Shauna? Alrighty. Well, back to our regularly scheduled program. Criminal contempt is not... Oh, where did I stop? I'll start here. Contempt is a unique proceeding. It's not civil or criminal. And there's precedent. And I read this. Oh, yeah, I read this one. I'll start here. Looks good. Criminal contempt is not always readily distinguishable from civil contempt. But a particular contempt proceeding is described as civil or criminal in nature, based primarily on the purpose of the sanction. Civil contempt is the label applied to sanctions meant primarily for the benefit of the party who can be injured or damaged by the failure of another to conform to a court order issued for the private benefit of the aggrieved party, right? So when you think about it, so they're saying that the defense would do stuff to benefit their client, right? So when he leaks stuff, is it to injure Richard Allen? Is it to go against him? Like, what is it then? And isn't that even worse? So let's say the state is putting stuff out and you think that the photos getting out is going to help, but obviously nobody would say that's the state. They wouldn't want those photos out, right? No defense attorney would say they want those photos out because all it's going to do, unless it's for the stick stuff, to because they were denying all that. But when they see the photos of those two, that's not going to help Richard Allen in that sense. But whatever it is, so what was it when the Odin report was put out by Nick's side? What is it then? It's not to help him, right? It's not to help Richard Allen and get that out there, is it? No. And when the Ron Logan search was leaked to Murder Sheet, what was that? Was that to help Richard Allen or to hurt him? So he's worse. If you're accusing, these guys are trying to help their client and do good things, and they're getting, but I'm responsible for, sabotaging and hurting him or whatever. Like, this can't be good, I guess. This sure is not to help Richard Allen, right? Why is he leaking this stuff? His side, and the Murder Sheet stuff was leaked. The Ron Logan search thingy, the bullet to Fig, the info that was sealed under protective order and not being released to the public yet. And Babs had that fucking Odin report. So what's up with that? You're then essentially with this same philosophy, Nick is trying to sabotage and hurt a man who's still innocent at this time. So what is that called, Nick? Is there a name for that? Is that criminal? That's got to be beyond what you're blaming the defense of. It's even more because you're a state actor entrusted with all these extra powers and response, because you have the burden of proof, right? But you also have these magical powers that we bestow upon law enforcement and all them to act, so when they do this, they should be held to higher account, because when they don't do this, like they want you cops walking down the street saying hi, and then when they see someone breaking the law, they can step in. Ooh, whoa, what's going on? Oh, did I miss this? Sorry. Confession over 6 times in recording. You get what you get. When Erica slid into Nicole. Nothing new in a bed of a victim. What are you talking about, Shauna? Who are you? Are you speaking about this case? Confessions over. Man, what are you even exactly? Nicole, this is interesting. Let's take a little break. 20 people here, if you can't see. A lovely, lovely visitor. And maybe, are you talking about another case? Because you can feel free, if you're talking about another case, explain it. Because this is interesting. I could use a 2-second break. I'm just drinking my coffee. If you could. This is interesting. Confession over 6 times in recording. You get what you get when you Erica slid into Jathy's bed. Ooh. The confessions of who? Is this a Richard Allen confessions? It's over 6 times in recording? Ooh. What about the one where he said he... Ooh, I'm so curious now. Ooh. Okay. I'll handle this. Yes, you bail out now when things get interesting. Just kidding. Let me figure this out. So are you talking about Shauna? Are you talking about Richard Allen's confessions? Well, because he confessed it 6 times in the recordings on the phones and that, or to Kathy or to whatever, his dad, mom, whatever they were. Is that what you're talking about? So that's interesting. Oh boy. Wow. Well, if you'd like to expand or elaborate, I'll check back. Nicole's going to have a shower. Shauna, thank you for being here. And let us know if you can fill us in more. Maybe a bit more detail. We'd love to understand what you're talking about. I think I could put it together that if you're talking about Richard Allen, confession over 6 times. Yes. Which one was your favorite confession? The one where he said he shot them in the back? Was that a good confession? Oh, this is going to get good. Yes. Oh, disgusting. Wow. No. We don't even know who are these people? Shauna? Who is Erica and Jathy or Kathy? Oh, you know what? I get it now, Nicole. That's just a misspelling. All right. You're intelligent. You want to insult Kathy, but you can't spell her name right? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Goodbye. That's funny. Look at that. It took me 4:33 she types that, eh? What is it now? 4:37. So it took me almost 5 minutes to understand this dumb comment. And she must have saying that Erica and Kathy are sleeping together? Oh. And you come here to badmouth someone, you can't spell their name right? You put into Jathy's bed? Or at least you didn't try to fix it? And then, oh my goodness. You're an intelligent troll. It's so good to come in to troll someone and just not make it hard for them to understand what you're saying. That's the best way to troll people. Make it hard for them to understand. Streamers, then put StreamYard. This one here, StreamYard. And then this one took me 5 minutes to understand what the fuck you were talking about. Nothing new. Oh my God, you're a man. And then you finish with meow and disappear. Boy, that was amazing. A troll who you can barely tell is a troll. Wow. Oh my goodness. Whew. Oh boy, hour. I took care of it. We won't be seeing that person anymore. Next time you troll, don't be so, what is that, like the Riddler type trolling, where you have to make me work to figure it out. At least be like, look at, where's my thumbnail? Trolls, you got to be witty or funny, not neither. And you broke both of them rules. You weren't witty. You can't spell anything. You can't, what? You talk for paragraphs and don't use one comma or anything. No periods, nothing. You can't even use the capitals. Can't even capital. Oh my goodness. Your punctuation is horrible, young lady. Your punctuation, no, not yours, sorry. Oh, yours too. Oh my goodness. Well, you got caps. Okay. This one here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Next time, don't be so like a Riddler. You need to be more. Use your big words. Spell stuff so I can understand. Man. Wow. The troll is here to take down this whole channel with that stuff. Ooh. My God. Can't be witty or funny. You just fucking, I should add something. What is it? If you can't be witty, funny, or coherent. Thank you. I'm going to add coherent, and we're going to call it the Shauna clause. My next thumbnail. Trolls, be witty, funny, or at least coherent. Okay? I swear to God, I'm going to add that. Oh my God. Because if I can at least understand you, you don't have to be witty. I'm adding it, and it's going to be the Shauna L. Jones clause. Thank you, Shauna. You're adding to the show. Thank you, Shauna. You're amazing. Trolls, be witty, be funny, or at least be coherent. Make sense. You know, so we can, don't make us work hard to understand you. You got to be clear, concise, or you're going to have to disappear because that was amazing. All right, let's move on. Criminal contempt is generally regarded. Now I'm going to have to watch on my other super serial account in case you blocked that guy. I got you, babe. I'm watching. I have live chat on my super serial. Come on. Come in. If you get a new account, come back. You know, just know I'll see you because I have 2 super serial accounts that you won't know about to block. So go block Sweet Tooth Shibby. Come back and I'll still see you. Alrighty? Cool. Thank you. All right. And we're back. Oh, I need a drink. Please hold. And we're back. Let me just keep this up for a bit. Meow, 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 meow. I'll keep that up for a bit. That was your best comment. And your last. So everyone can read it. It's on screen. You won't see it in chat. They're gone. They disappeared. Criminal contempt sanctions are considered punitive damages. Their purpose. Did I skip one? I'll start here again. Criminal contempt is generally regarded as an act directed against the dignity and authority of the court, which obstructs the administration of justice and which tends to bring the court into disrepute or disrespect. Well, the court, I mean, only the defense side, right? Because when the prosecution side or LE does it, what is that? All right? Seems like everyone should be covered under this, yet only the defense is being held account. Where's that precedent? Criminal contempt sanctions are considered punitive because their purpose is to vindicate the authority of the court and its benefits of the state rather than an aggrieved party. My goodness. All this precedent Nick's stating. So it benefits the state. Oh boy. Contempt is either direct or indirect. Is the chapter addressing direct contempt and is the chapter addressing indirect contempt? Direct contempt is based on conduct that happens in or near the court itself, only by the defense. There is no, I added that part. There, it doesn't say that. Ordered only by the defense, I added. There's no written charge or complaint that is required. The court simply states the offending conduct and later reduces it to writing. The court may immediately enter judgment and punishment. Right. So I can't wait to see what Gull, now that she's figured out how much stuff you guys have leaked. Ooh, this will be great. Let's see what your punishment is. Oh, I can't wait. And how many investigations are launched after they found out how much was leaked from your side. Oh, this will be amazing. So if Rosie and Baldwin are going to be removed in a contempt hearing for an email sent to the wrong person, and some guy coming in, breaking into their office like Mission Impossible and stealing photos. What's going to happen to Nick? This will be interesting. Oh boy, I can see Holman now at this time of this. He's fucking got a team of investigators out. Fig is sleeping, right? And they're throwing those what are those flashbangs through his window and fucking knocking the door down. And Fig now has got a flashlight in his face. I see it, I feel it. And they're asking him questions. And Babs McDonald's, she's having a bath and they're pulling her out like she answers the door because she's had a shower, and they got her now on the front lawn. And they're handcuffing her right now to find out about the Odin report and murder sheets. They are in a high-speed chase, maybe, on the I-95, is it? Oh my God. Holman's going to pit them to fucking find out where they, maybe, I think. Oh, I might have the wrong people there. So that's not happening. But it could be. And they would, if it were, they would use the pit maneuver. And then draw their weapons, get up to the car, and ask Kevin and Anya where they got Ron Logan's search warrant from, right? I can't wait. These investigations will be wild. We need to look this up because this must have happened by now. Oh boy. Indirect contempt occurs outside the presence of the court. The statutes identify 4 distinct bases for indirect contempt. Disobeying process or court order is outlined in. Resisting, hindering, or delaying a process is ordered is outlined in. Intimidating a witness outlined, or false reporting about a case or proceeding as outlined in. Because the conduct happened outside the presence of the court, someone has to inform the court of the conduct. Yes, they have to. They should. If there's something happens, Nick, you need to inform Gull. So where's those emails? I need to see them. Then notice is given to the accused only if they're defense related, with a chance to confront and answer the allegations. Right. In our case, the court is considering indirect contempt where the defense was given notice and a chance to be heard on the information. Oh my gosh, did we miss the hearing they had for Nick's contempt? Oh my God, I can't wait till that hearing happens. We must have missed it. In Indiana, contempt is a completely unique proceeding. It comes from the court's inherent power to enforce its authority and selectively choose ambiguously written rules to apply to only one side and not the other, and protect itself from the interference. The words civil and criminal are just description of types of contempt based primarily on the purpose of the sanction. Civil contempt sanctions are meant to benefit the other party, and criminal contempt sanctions vindicate the authority of the court itself. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Civil contempt sanctions are meant, so money, like having to pay, so the state is worried about paying your money for their fuck-ups. Right. They're so worried because we've seen all these millions of dollars handed to people. Yeah, it really affects them. They're hurt when they have to use this taxpayers' money to pay off another citizen because they fucked up. And so they can't. They'll just pay money. So contempt sanctions vindicate. So contempt sanctions can be criminal charges can go against the defense, right? Sounds like, to vindicate the authority of the court itself. So the same contemptuous conduct can give rise to sanctions of both types. Prosecutors, this will be good, like any party or any responsible person with reason to believe someone should be held in contempt, can file a verified information with the court providing the reasons. Whether the alleged attempt must be addressed in a separate case by a different judge depends on the type of contempt alleged, the defendant's alleged conduct, not the purpose of the sanction. The statute lays out this procedure. The statute says no special judge is required if the alleged conduct is disobeying a court order. Right, which is the conduct alleged here. Right. No special judge is required in direct contempt growing out of willfully resisting, hindering, delaying, or disobeying any lawful process of war. Yeah. The allegations here by the state are that Andrew Baldwin and Brad Rosie willfully disobeyed a lawful order of the court after they were served with it. Wow. Seems like you did that too. Where's yours? Where is yours? Since this is injustice, right? Equal, fairness. Boy, can't wait to see his trial. To constitute indirect criminal contempt, the act must be done with the intent to show disrespect or defiance. Intent is a factual issue to be decided by the court after hearing all the evidence. Our Supreme Court has held the respondent has the burden of establishing that her failure to obey the order was wrongful. The determination of whether to find a party in contempt permits the trial court to consider matters which may not, in fact, cannot be reflected in the written record. The trial court possesses unique knowledge of the parties before it is in the best position to determine authority, justice, and dignity. So, Nick, how did you maintain your authority, your justice, and your dignity? Is that by not launching any investigations into yourself or your people? Or if you do, you look into yourselves as we investigated ourselves and we found no wrongdoing. Is that what happened? Your justice and dignity it's like your hymen. It's still intact, right? Yeah. Whether a party's disobedience of the gag order was done willfully, with the petroleum jelly from the Whit v. J. petroleum jelly. If the court finds a party in contempt, the court can sanction that party. The purpose of the sentence imposed, which the state refers to as a sanction, was to vindicate the authority of the trial court and not punish for the commission of a criminal act as defined by the Indiana legislature and codified in the criminal code. In this case, there's indirect contempt by the defense only. The state has maintained its, what was it again? What were those words? The state maintains its authority, justice, and dignity. Nick's dignity is intact, right? It's only the defense here. The state has presented evidence from which the court can find that the defense intended to leak the information from discovery, which is a violation of the fucking gag order and the protective order too. You got him, Nick. Too bad. They can't prove you did it because you didn't investigate any of your stuff, right? Man. I wonder how much time Gary Baudet would get for doing that from Judge Gull. Murder sheet, look out. They can still come get you. Is there a statute of limitations? Can they still go after murder sheet, Gary Baudet, and Bob's McDonald, and all the other, guys that admitted to violating the gag order? I think they could still go get you guys. Be careful. That could be coming any day now. The court's here. In the state's pursuit of authority, justice, and dignity. You watch, it's coming. The court has witnessed many of the violations that the state presented at the hearing on March 18, 2024. That, in conjunction with the exhibits that were submitted into evidence, meet the burden of contemptuous conduct on the part of the defense. The sanctions for said contempt are left to the court, but should ensure that this type of conduct. No problem, Nicole. I gave that one a chance. I keep it on the screen because her best comment was that last one. See it? Meow. I have to thank that person because, let me just finish. The sanctions for the said contempt are left to the court, but should ensure that this type of conduct does not occur again by the defense only. Only the defense. Right? So, what was I going to say here? I was just going to say, I had something good. Shit. The sanctions meet the burden for the defense only, right? I really had something I wanted to say. Oh well, I'll move on. So I'm going to thank that person, Nicole, because you know how on my thumbnails I put trolls be witty or funny and not neither? I'm going to add one. Trolls be witty, funny, coherent, not any of the above. Wait, how would I word it? Because I'm adding a third one. So I said not neither before, but a third one. This adds a level of complexity man has yet had to deal with. Oh boy. So trolls, be witty, be funny, or at least be coherent. Or at least make sense. Coherent, that's a big word. Or at least. I'll stick with my original one. Trolls be witty or funny, not neither. And I'll add a caveat. It'll be the clause, like precedent when they state Shauna L. Jones. I'll put precedent SLJ 2025 precedents, right? And I'll add that saying, at the very least, be coherent. Boom. Thank you. Yes. Well, respectful. Yeah, we couldn't even understand because her spelling, I didn't even know she was trying to say here for 5 minutes. That's probably like a jinx or something. It has to be. And those typos are because they're probably missing a finger or two and they're typing with their nose. Right. Yeah. That's what it is. Has to be. Looks like somebody short a finger. I'm just kidding. All right, let's move on. So, Nicole, that was interesting. So we're at the part where, so the March 18th ended. 1 week later, Hennesy had this, Gull gave him a 1 week thing to hand in all his shit. Then Nick just had, that was it there. Nick had his 1 week to reply to his 1 week. And now judge's order, is this it here? No, April 2nd. So she takes a while. How long does she take after this? So she has a month from April 1st. So by May 1st, we should see it. No? Nick is filing shit. April 3rd. Oh boy. Nicole, is this something you guys, or have we covered this? Or was there updates to Frank's? And so much. The Sheriff Tony Lickett failed to make the judge aware of this is new. Oh boy, we have to read this, right? Oh boy. Nicole, do you understand this? I'm going to leave that for now because that's big. There's some big words there. So I'm going to leave up, which is this. And I didn't read this. And so this, I'm going to just keep this up. I must have read more than that. But this one here, it looks interesting. These all look. So April 3rd, Nick McClellan files the state's response to the third motion for Frank's. These all seem interesting. So I'm going to leave these up. So this is the one on this side that I read. So anything between these two, I haven't read, but looks interesting. Then the next day, Rosie files a notice of discovery. Nothing. So fuck that. And then the next day, Baldwin files the defense response to the state's response. Oh my goodness. The response to the response. Oh boy. This has to be covered. I'm sure. Oh my God. Sarah Carbaugh. Oh my God. Blood. Jackets. Oh my God. Oh my God. This has to be read. 18 pages. Holy fuck. So I must go in order here because this is the response to the first hearing and then something happens. So I'm putting these in order, Nicole. I'm probably going to read them this way. So the first one is that one, which was the one on April 3rd. And it's this one. The states, and then these two are nothing. And this one is this one is nothing. And this one is the response to the response of April 5th, which is here. So there's this one, the 3rd, and this one, the 5th, which is, oh my God. Liggett's cars. I see cars. Betsy Blair. And oh my God. Omitted. Liggett's liar. Liggett's a fucking liar. Liggett Franks. Liggett lied. Sarah Carbaugh. Betsy Blair. Reckless. Oh my God. This looks important. Has to be. Oh, so this is the one where they want to, where she's going to grant the Franks to those other two, but then turned around. It's okay. I'm just joking. Those two probably have to be read. Yeah. Ooh. Don't you worry. If you have stuff to do, do it. I'm just kind of babbling. The numbers here. So the order grant. So yeah. So they're pointing out, they granted the Franks to those other two fuckers, right? But then she does, what did she do? Rescind it or something? Betsy Blair's videotape statement, then Liggett's narrative. Oh my gosh. This has to be read, right? Frank's hearing. Oh boy. It's unlikely that Tony Liggett or any law enforcement officer will voluntarily admit that he intentionally provided false information. All right. Well, why do we need him to admit it for? It's right there in his written. Because we look at Sarah Carbaugh said, she said tan coat and she didn't say blood. Liggett said she said blue coat with blood. What do we need him to admit? There's going to be an investigation, and Holman's going to go there and threaten Liggett. Yes, right. Any day now, it's coming. Retroactively, they're going to make up for it now. They're going back. Holman's now interrogating Liggett. Dude, who told you tan coat versus blue? Who said blue coat? And where the fuck did you hear blood? How did you get blood from your statement? Answer. Jerry Holman, the deposition of Jerry Holman. Oh my goodness, here's the good one. Oh, we have to read this, Nicole. We have to. So we'll give a teaser to you folks. Number A, whatever it is, A. Oh boy, it's on page 5. The defense provided an August 10th, 2023 deposition of Jerry Holman, in which Holman claimed that a Purdue professor stated that it was not Odinism or any type of cult worshiping that would have conducted the crime. Any type, none whatsoever. Nothing related. No guys drinking from horns. No pagans or heathens or none of it. None of it. He says it. Purdue Turku said that. Nothing was there. Nothing. But wait, he didn't. Oh my. Oh boy, this one's good. So that's a teaser. Oh boy. Furthermore, the defense claims Holman again the identity of the. Oh my, this is getting real. Everyone knows this, but we have to read this. Oh boy. Man. Proof of Holman lying over and over. Man, I can't wait to see what his sanctions are. Oh boy. McClellan received from law enforcement Todd Click. Yes. And since Click is a cop, we must take, because cops are to be trusted. Elvis turned to Murphy and said, if my spit is found on one of the girls, can I explain that away? Right? And Murphy is a decorated officer, right? So that gets in. Wait, what? It did. Oh my goodness. Okay. So cops are to be trusted only if they tout your narrative. But if they go against the grain, say stuff we don't like, then boom, they end up in jail, dead, or fucking changed forever or something. Whatever happened to Murphy, I don't know. He seemed different. Murphy's deposition seemed like he was the opposite of what I thought I would hear from him. So he probably definitely changed his tune, sounded like, and Purdy sounded like I would expect Murphy to sound like, unless they mix those two up. I was thinking that when I read it. Hey, RC, what's up? Morning. Answer or feed me a pork chop. Is Delilah saying that? I get it. Yes, you tend to those little furry babies. I'm just reading over here. So I'm probably going to read that, right, Nicole? Or should I save that? That's a lot. Oh boy. You know what? I can save that. That's kind of, I will save these because they'll be interesting to read, but it's kind of just it's a lot. So I'll save these here. We're not going to read those just yet. I'm just going to move along to see. All these things I'm sure are important, but there's nothing to click on. So then April 11th rolls around. Rosie files a motion for leave to conduct inmate depositions. There's one. Pepperoni nipples or pancake nipples. Pepperonis, yeah. For guys, you probably go with the pepperoni nipples. Yes. So RC, just waking up, or you been up, or you just getting in, or finishing work, or welcome either way. Are you fresh? Waking up? You going to bring energy to this chat? Because we're dying here. If you got that energy, share it with us. Come on, bro, girl, sister, brother. RC. Bring some of that energy. This one here, conduct inmate depositions. Inmate depositions. Who would that be? Other inmates? Inmate James? This doesn't sound as good, so I'm going to shut that down. Memorandum of law in support of defendant Allen's motion to suppress. 11 pages. Must be something. Memorandum of law in support of the defendant Allen's motion to suppress. Does suppress have two P's? And that looks cool. I guess it does. Defendant Allen was, oh boy, he was arrested for sure. 2 counts of felony. Oh boy. Benjamin Diener. Whoa, back to the whoa. This is actually a good of everything that kind of in, say start here. He was charged here. Felony murder in November here. The sheriff, did this, and then all the way back to Diener and the safekeeping order. This does seem interesting. So this will definitely be read, but not now. So this is what's happening here. I get it now. I get it. Is like I said before, we're kind of things. These things are more either. I'm looking for stuff that still deals with. She needs to give her a little thing about what had happened at those two, right? But also there's stuff going on that are forward facing for trial. So that's this is kind of like a gray zone here. It's the March 18th, both of those ended, right? 1 week for Hennesy, 1 week for McClelland. Now this is that month where Gull has to reply to that. But then also stuff is going on about what's coming up. That's why it seems, right? That's payment. We don't care. Defendant's notice of submission. So we're looking forward, just getting up. Oh, once the decaf, you like decaf coffee? That's cool. Caffeine is like nicotine, I'm sure. If you don't get hooked on it, you probably wouldn't miss it. And you know what? I bet you all of us, if we were given decaf and didn't know it was decaf, we'd probably still feel after we drank a coffee, we're probably the placebo. I mean, it's better. Decaf is probably better. Or even if you put half decaf and half calf. But coffee does taste good. It doesn't need caffeine. So I understand. We'll accept that. What if they slipped in caffeine? And would you notice? I bet you would. How long have you been drinking decaf? What if somebody tricked you and put caffeine, or say that the factory didn't know, they screwed up and they put the stickers for the decaf on the caffeinated, and and you got a thing of caffeinated and just drank your coffee? Do you drink other caffeine and stuff, or would that be? Because man, if you got it, you'd probably wonder why. You're like, whoa, because I think you would feel it. But if I drink caffeine regularly, if I drank decaf, I would probably still think, since I'm drinking coffee, my brain would trick itself, obviously, right? And I'd be like, ooh, I love this caffeinated coffee. I wouldn't even notice what I'm trying to say. I wonder if you would notice if you were given caffeinated coffee and thought it was decaffeinated. You probably would. Might think something up. Because I know if I have, not even once a week, but on Saturdays I eat sometimes, like maybe once a month, I would get like a Big Mac combo, right? And when I drink that Coca-Cola from McDonald's, halfway through, I'm like, what? I feel like I just smoked meth, and I've never done that before, but I can only assume it's pretty close, because that McDonald's Coke is what? I get fucking wired on that. And I don't drink pop anymore. So, anyways, enough babbling. What was this? This is no good. So, oh, green tea has caffeine for sure. Yeah, right? Both, yep. How much? Probably not as much, but a green tea does, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. That's the problem. But green tea is cool. You don't have to put anything in it. It's kind of, you can just sip on it, right? No sugar, nothing. So, yes. Oh, it's like I meant to click on this one. Sorry, yeah. That it's like eating a load of sugar. Yes, but yeah, yes, I told because I was talking about that. Every time this comes up, the McDonald's Coke is intentionally strong because they want people. Even if you put half of it ice, if the ice melts, you'll still have a good Coke. And if you don't get ice, it's like they don't say they comes, you know, those fountain drinks, it's like a bag of syrup, and the mix is supposed to be 10% syrup and 90% water. It would make a Coke. Theirs, or you know, let's say it's 30% syrup and 70% water. Theirs would be more, you know, 50% syrup, you know, there's less water they add to their concentrated syrup in their fountains. So Coke, they do it intentionally. Yeah. Coffee's better than nicotine, that's for sure, because I think the smoking is the worst. So but decaffeinated is obviously better too. Anyways, so let's go on. So what was I looking at here? Did I click on this one? This is my problem. I click on things. This is 13 pages. This has to be good, right? It's not this one, is it? I figure if it's more than a couple, like these have to be good. I figure it's more than 3 or 4 pages. It's probably juicy. This is definitely good. Motion to suppress the accused second statement. Oh my gosh. His confession. 2 officers interviewed Rick Allen on the day Tony Liggett and Stephen Moonman Mullins. Rick was read his Miranda rights. So I'll leave this open, but we're not going to do it now. These are all, so we got to remember these as things to come back to, maybe. I feel we need to move forward. So this one, here's my problem. Motion to suppress the accused. I got to remember what I'm leaving. So it's this one. So this is the last one of this area to click. 1 page, screw it. So I'll leave these ones open as things to do on another day. 11 pages, 18, 7 pages, and 13 pages. They all looked pretty good. So I'll record that afterwards. So now, what's this? Odyssey cheat sheet? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Or carbonation too? Oh, and the straws are bigger? Oh my God. Yeah, there's that, right? So it's like, man, maybe they line their cups with something too. Meth? I'm just kidding. What is this, Nicole? Oh boy, this is interesting. No, what's an Odyssey CMS cheat sheet? What am I looking at here? Judge reviews all findings. Is this the filing process stuff? That accepting an envelope upon approval by judge? Or is this for the people, the jurors? Odyssey CMS cheat sheet. Ex parte filing. Oh, this is all the ways they were filing stuff, right? And they screwed up one time or something, and then Nick received ex parte. So they're just showing the filing, the way they were filing stuff, I guess. So here, we're getting closer. Motion to compel and motion for sanctions. So that's what it's called, right? Motions. Where is it when Gull gives her, like, you know, so this is the defense. Motion to compel and motion for sanctions. This must be important. So I'm going to just skip over 11 pages, right? 12 people still here. I think I'll probably shut this down if I don't get something good. And something good and not too much to get into. I should probably just look for the fucking to finish off those other ones. So tomorrow we can start fresh. So that's what I'm going to do. So we want to find, I'm going to just look on it. I should just check and stop talking. I'm sorry. State's objection to it. So these are all important, but they're for the moving forward to the trial, right? We need to finish off with Judge Gull's probably her response, right? Her whatever that is again. Her declaration, her waving her wand. Suppresses, this can't be. Has to be here. Judge Gull issues an order. Is it motion to eliminate? No. Judge Gull, so she obviously, that's moving forward to the court. So when was it again? March 18th. So then 1 week after was the 27th. And then, so it's got to be around, she had a month, right, to reply to all that stuff on the 18th. So 27th, we had a week for Nick to reply, right? So April. So it must have been by the beginning of May. She does her little thing. And so I'll just look for Gulls bullshit. Oh, here it is here. Spiteful order. Oh, Nicole, I think you think this is it? Judge Gull issues a spiteful order. Is that the official name? Ooh, where was it? Judge Gull issues an order on April 30th. Judge Gull issues a spiteful order. So it's going to be a link for it, right? Because they usually show it here and link it. Or no. Judge Gull issues an order. So it's May 1st. So what is this? Like a heads up? Because it's right away. I bet you it's the same thing. The court having had this matter under advisement. So I bet you one of these starts out like that. Let's check. I'm just going to double check this for whatever. It's probably not. Nah. No, that was just a, here. May 1st. It was amended. Oh. So this has to be it here. Comes now. Or spite. No. Comes now to court. Motion stipulated protective order. Sign. No. This isn't it. Corrections? No. No, this isn't it. This is something. Still not it. Maybe that spiteful order. They don't. I'm probably screwing this up anyways. Confidential. This must be the reply. Court received invoice. No. Can't be it. Because they give you like they kind of read it here too. So I'm not even sure why I'm clicking on them. I should double check. Because they're clicking away. Watch. I'm just going to read this basically. Court has received invoice. Watch. Court has received. Yeah, so I should just. I think I'd have learned by now, eh? Judge issues a confident order. Payments. No, I'm not falling for it. Oh, this one. I'm not falling for it. Payment. Not falling for it. Authorize. I'm not fucking falling for it. State request. I have to. 2 pages. Screw you, bastard. This is it. Prosecutor, the hearing held on. The hearing held on a defendant's motion pretrial. Are we getting close? Must be this precipice. A hearing from May 21st, 2023. What hearing was that? Oh, that hasn't even happened. We're not even at set. Okay, so the hearing's set. I was thinking it was stuff that happened at it, so that's in the future still. Motion to public funds, safekeeping order. Oh boy. Oh, petition to strike. Oh, I remember something like this. Petition to strike. Well, her smart ass comments. Yeah, I remember this. She fucking said some dumb shit. I'm like, man, you can't say that. All right. So I must have passed it. Unless, or how long does she take? When does the trial start? I don't even remember. Oh my God, I should have paid attention. Where's her reply to all that shit that happened in March? So March 18th, right? And a week later, the 27th, and Hennesy filed. And then a week later, Nick was the 1st of April. So she had 1 month. Did she take longer than 1 month? Because it should have been here. I probably missed it, right? It should have been by now. Her. Oh, we've got one. Is this something I've done? Oh boy. We have one. But I won't. If I haven't done this, this would be perfect to get us, give us something to do for an hour or two, because I'm hard at work. It's now 5:23 a.m. and my cameras are looking good. Got some paint drying over there. My RC cars I painted some bodies. And I need to cut them, but I can't cut them just yet. The masking. Oh my gosh, I'm so hard at work with toy cars and security screens. Nobody's stealing stuff. And I'm hard at work for another. I got myself distracted. I was looking at the time to see how much I had left. And it's 5:25. I'm done by 8 o'clock. That's good. 8 a.m. That makes it 2.5 hours to kill. I mean, produce of hard labor. I have 2.5 hours of hard labor. So should I read this? Nicole, tell me. Per usual. Answer now. Answer. Even though you're on delay of 5-10 seconds. Answer now. Now. Answer now. Answer now. I'm only kidding. I should do it because V did remind me that you guys are probably delayed a bit. And I should take that into consideration when I'm being a dick. Right. So I don't know if I just read this. It may be stuff I've read before. It doesn't feel like it. So Rosie, this is Miss Jose. No, I don't think I've read Miss Jose. She did, Judge. She's the attorney, and she did, Judge, and I entered an order that you should receiving that shortly. It was confidential. So Rosie, well, the extent that it might have an impact was she can be hearing today. I was not aware of a limit. Is this interesting? So what's going on here? Nicole, you have a clue? Right. Yes. Is this? So this is a hearing. Which one is this? Record of proceedings for motions hearing held on May 7th. Is this important? April 3rd, hearing today would discuss issues that you've raised. Deputy Attorney General appeared. Oh my goodness. Yeah, then all the department people showed up in suits because they're worried about shit. No? This has to be important, right? You know what? I think this is the way we're going to end. 30 pages, so it'd probably be. So this is the record of hearing. So this is not what I was looking for, and it's just they put that there to distract me, right, Nicole? Right. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, because if I don't finish that up, I'm going to hate. Was her Judge Gull issuing her response, right? It should have been within a month, so it should be right around this time. No, it has to be. I didn't click on these. It has to be one of them, because Hennessy had a week, Nick had a week, and she had a month to reply. And it's probably right here in front of me, and I'm too dumb to see it. Has to be, right? Oh boy. So it can't be this far back. Judge Gull. It must be the spiteful order thing, right? And there's just nothing. There's not a real copy of it or something. It must be that, because that's awesome. Spiteful order. The court having had this matter under advisement following a hearing. Yes. Oh my God, I'm such a fool. It's right in fucking front of me. So where is the official one of this? Her spiteful order. So it was on April 30th. She issued a spiteful order. Is there a spiteful order here? 30th? Is it this? This 30th? Might be this, right? No, Rosie. 4. Comes now the defendant. No, what does it start as? Her spiteful order is the court having had this matter under advisement. So let's find that. Or I'll just read that. This is it, right? Comes now. Nicholas C. McCleading, prosecuting attorney. I'm such an idiot. Spiteful order conducted. No, I'm looking for March 18th. No, so that's not it. Ooh, they tried to trick me again, didn't they? Which one did I just click on? I'm such a dope. No, that's the same one. I did it again. I do this to myself, Nicole. Oh boy, all of them are spiteful, yes. But I think we need to finish that one off. She must have, right? That's it. Like, it's right here. It's this one, right? Gull issued an order on April 30th. The court having had this matter. So they talk. This is it. Where is it? March 18th. Ooh, that's what I can do. If that was, what was the date? April. Aha. So remember this, Nicole. The spiteful issue is on page 80. I'll go back to that April thingy. That's what I'll do. Because you can click on the month. Here. It's got to be in here. April 30th. You idiot. Oh, it's all right here, I bet. Defendants response. And motion for leave. Motion order. Fucking spiteful orders here. These I could feel the spite right here. Oh my God. Spiteful bitch. Oh, her order. Oh boy. Better be better than that. Defendant's motion. It must be the other one. It has to be. Oh, where the fuck was I? Ooh, April? Ooh. See? They don't want me to read it. The gods. Has to be. Boom. Okay. Nicole? Nothing. But this is it. Right? This is the spite. Let's do this. Fucking, I'm such a... Like, it's the exact same wording here, but my brain wants me to get this copy. Yes, it's fucking... It's probably easier if I read this too. It was clearer. It's easier. It's there. And it got blue on it. It looks pretty. Look at this is all I'm reading. This is it. This is probably better, but my fucking I can't. This is the one I have to read because I don't know why. So let's read it. And I need a drink. 1 sec. And we're back. Yeah. Odin did it. All right. You see what I'm dealing with, right, Nicole? You see what I'm dealing with? The other one is probably better, easier to read. I could have been done it by now. I would have been on. But this is what happens. This is the one I had to find because it's like I won. I found it. I'm such an idiot. So here, let's do this. So this is her reply to all that bullshit on March 18th. Her order, her spiteful, cunty order. Oh, did I read that wrong? Excuse me. Oh, did you click on this? Oh, Nicole, are you distracting me? Are you telling me I should have clicked on the other one? Nicole, you saw, it's you. You saw I was about to read that and you reminded me that yours looks better. Yes, you You said it. Yup. And your stuff looks different than mine for some reason. So there was 2 there. So I should have opened the other ones. You're basically saying that. So it's not, the challenge isn't over. I agree. The challenge. Yes. No, I saw the blue version too. Right? So there was spiteful shit here, but I'm not falling for this one because I clicked on it before. It was nothing, right? It's this one. And instead of this one, I'm going blue. This is what Nicole sees. Nicole. So what do we do here? We have this. It's all the same wording. So there's 3 choices, Nicole. Fuck. Yes. This is what dude, you signed up for this, right? You're here. So here's what we have to decide. We can read the one that I would have been long finished by now. Long ago. I would have been done. And we'd probably have way more people listening, and I'd get 10 subscribers. And right now people are unsubscribing in this. So this is it. It's all the same wording. It's all right here. So we can read this, which I should have done. I can shut this down because this is distracting. This is the good one Nicole wanted us to see before we moved on. And this is the one I was going to read. So what do I do, Nicole? Should I put up a poll? I think we're going with yours, Nicole, because this, it just looks good. So we're going with your, yes, exactly. So what I'll do is I'll shut this one down because this is dog shit right here. Fucking dog shit. And I was going to choose it. So Nicole, you saved the show because I don't like this format, the blue one. In this situation, compared to the others, it's much better. So, dedicated to Nicole, courtesy of Nicole. We're not reading dog shit. We're reading, this right now for Nicole. So I'll take you off the screen for Nicole. Let's do this. Judge's Gulls spiteful, cunty order, having had this matter under advisement following a hearing. Oh, do they want me to click on this? No, I'm just kidding. Yes, we're reading Gull shit. Yes. They're putting little these here. Like I thought I could almost click on this, but I'm not gonna. That's just it's them trying to prevent me from doing this. I feel it. So here, let's get serious. The court, having had this matter under advisement following a hearing conducted on March 18th, 2024, just the one, and having reviewed the evidence admitted at the court did not review any evidence that was offered but not admitted. So in other words, Nick has done so much shady shit, we can't possibly justify removing these 2 guys. So in a nutshell, the arguments of counsel and the briefs and memorandums submitted by counsel now finds the state proved. Oh, they did, right? Yeah, they proved it. Oh, yeah. But the defense also brought up some great points that Nick is fucking a bigger screw up. By counsel now finds that the state proved by a preponderance of the evidence, slam dunk, that defense counsel was sloppy. Oh, this is where they wanted her to. Oh, yeah, that was that one, right? Where they she's like, they're like, what? You can't say this. This is yeah, because this was her wording, and she's like fucking dragging them through the dirt. Like, oh, who's going to hire these guys after reading this? What? What? Yeah, this is what they wanted her to change. That whole other one we looked at, the language and stuff. The arguments of counsel in the briefs and memorandums submitted by counsel now finds the state proved by a preponderance of the evidence that the defense counsel was sloppy, negligent, and incompetent in their handling of discovery materials. Oh my God. Counsel failed to properly secure evidence and discovery material in this matter. Like, why? This is the biggest waste of time And how much money? Like, why aren't the citizens furious she went through this in the first place? And then how much was she paid to just write this dog shit? It's all nothing. It's all totally unnecessary and did nothing but add money and costs and time and all this. Like, shouldn't she be held to account for this totally unnecessary crap that led to nowhere? Literally. Just back to, nothing happened from this twice. Counsel failed to properly secure evidence and discovery material in this matter. Counsel negligently allowed their discovery outline to be sent to an individual unrelated to this matter, Brandon Woodhouse, who then disseminated that information to the public. Oh my God. Sort of like Babs on Court TV or Murder Sheet. What did they disseminate? Or Fig, did he disseminate any info in a YouTube video? Oh my God. Counsel further allowed their discovery materials to be compromised by Westerman, who in turn provided the information to Cohen. Counsel has described Westerman both as a criminal and a valued consultant and confidant. Right. And what's Fig to Nick? Oh, I'd love to know what he does. But hey, well, guess we'll never know because they never asked. Despite the court's findings of sloppiness, negligence, and incompetence, the state is required to prove the counsel's conduct was willful and intentional beyond a reasonable doubt. For the court to find counsel in contempt, as the state has not met that burden, the court declines to find them in contempt of court for violating the protective order. Yes, because if we did that, it would open up a fucking whole can of bullshit, because Nick has done way more in this first one, the protective order, since day one regarding discovery. So we can't do nothing because our guys have fucked up so much. So thank you, Fig. Thank you, Babs McDonald. Thank you, Murder Sheet. Thank you, Frank Meister. Thank you, fucking even Sleuth Intuition, and because he's Frank Meister was on, and even Marv was helping Frank talk dumb shit. Thanks to all them guys, the defense couldn't be thrown off. So, Fig, thank you for you trolled McClelland. The defense thanks you for your service. And you try and fucking hide me now. Regarding discovery, the state has also alleged that defense counsel violated the gag order. Oh, but since we did it with fucking Vito and Holman, McClelland and Becky Patty, and oh my God, how many times Nick did, I can't possibly get rid of these guys because it would be fucking just ridiculous. It would be so hypocritical. Judge Rudge would have to fucking spank me. Defense counsel issued a press release. Oh my God. They said they wouldn't. But they did. Oh my goodness. They did nothing wrong. They said they would. They said they wouldn't do nothing wrong, but they did nothing wrong. The release contains statements that are potentially violative potential. That's such potential, but of the rules of professional conduct. As defense counsel's counsel correctly argues in his post-hearing brief, the gag order was not yet issued. As such, the court declines to find counsel in contempt of court as no contempt was had. Order was in place. To the extent that the press release violated the rules of professional responsibility. Oh my God, those rules that Nick followed so closely, diligently, them rules. Oh my God. The trial court has no jurisdiction to enforce those rules. Yes, that's perfectly written. Yes, I have no power to do stuff that's not against the law. Basically, yeah. The trial court has no jurisdiction to enforce those rules, those policies. Yes. Yes. Your feelings have been hurt. The policy police can't act. Oh my. As required by the rules of professional responsibility, the trial court will therefore send a copy of this order and the press release to the Office of Judicial and Attorney Regulation, Executive or Director Adrian Myring for that office to enforce the rules of the or determine counsel's ethical misconduct. Yes, yes. You push this any farther, Nick McClellan is going to end up in jail. Right, so you should just not push this any farther. Because fucking little baby Nick is going to get locked up for 130 years himself. That was good. That was good. See, that was worth it. That was fucking worth it. Nicole, you saved the show. Because that other copy was dog shit. I admit it. Yes. Where was it? The other copy was dog shit. This just doesn't have the right feel to it. It just doesn't have the right feel. It just feels, being out here like this, it's the exact same words. Just doesn't feel right. So let's move on. Now I can move on. See? Fuck it. So fuck it. You're gone forever. We'll never see you again. So all these I found interesting. I will figure out probably for the next show. Oh, Nicole. So basically, where's the exculpatory evidence one? Is that here? Oh my gosh. Did that include both of them, Nicole? Or was that just I read it and I didn't even pay attention. Well, here. Let's read it on this part now. Okay, just double. Where's that one that's where's the oh my god. Where's the one that said what was that word again? Spiteful. Yeah. This is the one I just read. So but it didn't talk about the evidence, right? So we're not done. This was just that first one, right? Right? Or did this cover both the things from March 18th? That's so silly. Protected. So where's the one that was about the evidence, the exculpatory evidence? So we haven't. So she hasn't. That's not here. This is just about the attorneys. So we're not done. And all these ones I clicked on are probably that. It's starting to make, so it's one of these. Has to be, yes. But it's not spiteful. Right. So that's what's throwing me off here. I want spite. I'm looking for spite. It's this, right? Department redactions. Information contained may not be disclosed. Agreement otherwise provided. Is that it? What is it? Recording of the court proceedings by, oh my gosh. I think I would do this before I got 500 people listening to me. Right? Nicole? Are you still up? Do you see the one that I'm looking for? That last one? So it was something about the exculpatory evidence, right? What the fuck was it called again? How would I use it? It was on like page 37, the very first ones, the March 18th stuff. Oh, where is it? There you are. So here's what I'm looking for. No, I don't. Oh, do I need to reload here? Oh, fuck off. It's been so long. I'm going to find it. 37. That was the in-camera here? No. Oh my gosh. I screwed up. I'm just going to scrap. It can't be far. It's the stuff that was March 18th, 2024. So it wasn't, it was like page 40. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here it is. Oh, so close. So close. February, March. Come on. Come on, March. Give me March. Give me March. Ooh. Ooh, March. I feel it. Oof. Here we are. Yeah. So this is the one that that was her spiteful reply, right? So we need the reply to this, or is there one? Or I'm laying down and I'm not looking. Okay. Thanks for nothing. I'm just kidding. So the hearing on motion to dismiss. Where's the or is there even one? I may be looking for something that was. You think I would remember that because I was just there. Oh my gosh. You know what? This is weird. I should shut her down. There's only 10. Not that there's only 10. Oh, you're saying Gowdy to who? There's no Gowdy here. You go lay down. I should probably just shut this down because this has been a train wreck. I left these all open because I wanted to remember to read these. But the one I just had, I had it all figured out. And now it's blank. I don't even, oh my God. Yeah, I was looking for the other order, the reply. There was a spiteful one. Should it be the other one then? So the spiteful one is here. Is it? So she issued an order. This is the spiteful one? Or preacher? No. Let's just check everyone. No. It has to be long, right? So all these orders, it has to be the other one. The spiteful one's here. So it's got to be another one. It has to be this one. Has to be. Has to be. Right? For the exculpatory evidence? Comes down to court. Protective order. No. We need to, or maybe it's in here. Wasn't about all that stuff they lost. Right? All that stuff they lost is what I need. Is it? No. Nicole, I can't move on. Just know that. So if this is, you might as well just X out now and leave. Because I can't move on. Because we know, right? Unless they were both in that, the spiteful one. Did that cover both? And I'm just being a dope? She issues a spiteful order. Does that cover the, and I'm just reading words and not thinking about what they're saying? Does she cover them both here? So the court having had advised following a hearing on March 18th. They reviewed the evidence, right? And this is all about the defense. Huh? And it ends with ethical, yeah, so they don't cover it. Comes down to court. This might be it, but wouldn't they say the same type of deal? Like, also on March 18th, this is a order about the other thing we did on the 18th. No, what was it again about the evidence? So where's that? Did she sneak that in somewhere? File a motion. I don't know. Motion for pretrial. It was about that exculpatory evidence. Oh my God, I'm so weird. State's objection. Oh. It's got to be Gull's order replying to. Maybe she did that. It's the exculpatory evidence bullshit that they argued. So the spiteful order is the morning of the 18th. You'd think it would be the next order. Unless I'm just dumb. Can't be that. Judge go. Oh, so maybe I need to go in May here to find. But this has to be. It's bothering me because the other one says March 18th. So if I don't see March 18th, my brain won't let me. This could be it. But where's the one where she replies to the exculpatory afternoon trial from the 18th? Exculpatory evidence. Has to be, right? Has to be. Has to be. I should shut this down and find it and read it next time, right? Ooh. Create a file with the documents you want. There are too many. No. No. That's worse. No. If I could just read it, I'll be able. You know what I'm looking for, right? It's in order. It could be. Applies. Doesn't she have to respond to the other two? The other one that happened on March 18th? About the exculpatory evidence. And it can't be this far away. Because wouldn't it be near this one? The spiteful one? Right? Or am I missing something? Should I go in there? Maybe I should go in there and where's the order? States motion and eliminate. No. That's looking ahead. This is looking back, replying to the March 18th. I need one that says like this, but talking about the thing from the afternoon, right? Yes, I'm right. Oh boy. State and defense file. No. Reflecting May 17th. Trent, no. Judge Gull issues an order. No, it's not protected because it's the one about the exculpatory evidence that happened in the afternoon. No, not fees. I'm such a weirdo. Can't be this far. Can't be. I refuse. I refuse to give up. So the spiteful order was the 30th. So how about I do this? I try this over. Could be one of these, right? Sanctions. Oh boy, no, because these are all by the court requested. Court, no. Ex parte, no. Judge Gull. Payment, no. No. Oh boy. See what I'm dealing with, guys? The fact that anyone's still here is wild. Oh boy. Defense, no. I'm just going to go back to this one here. So it's April 30th, right? Well, I don't even know what day it is. So do I have to click on each one of these? You would think it should be near here. So what's this? Courthouse management. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for the reply, right? Is it any of these? So let's go to the last one. Order. No, I fell for it. Now I have to go all the way in there again. So here, so let's confirm. So April 30th, defense's response to the state's motion in limine. So maybe it's that motion for leave, right? Here's order. This is the one we just read. It's the nice one. They're both the same. This was the nice one Nicole suggested. This is the one I just read. Starts out hearing. So this doesn't cover both, does it? Or does it? And I'm just an idiot. Brandon Woodhouse. No, they're just talking about the removing the contempt shit. Right? They violated it. You know, this is all the contempt bullshit. No, it's not it. Don't fall for that ever again. Can I go? April. Oh my God, this is wild. It has to be this, right? No. So that's pre-trial. I need to the exculpatory evidence bullshit unless for some reason pre-trial hearing. It can't be that. Sorry, guys. Motion for leave. Defendant's response to the state's motion. Comes now. No. April, no. 28th, no. None of this. Oh boy, I'll probably just shut this down because I can't move on. Ooh, do I keep looking? Can't get worse. So 28th, let's go. Email from Gull. Oh, this is good. Oh, email from Gull. The intent is that the jury's. Oh my goodness, I fell for it. Okay, so fuck the 28th. We need to go to the 20th. Johnny Messer deposition. Letter from McClellan served. Lacey objection to the defendant's motion. State's response to the defendant. This isn't it, but it's not the motion to compel, right? This is all looking forward. Nicole? Anyone? If you guys are still here? This is weird. You think I should be like, you think that exists, right? Because she's got that spiteful one. Judge Gull issued that spiteful order, and it so perfectly says in it, March 18. It says it. Being a cunty, spiteful bitch, replying, because I'm pissed off I couldn't remove McCain. That was the morning one, right? It doesn't say anything about the exculpatory evidence, does it? Or is both covered here? I don't think it is. It's all about their conduct and shit. So there should be about the stuff that happened in the afternoon, right? The exculpatory evidence. And so what happened there? The exculpatory evidence was so maybe there isn't, and she just granted it. Well, there's nothing wrong here, right? That's probably it. She probably anointed this right away, just waved her wand and said, So, anyways, all right. So, the only way to properly do this would be, because I love that spiteful thing. March 18th. I'm replying to March 18th, right? So, we'll go to March 18th. She's replying to this spitefully. She's being a spiteful woman. I want the spiteful reply to this. So, she was being her. So, every order from here on out, maybe she did it right away. And I'm just glossing over it. So, Gull, payment, nothing. Gull, just payment. Gull, courthouse management. Oh, March 18th, but it wasn't about that, right? Courthouse management and decorum. Is this it? And because that's a decorum order. But it's the reply for the exculpatory evidence is what I'm looking for. Gull issues communication from this guy. Snay and no, yeah. I didn't see that. Permanently excludes Richard Snay and David Noe from all future proceedings in this case. Oh boy. Observed. Oh boy. Here's what Snay got in an argument. All right. The court observed a member of the gallery later identified as Richard Snay becoming animated, and somewhat vocal with courtroom security, who admonished him to sit down. At approximately 12:10, court security observed Snay and David Noe engaged in a conversation on the first floor. Also, that's where they went outside and yelled at each other. That ultimately became heated. Court security advised them to be civil and leave the building. Court security removed both participants from the building and observed a verbal altercation between them on the sidewalk and the surrounding, on the front lawn too, under a tree, in the bush. No, I'm just kidding. Between them on the sidewalk and surrounding areas of the court. The court finds the conduct of Richard Snay and David Noy to be in direct violation of paragraph 5 of their decorum orders. Therefore, permanently excludes them, Richard Snay and David Noy, from all future proceedings in this cause. Damn. I think I'm done, Nicole. This one isn't as fun today. There's not only 6 people, but I should shut this down. Lord is right. All right. Any last words? I need to eat. That's probably my problem. Only had a granola bar since I've been up. I had my smoothie before I started. A granola bar when I ran up to get my coffee a couple hours ago. So I'm going to go make a couple big, huge egg sandwiches on bagels and cheese and hot sauce. And oh my gosh, that's probably the problem. Yes. What is that called? Hangry, right? Yeah. How about this? I'll shut her down. Thank you, wonderful people, for being here. Hangry is the word. That's the way. That's how we're leaving it. Shame we don't get the Rick Snay streams. Yeah. Well, didn't I just see him? Or did he make a post or something? Or am I wrong about that? We could. I could have sworn there was an update recently. No? What was it? Yeah, he posted. Yeah. Like a couple last week or something. He posted something. Yeah. That's the last post he made, I guess. He said something about he's getting his car. It was looking better, so there was improvement. That he had the court dealt with something, insurance or something, car or something. It just sounded better, so that's good, right? Right. So was that the last update, I guess? Because that probably was. I haven't seen anything, but I don't think I saw that one. I don't know what. Maybe I'll do it on another page. I'll just check out. That's probably the last post he made. How's that? Let's finish the show with thinking of other people. How is that? So I will go to my people's subscriptions. Find D, A, B, C, D. Yep, there we go. Delphi After Dark. I'm there on another screen. His posts are... Oh, he did post something. So yeah, he's with an elf. Yeah, if that's recent. He must have shaved his face. Yeah, because he looks different here. So 3 days ago he met... Did you see that one? Here, let's show that. I'll bring it over here. It's going to just pop up. Watch this. I stick it in this browser. Boom. Popped up. So here, I met Buddy the Elf yesterday. He warned me that I was on the naughty list. Strange, though. If he was taller, he doesn't look, the hair works, right? This picture proves yet again that I'm less than half the size of that obese that keeps calling me fat. So he must have lost a bit of weight. He's sucked his gut, but you can tell he's definitely lost. Seems he's shaved. So he almost looks like what's his face, but he's shorter. If this guy was taller, it would look more like what's that guy's name again? The actor. Oh man, Will Ferrell. So there's that. Like it. And this was his last one, yeah. So this is what I was thinking of here. But this one, so this is a good way to end. Let's end the show here. You're on the naughty list. You're smiling, you're alive, and we'll see you. And let's shut all this shit down, all right? All right. That's a good way. And I'll figure this all out. I'll look for the other one. If I don't, here. Let's go properly, all right? Yes, Will Ferrell. So, before this gets any worse, so fuck it, I'm going to move on. I'm going to let it go. And later on, when I wake up, I'll look for it again. And I should just research. I'm sure I may have already read it. So there's the the afternoon of March 18th, I was looking for the other spiteful one. Maybe there is only one spiteful one. I don't know. Judge Gull's order. A spiteful order also about the exculpatory evidence. Unless she just did it at the time and I read it and didn't let it sink in. So here's the one. So I'm going to move on. I tell you, I'm not falling for it. Just looking at what. Do we go to the trial next? Or is there any of this stuff looked important? So Nicole, if you're bored today, do we jump into the trial? So I'm going to forget that other one. We're moving on. Fuck it. Don't write it. We're going live. We're going to go live and just don't write it. I'll read it. So all these things that happened between then, her spiteful order, and the actual trial, is there stuff we need to cover before, right? This is going to start getting. So when did the trial start exactly? I forget. It's got to be like this stuff has to be important, right? So we can't just go to the trial, right? The hearing was scheduled May 21st. Reason, I don't even remember the dates. So this would be good. Nicole, I'm leaving this with you. No, I can't freeball anymore. My balls are. I need to get paid for my balls. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, missing exculpatory. Is this it? Is it still ongoing? Did they not close it out? Oh my god. State's response to the defendant's second motion. You discovered, destroyed, and or missing exculpatory evidence. This is. Oh my god, Nicole. What do I do? Do I take the bait? I take the bait, right? Yeah, that's too juicy sounding. I took the bait. I have to see the March 18th. No? Brad Holder, the murder. Oh, this is it. And respectfully objects to the defendant's second motion. Oh, this needs. Yeah. The missing. This is it. They just don't mention the March 18th like the other one, right? This is it. Motherfucker. This is it, Nicole. I didn't go far enough. So she didn't do them at the same. Yeah, all his. Is it or is it? Oh my god. Did they add stuff to it that wasn't talked at the hearing? Because I thought it was just like all the interviews and stuff, and Mullins was in there saying that 6 terabytes of stuff got overwritten, and so they must have added a bunch of shit. Oh boy. So we can't move on because this is it. Oh my. And Purdy's interviewing him and not recording it himself. What are these guys doing? It's weird. It's like Purdy sits down and talks to Holder with Lourdes or Lord, and they both got fucking iPhones or Androids, I'm sure, in their pocket. Not one thinks to fucking record it. What's happening with these people? Or they did and they don't like it. I don't know. This is bullshit. Why are they getting off the hook on that? Because they're probably supposed to be recording these too. Yeah, exactly. Who's the judge? Who's the orator of exculpatory? Who define? Because here it is. Here, this is it, Nicole. Material exculpatory. They're talking precedents here. This is it. So what it is it looks like. Oh my god, the response, the state's second response. So so that's what's going on here. There's so much that they're adding. They have to go back and forth a couple of times. Because, man, if you think about it, that March 18th one was just mostly about Mullins losing all those interviews, right? 6 terabytes and Chinese software. Oh my God. But when you think about it, holy fuck. Whew. Losing evidence. So this is it. I should read it, right, Nicole? Is there a salvation here? Is there 6:15? I should read it, right? Can we save the show? Would this save it? 8 pages? This is, yeah. And this might even not end here, but it'll help us make sense of it, because it seems like, or as if it's a second one, right? Did we miss one? So the state's response to the defendant's section motion to dismiss. So where's the first motion to dismiss? So let me just double check. So remember this, Nicole, June 9th is where we're at. Second motion to dismiss. Did I skip a motion to dismiss and it just didn't catch on because I'm an idiot? Is there a motion to dismiss between here and there? Has to be, if that's the second one. State's objection to this. Oh my God. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we have to, because they're objecting to it. Oh my God. This is it here. Second motion still. Oh my God, Nicole. Second motion bullshit. There's so much. Oh my God. We can't read that because there's so much shit leading into it. Orders. State's response to the fourth. Oh, this is the Frank's. Nicole, make sense of this. Come on, help me. Help me. I can't. This is going to be a whole nother show. I can't. Because they're replying to, oh my God, motion to set heard May 21st. Oh my God, my head's spinning. It has to be. Nicole, I can't read that one. Defense second. Nicole, what's going to happen here is you're going to go to page and you're going to make sense of this all. And I'm going to sleep for like 8 hours and wake up. And you're going to be like, oh, here, I get it. Right? Right. I'm only kidding. But if there's a second one, I mean, this is wild. All of these are big. Has to be, right? Andrew, so where's state? So this is the Frank's hearing stuff, but motion to suppress filed April 11th. Defense. This is wild. It's going to make sense. I think I'm sticking with it because it's going to make sense. So forget the payment shit. I was kind of onto something there. I stumbled on it. So it's these, right? Andrew Baldwin, McClellan is the objection to the defendant's motion to continue. Oh my God. I'm going to have to hire a lawyer to make sense of this. That's what I should do, right, Nicole? I should hire a lawyer, email this to him, go to sleep and wake up and pay him like $1,000. Dude, fucking figure this shit out. Tell me what I should read on my dumb YouTube channel. I'll give you $1,000. Here's my gold card. Chart. Just don't go. If you get it on this card, I don't know how much is left on it. Just figure it out. And when I wake up, just tell me what I'm to read. The defense's court has reviewed the defense second verified motion to disqualify judge and request. Oh my God. So I thought the disqualifying the judge was over with, right? Didn't the Supreme Court say they're not? May 17th. Oh my God, that was the day before or what? Oh boy. This is wild, eh? But I saved it here. I was just about to read this, but I can't. Because if this is the state's response, like this is pretty much, it's replying to that day. But they seem to have added a whole shitload of stuff, right? Brad Holder says this. So this is the response. Oh, it's the state's response. Oh my God. Because they're saying, well, you can't, because Brad Holder's not a, oh my God. This is too convoluted. This is too much. So it's the state's response to this. So where, oh my God, I'm so crazy. So the state, to respond to the second one, there'd have to be a first one and a state response. And then the second one, and that's the response to the second one? Holy fuck. I should know this. I should have paid better attention. Right? Oh my God, it's confidential and sealed. So those ones, yeah, these are it here. It has to be. So if they're replying an objection, oh, they're adding shit to it by objecting in between the first and second. This is wild. Maybe it's better I figure this out now and just so I understand. So if I do this again at the beginning of the next show with fucking hundreds and thousands of people watching, it'll be worse. I should do it now with an amazing 10 people watching. We should figure this out. So you buggers, if you want it, May 17th, eliminate. We're so close. So there was just objection. So there was a memorandum of law in support of defendant's second motion. You fuckers have to help me figure this out. Lola, just in time. Oh my God. Good morning, Lola, and everyone. What's going on here? 14 people. 6 a.m. Look at that. It is funny, eh? So it's like people kind of woke up and probably went to the washroom. And it's like 20 after 6. So you're waking up, doing normal human things. You go to, you get your, and now you're tuning in. You're working from home, and I see the numbers just jumped up to 14. Back, oh my God. So what we're doing here is just trying to make sense of this. This has to be memorandum of law in support of the defendant's second motion to dismiss. So this will be the defense, right? So it's getting good. So this is, so he replies to this, right? So it just feels like they're adding a whole bunch of shit. So there's more exculpatory evidence that we want to nail you on. The Odin, like them, this is about Turco. At issue is a purpose of negligent failure to preserve and instruction material exculpatory evidence. Yes. This involves the attempted yes. So that's so the second one adds this shit, right? And then he replies to the second one. The states, so I'm shutting everything else down because I don't care. But I'm on to something because I was about to move on. So fuck. Oh, I'll keep that open because it gets me back to day one. Oh my God, I had so many browsers open. States, I'm not following. Nope. So the defense does the second one, and then here, so we're on to something. And so we're on to something here. And there's the objection. And then defendants reply to their objection. So it's like, oh my gosh. So the second one, right? I get it. I'm getting it. So there's a second one. The state replies to the second one. So here's the second one. But before it, or in between them, there's an objection and a reply to the objection. Oh my. Yeah, we can't just gloss over this. So that's the one I opened up, right? The second one, right? Memorandum, and it's from May 20th, right? Yes. It's making sense now. I get it. So the first, it's got to be, if that's the second, defendant's motion for continuance. Oh my God. The court will conduct hearings. Defense motion to suppress. Vacating safekeeping. Oh my God. This has to be these. These look important. So but then they throw the Franks hearing in. Oh my God. Motion to suppress filed. So wait. State's motion to dismiss. Ooh, I'm getting that. This is So it's not, it's dismiss. We want dismiss. We want the first motion to dismiss, right? Or, oh my God, oh my fuck. Defense second, verified motion. Nicole, help. I'm going to die. Sunflower, do you understand all this? Maybe you sound fresh and chipper and perky. Can you figure what out? Can you watch the last hour and figure out what I'm trying to do? And when I wake up in 8 hours, explain it to me? Oh my God. Should I finish with did you guys watch how I finished yesterday's show? Anybody? Did you guys see the yesterday's show, how it ended? Do you want to watch it? What I did was, it's so fucking wild. Oh, I should just, I could figure this out. Not yesterday's show. What I did was, you see how we're, like, you're looking at my YouTube page, right? You see how we're live now? Like, I'm live, showing my screen, and we're live. So you're looking at my screen. This is my YouTube channel, and we're Sweet Dude Shippy is live, right? You guys are watching. I clicked on the live, and we are watching the live, and it started looping and looping and looping. Oh my God, it was so funny. And I was sharing the audio too. And then, so watch, I'll do it just for a second. I won't leave it going. So it'll be a good way to end this. I don't know. It's hilarious. So when I click on this live, I'm not going to say nothing. You're going to hear me talking yesterday. And what's going to happen is it's going to start looping, and then you're going to see it. It's going to add another chat, and it's just kind of like it's going into the matrix. It'll be like, it's just going to loop because there's a delay of like 6 seconds, and then it starts again, and then, oh my God. So that being said, so I'm going to talk myself into it. What's something good? But I'm not going to leave. I'll just let it go for like 30 seconds to show you how funny it was. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to say, it'll be about 5-6 seconds. I'm going to say, how about this? What's a good comment for me to read? Here, let's just go. If the jury would have heard Elvis Field's stuff, no way convicted. All right, perfect. Perfect. And I'm going to take you out the screen, but I'm going to read that, okay? And then I'm going to hit the live, and we're going to watch me say that over and over again, but I'll come right back. It's so funny. Watch. So we're going to watch my live stream. And I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to read this one time and hit the live. So one time, and it's going to loop like a matrix. I'll be right back. Trust me, you're going to love this. Off the screen. So I'm going to read this and then hit the live. So I'm ready to hit and I'll go full screen too. If the jury would have heard Elvis Field's stuff, no way he'd be convicted. Elvis Field's stuff, no way he'd be convicted. Elvis Field's stuff, no way he'd be convicted. It's not looping the audio, or maybe I should keep talking. Okay, you see how it's looping the video? So it's going to start looping now. I should have, I'm going to start that again. Wait, scratch. Take two. Oh, I know I need to keep talking. I shouldn't stop talking. So we're watching. So I'm going to go back. Okay, I figured it out. So I'm going to go. Okay, take two. I'm just going to keep talking. I'm just going to keep reading your guys' comments, but not put them on the screen. So I'm going to hit the live. Go full screen. Just watch how funny this gets, and I'll move my thing around. You see my arrow? I'll just keep my arrow. Trust me, this will be funny, and you'll see what I'm talking about, because I start looping. So I'm going to keep reading your comments while you hear me reading it back. Then I'm going to keep reading, and then you're going to hear it a third time and a fourth. Just watch how funny this is. I'm just going to go back and read all your comments just one by one. Right? And maybe I'll even put them on the screen too, because then you'll see them pop. Yeah, that'll add to the confusion. So just give me 2 minutes. Just watch. And trust me, I'll be right back to at least say goodbye properly. So this is not how the show's going to end. So this was fascinating yesterday. I stumbled on this. So I'm going to hit live. I'm going to go full screen. I'm going to highlight your comments and keep talking. So boom, I'm going to start with this one, Lola. This big, huge one. Just watch. This is going to be funny. Give me 2 seconds. Ready? So we're going to watch my live. I'm going to go full screen. I should put the comments on live chat. Keep talking. The volume needs to be on for this to really be confusing. Chat. I'm keeping this on talking. The volume needs to be on for this to really be confusing. So I'm going to read. I'm keeping it on talking. The volume to keep volume needs to be on for this crucified feed. I'm keeping it on there. How is that on the crucified feed? How are there? How is that on the crucified feed? How are there? How is that on the crucified feed? How is that good morning. Good morning. I only remember seeing one. I only remember seeing one. DJ says, Big Potty one. DJ says, never. Dewey said, I've never. Dewey said, I've never. That was really good there, but then it stops. Why? What happened? Yes, I won't do that again. Sorry. I won't do that again, but the very beginning was great, right? So we're going to stop watching my live stream. Watch. I'll go back. So if I can figure that out, it could be so hilarious. If I can figure out the beginning of that. So we watched. So we're back. We're back to normal. I'm sorry. My ears, the beginning was, I think it was good because I read this comment and there was lots of words. So what I needed to do is keep reading because it was really neat. Right? I'll figure it out. That was weird. Sorry. But we were watching my live stream and it was looping and looping and looping. So I'm going to figure that out. Because I did it yesterday too by accident and it was wild. Like I couldn't stop laughing. I laughed for like 20 minutes. My face was sore. I was laughing so hard. So if you watch yesterday's live stream, that happens at the end, you'll understand what's going on. So everyone was talking about looping and I was doing that and it was crazy. So how about this? We were on to something. Look at me. I almost had it figured out and I started doing that. Right? You guys see what you're dealing with, right? I almost had this figured out, and now I totally forget. That's what I deal with. Everything I do that. So, okay. So there's the second one, and in between the second, so there was a second one, right? And then the defense does the second motion, and then they reply. The state's response to the second one, but just before that one is there's an objection. And there's a motion to dismiss. No, it was not the Franks. Oh my God. So much happened right before the trial. And right after that, having that other two trials did not help things. That's what, because they had those two trials and there's shit in there. And so some stuff looks like it's dealing with stuff that happened already, and other stuff is mixed in with stuff that's about to happen. Oh my. So it's good that I'm trying to figure this out, because if I do it now, I won't do it the next. I could start properly on something. So there's a petition to strike shit. Oh, yeah. The demeaning comments. Yeah. Motion to vacate. Oh my God. Man, Nicole or anybody wants to make sense of this? Because all I was doing was looking for another, what kind of comment was that again? It was a Judge Gull's pretrial ruling admissibility. It was her order. That was a contentious or something, or spiteful. Yeah, it was a spiteful order. So if you guys can figure out from here. Okay, so here's what we're doing. If anybody's still here, this spiteful order on April 30th is a reply to what happened on March 18th in the morning, the first hearing. So when they tried to remove the defense, the contempt one, this is her spiteful order to that. So we can close it out. We can move on. But I can't. I'm stuck on the fact that there was 2 hearings that day. And they do start talking. But I thought they covered it maybe earlier. There's a first motion. There's a second motion implying there's first motions, right? Like, motions were before this. Oh boy. Motion to enter, not protective order. Oh boy. Maybe the first one was before it. Motion for pretrial hearing? No, that's the pretrial. That's looking ahead. Defendant's response to state's motion. That's a request for a hearing. No, it's not courthouse management. Motion in limine. No. What motion deals with the afternoon? Defendant's motion to compel. Defendants suppress. The one that deals with the first motion that deals with the order dealing with the May 18th afternoon hearing of the exculpatory evidence. That's what I'm looking for. You wish to speak to him. Oh my God. This could hold the law enforcement present in the room. No. Oh my. Wow. It's probably best I'm doing this now, because this would totally ruin the start of the show. For me to do this now, it's good because it's a train wreck, right? All right. Yes, decaf. And your ears hurt. My gosh. My eyes are hurt. But so if I end the show with a train wreck, we can start. If I start doing this the next show, guys, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to ruin the next show. So at least now I can just ruin it, and people could have just stopped watching. Because I'm ruining the end of this, which is fine. It's cool. Like, no way I can start state's objection to the motion. Oh my gosh. I have to figure this out now. Just to spite myself. Because it should be, it's like a puzzle. It's very complicated. The hard drives. This is it. So, motherfucker, I found it. It must be, right? September 8th. I would love to see them say the March 18th exculpatory shit. Or this is a list of everything they lost. Motion to compel and sanctions. Boy, I should look at this. Entered their appearance. Oh boy, this is the whole thing here. I saw hard drives. Oh boy. Man, I could never be a lawyer. Never. This is wild. How do these fucking people do this? The state of Indiana turned over the hard drive labeled Orion after Rosie and Baldwin were off the case. Those fuckers are, oh my God. Defense should have had those hard drives. Most of the items found on the hard drive detailed are not labeled. Yeah, Moonman Mullins was in charge of that. You surprised you even got the hard drives in your hand? Oh my God. Imagine Mullins handing you a bunch of hard drives saying, I organized this for you here. Oh my God. Here's, for example, yeah, they had that guy. Oh my God. That Blaine guy was nothing to do with the case. So, for example, one video shows a man that appears to be dead on a bed being turned over by what appear to be police. There's no context provided, and I have no idea why. It's that Blaine guy, and I don't think he had anything to do with the case. And they put a video of him on the Discovery, so it's almost like they're fucking with them. Here's this disturbing, look at this, and then ponder over what it is for a couple days while we don't get back to you. And they probably gave it to on a Friday. It's like a dirty trick they're doing. And then they're fucking playing with this guy's, they're making a big mockery of the defense. The state, almost making a mockery of this guy who died. And had nothing. So how does he get on one of those hard drives? Oh my. It's wild. There's so much. E-Discovery respond on March 15th. Holy fuck. This is wild. I'm going to spend hours before I start tomorrow's show to figure this out. I have to. This is weird. Probably something simple. And I probably should have ended this. Teen imprisonment. This seems like a lot of stuff added in here. They're requesting sanctions. Oh my God. Motion to compel. Multiple doctors still not been in. So this is about Discovery. Because really, it's all they were talking about on the afternoon exculpatory one was the interviews, really, right? Because Mullins was being questioned about the 6 terabytes that was overwritten of just the video interviews. So I guess they had a week and added a whole bunch of other things to it. This is what's going on here. There was tons of stuff that's gone missing. And in that hearing, they only just really talked to Mullins about what was lost at the very beginning was the interviews. And he went on about the Chinese software. 6 terabytes of stuff was overwritten. The switch on the wall with the blue light. There's 4 rooms there. And he was the captain or chief, but says it was out of his control. And then he got a new system to DVR system, and I guess he was in control of that. And then if there's a power failure, the DVR system, the settings all reset or went to oh my God. That's This is too much. Too much. Request for sanctions. Oh my God. Chain of custody documents, sticks and branches. Oh my God. So this is every fuck up they did, right? This must be where it starts. Because they're talking, they did the whole trial. She only did enough time to talk about, Mullins talked about all afternoon, I guess. That one major fuck up they started with was all the video interviews they lost, right? But this, they're adding to it every fuck up they made. Oh my God. This is why it's so much. Because they're talking about the bullet was found. Everything. Chain of custody documents related to the sticks, branches, and bark found at the scene. To date, no such data has been located by the defense, or the defense cannot locate that information in spite of requesting. So didn't they say the sticks on the girls? At first, the story is they just dumped them out and didn't collect them, right? That was the story, right? And that's what, even after court filings, that they went back after 5 days and got them. But one of the things that had DNA on it was a stick they took off the girls that I found out more recently. So they apparently kept one of them. Maybe they saw, like they looked at it and said, well, okay, so that for sure has to be collected, right? But the other ones, they left for 5 days, but then went back. Oh my God. Oh my God. They fucked this up so bad. How could somebody get put away when they fucked up from day one? Look at all these fuck ups. And these are valid fuck ups. So they started with losing all the interviews, right? This has got to be it. And it just turns into such a convoluted, hard drives. Oh my God. They fucked up so bad, we can't even use it against them because we can't make sense of it. There's so much fuck ups. So they fucked up so royally. So introducing. So all this stuff, where does it start? The names and addresses of whom the state intends to call. The state must disclose stuff. Any reports of experts. Where do the fuck ups start? Like, additionally, the state has the duty. So above is general facts. Between September 8th and October 6th, 9 months after it was due, there's, So this is it. This is basically some of the shit they covered. No. Where's the interviews? All the late discovery. So there's still them receiving the discovery. They're going to get into it here. I feel it. They're going to talk about the fuck ups from day one. Moreover, so they're still talking about the hard drives, how messy everything is. State produced one. Oh my God. I have to start. Screw ups. February 15th. This is early on, yeah. Because the interviews were February 17th and 19th. Oh my God. This is about the extraction of Libby's phone. Software. Well, it's still extraction. Still the extraction. This could be it. Yeah. Rushville. Oh, God. This is wild. Anyone still here? Oh my. They didn't know. No. It's wild. They're so sure it was Rick Allen's gun, but they couldn't rule out. Was it Weber's or Holder's or Lowe? I don't know. Isn't that wild? Like, how can that's like in one paragraph on her report. Like, I'm positive this is Richard Allen's gun, but I can't rule out these people's guns. How can you even say that in the same day? Right? You can't say the first without the second, with the second, or you cannot. You can't say the first part of that with, and then follow it up with that second part. They make no sense together. They're antithesis of each other, I guess. I'm positive it's Richard Allen's gun, except I can't rule out others. Then you're not positive. I probably have the wording wrong. They probably use a descriptive word, right? An ambiguous word. Tracy, Mimi. Oh, help. Oh, make sense of this, Mimi. And when I wake up in 8 hours, send me an email explaining everything. I can't comprehend. Whew, this is fucking so much. There's just so much. I can't take it. No. I can't even make sense of, man. How can they go on with all these mistakes and then convict a guy? Because these mistakes, like the, oh boy. Change the order of the deposing witnesses. Elvis Fields, Brad Holder. So this was kind of that day they're leading up to. So I want to see where he's talking about the losing the first interviews. Oh boy. You'd think after they look at this, if they try to do what I'm doing here and read the appeals court would be like, oh my God, fucking free this guy. This is a fucking debacle. And we know this, but it's just, this all confirms it. How do you put a guy away for 130 years with this much fuck-ups and shenanigans and videotapes? Like, oh, these guys are, everything's missing, or they never bothered to record it, or how many violations would this be? Like the defense believes that there are multiple documents which still have not been disclosed. On November 4th, the state of Indiana sent a geofence warrant to Google requesting activity from any device in a specified distance and within a specified time area. On the same day, it appears Google returned data in a spreadsheet which contains 18,630 lines of data, each relating to a particular device idea. Generally, there is information received in follow-up requests which identifies subscriber data. To date, no such spreadsheet or data has been located by the defense. Detective Murphy testified that law enforcement had pings and other phone information related to Elvis Fields' phone, February 13th. To date, so Murphy testified in his deposition that law enforcement had the pings and other information of what Elvis's phone, but the defense can't get that. And their story is Elvis's phone was at his house all day. So why can't they just say, here, proof, boom, right? They can't locate that information in a massive discovery. So they probably have it, but these guys just dumped so much on them. And Mullins is the one who organized it all, and it's fucking, I can just imagine. Oh my. Like my own hard drive. Once you start saving stuff and making folders, you just start saving new folder 1, new folder, and you don't, I'm guilty of it myself. Instead of, I think, if I just named that Corvette pictures, and but what I do is you click a new folder within a folder and you name it new folder, and you don't bother labeling it properly, and then you get a new folder 3, new folder. I can just imagine Mullins, what he did. Oh boy. Anyways, so we're gonna shut this down. Thanks for being here, guys. Any parting words? Any parting words for this shit show? There's no way I'm going to start another show tonight, or if I can't figure this out. What we could do, Nicole? Hey, good morning, Critter. Fresh blood. Did you have a sleep? Were we talking with you? You were here, right? You're just waking up again? So you're fresh? How about this, Nicole? if I do a show tonight, if nobody else is going live, 11 p.m. I'll do a show. We can just start the trial and leave this all because it's, oh my God. If it was a little more less convoluted, I would say to myself, I can't move on. But since it's so convoluted, I think we have to move on now. So when does the trial start? I forget. Oh my God. Right? For TJ will love it. Everyone will love it if we start fresh. And I'll figure this stuff out and we'll address it. Maybe I'll these print them out or put them on I'll put them on a hard drive really sloppily, right? And I'll take them to a lawyer and say, here, I'll pay you $1,000 if you figure this shit out. How I should just read this in order. What is it? Can you translate this for me? Oh boy. Here's where the state's response. And oh my God. I'm going to have to do one of those boards. You know where they do like a crime board and invest, and they take like a pin and they put it in, and this leads to this, and I'll tie string, and this is the second reply to that, and then this happens between them. There's an objection. There's a state's reply to the objection, and there's the second one, and state. Oh my God, the fourth. State's response to the fourth. So there's the, oh gosh, this is wild. So the hearing starts, right? Oh boy. 106 pages. Held the motion here July 30th, August 1st. All right. Well, good morning. Oh boy, this has to be the start, right? I think so. So, okay. Maybe the other half. So that's it, right? Starting of the trial. Oh. Hey, what's up, Four Pits? You guys, who knows what day? When was day one of Richard Allen's trial? Was it this? July 30th? Or hearing? Or when did it start? I should know this. Sounds like it's this. Right? This sounds like it started on the 30th, right? Trial. Gull issues an order, request for recording. Yeah, because they're talking about, yep. So it's not in here, defendants. They're still replying to all that other. Well, yeah, so it starts hearing held. So how the 30th? Oh, yeah, look at this. Okay. So we'll start with this fresh, all right? And we'll have a couple good shows or whatever. We'll figure things out. And I'll do things properly. So what I'll do is forget the other stuff is just too much for me, right? Even this will be a good palate cleanse to get this in. So what I'll do is when I do this, I'm also going to be ready. Like when we start talking about something, so there's the testimonies, usually what we're going to read. I'll hopefully be able to line things up. Like I'm going to figure these out and I'll label them in a list. So like say I like when I'm doing something, I'll like when they're saying something about Schroeder. Oh, they like in the trial, they're going to say somewhere here, they're going to say, oh, so we had Schroeder this, and there was an affidavit, right? I'm going to have this ready to go read it. So let's read his affidavit. And then we'll go back. So how is that? That'll be a good. So all I need to do is glance through this, or no, I'll go through and see what important things are here in the exhibit. and line them up. Like I'll go find where they are and I'll say, hey, relates to the most for saying, and I'll find out where they talk if they do. So that's probably nothing big. That's a bad example. In the exhibits, C. Oh boy, bastards. That again. 2 pages of redacted stuff. Oh, D. There might not even be that much, like once I go through it. So there's 110 pages. Oh, okay. So these are the depositions. Right. Ryan Winters. Can't be only Ryan Winters, could it? Did he do 110 pages? He did a lot of. Is this the same one, right? Has to be. Seems more intense. Oh my God, Nicole. If you're here, you have to figure this out. This doesn't look like his first one. Did he do another deposition, Ryan Winters? UFOs? Did I just see UFOs? Pam Guy, I remember. Could have sworn I saw a UFO. Like the letters UFO. Oh boy. So I'm not. Yeah, I did. UFOs? The person. Oh, yeah, he did say this because there's examples of those ridiculous tips. The person who hung up in terms of the UFOs. There was nothing on him, but I always try to obtain. Okay, so this, I do remember that. So, okay. This is, so, okay. So what I need to do is, I'll just remember so when I'm looking for, when I'm reading the trial and they start going on about Ryan Winters' deposition, I'm going to have a note that's going to say, idiot, his deposition's D. So even if they tell us to point to something like, oh, it's on page 15 of his we'll at least be able to go look for it and find it. So I'm going to do that. Nicole, if you ever hear my voice again, this is what's happening tonight at 11 p.m. East. Redemption's coming back to this channel. I'm going to start with the hearing, right? Here it is. Oh, no, that's not it. Fuck it. Wait. The hearing is here. So when we start, we're going to do this. I'm going to do it. I can do it easily. I don't need other people to do it because I can do a couple different voices. It's easy to do. It's probably better with other, And like when we get to something, we're not going to just gloss over it, right? So here, like when they talk about something, and there's usually a footnote saying, oh, that's a good. So there's a footnote that says, ooh, it's on this page of his thing. I'm going to know where it is. Because what I'm going to do is make sense of these exhibits. And it would be, I'm not complaining that these aren't. Is there an index of saying what all these letters are? Like J, probably is, right? Here's the email stuff, like, no, email string. So these aren't clickable links. No, this is not what I thought it would be. So is there a thing that tells us what all these are? Oh my gosh. Nicholas, yeah, see, I've done this before. Right. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm not complaining because I understand why it's like this, but so I won't have, so when I'm looking for something, I need to make sense of this. Is there something that shows me a list of these letters, like what's in each? Oh my God. Because this can't happen. This will ruin a show. So if I'm going to ruin anything, I'm ruining this one right now. So what I'm going to do when I wake up, hours before the show, I'm going to figure out what's in each of these in case I have to refer to them. Holy shit. everyone's phone. Right. This will be a perfect example. So, okay, there's a redaction, right? But how many? It's 3 pages, and if we're ever looking for who had what phone, boom, perfect example. Snowberg had an iPad 4 and an Apple device. It's like, say we're looking for something unknown. Oh boy. Voorhees had iPhone 6 and thumb drive. This guy had an iPhone 4 and an iPhone 5. Weber had a Motorola. Westfall had a Samsung. This is great. This white guy, 1, 2, 3, had 3 things. A Convoy, a Galaxy Core, and 2 Galaxy. Oh. So, this is cool. This would be a good way to end. 8 hours. Okay? So this is good. So I've decided, at least I didn't do this on the next show, and I figured it out tonight. Okay? Everyone cool with that? So you guys are going to have a great day. If anybody wants to be a superstar today and have something, if you want to feel, and say you're a guy and your name's Dewey and you look like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, you got all these muscles you're kind of retired, you have time, and you've got your brain, you want to fire up your brain today, and your name's Dewey or your name's Critter, and you have all this energy because I feel you're a normal person who's waking up at this time and not about to go to sleep for 8 hours like those other strangers, myself included. The hearing that starts, I'm going to put this in just in case. I'm not telling, don't even have to tell me. Don't even answer. I don't want to know. Just in case anybody is so bored that they want to be an amazing human being and figure out if a dope like me were to read this and he were to refer to these, if he was looking for something, like he would know where to go find it, like that. What the hell was that? That was the photos. How did those just pop up like that? Oh boy. Just, how did I do that? I saw the photos, right? I was going like this. I didn't even click on anything. I just hovered. And those photos popped up. Oh, so over here. So I don't even have, I should, those photos just popped up, right? How? Did you guys, yeah. Oh, this is neat. So I can do that? I didn't even know. If I just hover, I don't have to go in, because when I go in, I kind of have to go back. Oh, see? So if we're ever looking for this, this isn't the real, this is a fake. This is Brad Holder posted on his, Brad Holder posts this on his social media, right? Garrett Haynes. Some people liked it or something. He had 2 likes. Exhibit M. This is, because we know what that is. That's Brad Holder's post. What's his face? Ryan Boucher, pronounced Boucher for. See, the show already is better for tonight. It's already better because knowing I can just do this. And are these the good photos too? No, is this a? No, it isn't. It's a fuzzy, but look at this. They must have helped here because that is definitely more pronounced. The red, well, you can see it more, but it's also not at all. I'm positive it says the date here. And I remember on criminality, we definitely figured out the dates. I'm pretty sure she messed with that. But there's clearer pictures. But this is good. This is good. Not complaining. But there are clearer ones. So just knowing that these are, I'm going to label these, but all these are the shit ones, right? I might as well. So this is the one I was just on. I'll go in here. Yeah, these. These aren't the clear ones, are they? No. So, okay. You don't. I'll do this myself. Only because when I'm reading the hearing and we see something, I want to know where to find it. And, because it'll make the show better, I believe. So say we're talking about even a photo. If they were to say, hey, the fucking photo, and we were to do this and just kind of find it. Ooh, that was the video. Oh, don't tell me that was the video. Did you see that? He was in that shirt, blue shirt, and he was reaching up. I saw it. You guys saw it. Everyone saw it. Which one was it? Had to be here. Oh my God. I saw it. Well, yes. That's Patrick Westfall. That's the video. Now that's a great screenshot. So we should be able to find that video. And oh my God, this is them. And so Brad Holder, there's a video of them on YouTube. Brad Holder is videotaping Westfall. And Westfall they're doing a whole Odinism thing. They're all doing Odinism. There's horns. No, that's their arms. Sorry. They had something, but it only had water in it. And Holder's there. And Westfall's taking, and then Westfall walks up to the tree and does something or puts something, and then they pour stuff at the bottom of the tree. Like, he either puts, I think they said he puts a rune up here. He reaches up. This guy's tall. So for him to reach up, oh boy, it's okay. You know what? It's already better now that I'm figuring this out. So don't you worry. You don't worry about you guys. All you have to do is have a wonderful day, Critter, and everyone have a wonderful day, and maybe take a good nap if you can stay up. You guys up at 11 p.m. on East? So whatever time zone you're in, it's 7 a.m. East now for me, Eastern. So in 12 hours plus 4, so 16 hours. Oh, look at this one. Waking up in the morning like a normal person. Good morning. So perfect timing because we're just about to leave. But I figured out what's going on in my head. And this is great. So tonight we're going to start with the trial, and later on we can come back and figure out that whole shit show of motion and the second motion. I'm just gonna shut that down because forget about it. It's just way too much. There's a second motion to dismiss, then the state's response to this. Yes, then the defense filed the second motion, and then they respond to it. Then in between, there's an objection, and then the state responds to the rejection of this. And then there's all the Frank's hearing for the response. Oh my God. So forget it. And that's just before the trial. So we're going to just move on. I can't. It's just way too complicated. Yes. Not strong. Take that back. Reword here. I'm going to redact. No, I can't. I'm just kidding. But you were on when I went to sleep. Now you're still going. And full stop. Strong is not the oh my gosh, I'm ready to just fall asleep. I don't know why, but I can in good conscience. Yeah, you're right. So that's it. Thank you, Critter. Good morning, everyone. You guys should watch the replay. And you can comment to each other and ask questions, or yesterday's show or the ones before. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat something. Oh, you know what? I made spaghetti, I think, for last night, and it's in my fridge. I have a bowl of spaghetti. I'm going to have a bowl of spaghetti. because it's really good. No bread, nothing, just yes, I'm going to do that. So tonight, 11 p.m. East, it starts. I'll make a thumbnail. It's going to be the beginning here of the trial. And hopefully you guys will, a team of great people will, to make it all better. Like say we're talking, even, if we want to find something, we're going to know where it is. If they talk about something that we know there's a picture we can go look at or something, there's something that'll help, we'll stop, we'll go find it in hopefully exhibits. And now that I know I can hover, it's just a great thing. So that's good. It seems like those are redactioned ones, right? But say we're looking for this photo, I can come here and get it just to show you guys and move on. So these are, now the video would be good. These can't be all redacted, right? So what's this? So stuff like this, I need to, this looks important, that list right there. And there's not much stuff. So I'm going on whining for no reason, probably. It's only one page. Like, what is this? Can I rotate this to the right or left? What is this? A member check-in. Oh, workout anytime. So I've never seen this before. Is this him swiping his card to go work out? Like this right here is great. I've never even seen this before. What a way to end the show. To figure this out. Like, are they just writing this down, or is he actually swiping in? This is him going to the gym, right? 2:24, 2. So here's the data, girls. So he does go at 2 a.m. So here, look at these backwards. No, 2:11. So 2 days before, he goes at 6:30. What? And he leaves at 6:35? Why? Already checked in? Oh, so he checks in and then probably goes into the that's it. He probably has to use this thing to get into the locker room or something like that on the 11th. Does he leave? Does he then check out? So this would be good. So then the next day on the 12th at 5:40 p.m., then the 13th, the day the girls go missing, 4:08 p.m. The next day, 2017, at 2 a.m. Right. Yeah, this is about, yeah, because they're all PMs except AM. So is this him saying or his card actually swiping? It would imply almost that his card, so they actually checked it out. This is interesting. I've never seen this before. Well, when you go to the gym, especially nowadays, anytime in the last 20, 30 years, you'd think you would have like a little key, you would just kind of like, like scanning stuff at the checkout. They would scan, they would say, oh, you're here, you're not. And like, so 10 people can't use one gym membership card or whatever, right? I'm trying to think, like you'd have like a little thing on your key, it would be just, you'd probably just like touch, or it would say, like those little, what I'm talking about, infrared, whatever they call them, okay, and it would know it's your card. And when they look at you, if they'll eventually, if you're going every day like this, they'll, if this card checks in and it's not, they're going to know, right? You might get away with it once or twice, but you can't just, you can't just lend your card out to people. And another thing would be like, it would a day, right? It seems every day, which makes sense, right? He's going every day to the gym. Sometimes twice, I guess, or whatever. We'll figure that out. But like, say it was 5 times on one day, and one guy's 6'5", and hey, Brad Holder, you've grown a foot since you were here. This, like, you know what I'm saying? So there's that. But yeah, yes, exactly, yeah. A camera, like, I mean, this. I'm not even sure what this is. I think it applies that he's swiping his card and going there, right? Like, this can't be just them saying. Like, these kind of specifics are, he's going there, and there's like a gate. You know, when you go in the subway, like, you scan it, and there's most likely a person at the door, somebody's always usually there, and you'd scan it, and it would go, and they would make a beep, and the click would open, and they know you're there at the gym. Right. Why am I doing this? I don't know, but that's a great way to end the show. The exhibits. It would just be nice. And there's not that many. And look at me. Half of them are redacted, so I don't know why I'm making I'm just whining, I guess, right? Because if I click on this, if the first, see, there's lots of pages. This is the redacted. What a great way to end. Oh my God, what an idiotic thing I did. This would be like the Odin report, and it's like so funny. Yeah, there's 12 pages, say. So here, the first page, it's redacted. So I read this page, and then this was redacted, and then this was redacted. It's like, I read this page, and then I read this page, and the rest is redacted, right? So I was like, fuck that, and then I found out that I can find all these, there's a one that had all these pages. So we went and actually did it properly and read the 13 pages. So I should just end this, right? Have a wonderful day, guys. I'm coming back tonight, especially if nobody else goes live, probably. So that being said, I will start, and I'll make a thumbnail to say it. We're just going to start. And the other stuff, I'll figure it out. By the time we finish this, I'll kind of have made sense of the whole gobbledygook between then and then. Those, the few months leading up to the trial, they did so much stuff back and forth. Frank's hearings, right? Exactly. This is it here where it started spinning. No, whatever. You know what I'm saying? This here, there was a second motion, but then it's the defense filed the second motion. The state responded to the second motion. Oh my God. So, all right. You guys have a great day. I will see you tonight. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.